This is called a Doctor Who scarf. It's a kind of a big deal.
I never saw Jodie Whittaker wear one of those.
I want to slap you, you little shit. Hi, everyone. My oldest kid, you know, you're never sure a kid is raised in San Francisco and he's got a bunch of friends. So we were like, you know, like me and Mrs. were like, maybe he's gay. I don't know.
So when I say that Star Wars isn't just movies to me, this is what I mean. As I watch it every time, I truly enjoy it every time.
And so we're like, it's okay, son. It's okay if you're gay. It's fine. He's like, dude, I'm not gay, Dad. I'm like, it's okay if you are, though. You know, yeah, it's okay if you're gay. It's fine. He's like,
no, let's not f***ing talk about that at all. Who was that? What the f*** does that say?
I'm gonna lick the shit off of your poop.
No! Yes!
it's okay if you're gay. It's fine.
Are you f***ing kidding me? God damn it!
Shut up, you stupid all you do is complain, complain, complain.
You stupid plant bitch. Who is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Run! Oh my god! Oh, run! It's gonna kill me! Ah!
I'm gonna lick the shit off your poop.
It's okay if you're gay.
No!
Nerdrotic.com.
As Swolo.
Flip.
There is God.
Yes, that was like, those are clips from like several different places.
And, oh my God, that flying ass is just so beautiful. There's a lot of people who say he carries the show. Thank you! What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
Wagyu, you know who likes Wagyu? Bud.
What up?
Is anyone? I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man named Perry Chan. Does anyone know where I can find him?
Protect Perry Chan at all costs.
I'll eat your ass. Why you think about asking him out, bro?
Eat your ass. He's a national treasure.
Yeah. You know, he said before the show started, he's like, Ryan, you're gonna hate me. He got some inspiration for this. I was thinking maybe a little clip. Oh, me and Jeremy jerking off together in the corner like that other one. You know, who knows? There's a lot of embarrassing things have happened. I didn't expect the entire thing to be focused on me. But there it is.
The best.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Harry, you can't do this to us, man. My stomach's absolutely
Yeah, dude. I
destroyed.
got a six-pack now.
Yeah.
Once the microphone came in, I was done.
Yep.
I will have a heart attack and die on this stream, and it will be a beautiful thing. Just believe me.
Laughter is healthy for the heart, as.
It really is.
No.
So is pizza. So.
Oh, we need laughter right now because yesterday was a hell of a day, wasn't it? The last 48 hours have been, I mean, it's just blow after blow after blow, and not the good kind. Either of those. Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to get going and talking about. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and this is Friday Night Tights. And we are going to be probably talking about one subject. We might get to two. One of them will not be WandaVision. Didn't see it. I'll see it later. Not on Disney Plus, perfectly legally, because I canceled my Disney Plus, as you saw in my video, just like I canceled my Netflix. I haven't signed back up, but I still watch the shows without giving them a single penny of my money because I don't want to fund that shit anymore. And that's what it's about. And before we even get started, to address the cancel culture, oh my God. So if you don't want Gina cancel, but you're canceling your Disney Plus, that's a dumb argument.
Can I say it, Gary?
Say it.
That's ironic.
I've been accused of using the R-slur. The R-slur. Yeah. You know what? If you think that canceling a subscription to Disney Plus is the same as cancel culture or canceling a person, you're a fucking retard. That's the bottom line. There is no hope for you.
Or they're liars. They're either liars or they're dumb.
Yep.
Because I think they lie a lot. The difference is you say, I'm gonna stop going to this business because I don't like what they're doing, or I'm gonna cancel my subscription. That's voting with your feet. That's basically voting with your dollars and saying, I'm not gonna support this. Cancel culture is different. Cancel culture is not about, hey, voting with your feet. It's about, I'm gonna cut this other person's feet off. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try and make it so they can't make a living. I'm going to try and get them fired. I'm going to try and dox them or scare them. That's cancel culture. That's really different. Yeah. And I think you're right. They're either dumb or they actually know the difference and they're lying about it.
Disingenuous, which is probably what it is. I mean, we all saw 300. We all saw how it ended. They didn't expect to win, right? And we don't expect to win.
I think the chat's saying that everybody's low except you, basically. That's what I'm hearing from the chat.
Well, you don't need to hear anybody else together.
You don't need to hear anybody else.
I realized that I had to be louder than everyone else.
I had everything set up except for the volume. God damn it. Everything was done last night.
I was going to say I can keep talking, but you got to fix us so they can hear us. But
so close.
What I will say is this is obviously, when you talk about cancel culture, this is obviously not about, Star Wars, they just can't have that name associated with this. Disney can't have this name associated with those type of actions. That's not what it is, because after the announcement we got today, there are people that are freaking out because she's getting work again with anyone because they want her unpersoned. It is not about a connection to Disney or Star Wars. It is about her political viewpoints and that it doesn't align with these fucking lunatics. It's clear as day.
Yeah. And that's why we're all in so much support of her, because we know this is not about one thing or the other with these losers. This is about wiping her out completely, not giving her an opportunity to work again. You see that now with the recent announcement that we're obviously going to get into, but to put it, kind of, I guess, politically correct, fuck these retards.
Fuck them.
Exactly. Listen, like I said in my tweet last night, it's not about defeating Disney. Nobody expects to defeat Disney. That's that's a retarded black and white argument. We are trying to send a message, and it's a personal decision. We aren't all a bunch of effing collectivists, right? That's the collectivist mentality. It's no, I don't want to fund it anymore. I'm moving my entire fucking family out of California because I don't want to fund them anymore. I have no idea where I'm going yet. I don't know if I'm going to like it. I don't care because I'm not going to live here anymore. I'm not going to fund this kind of bullshit. And, because there's fights you can fight and you choose your battles, and there's the best way to win sometimes is to not play the game at all. Sorry, Kerri, go on.
And that's voting with your feet, and that's voting with your dollars. And I fully support that. I don't care who does it, even if it's somebody who's voting with their dollars against something that I like. That's fine. Choose. That's what individualism means. That's, you know, we live in a society where you can choose what you support. Cancel culture is different. It's really like you were saying, Ryan, like, let's unperson this person because we hate her. And not only they're not content just to say, I don't like her, therefore I'm going to vote with my feet and my dollars, and I'm not going to support Disney Plus. I'm not going to support what she's on. No, it's not enough for them to do that. They want to say, you can't enjoy this either. I'm going to cancel this thing, this show, this person, and I'm going to try and make them suffer. That's cancel culture.
Mm-hmm. That's a free market. It's a free market. I choose where not to take my money, and you can choose to support it. I had some fucking retard come up in my mentions yesterday and go like, "Oh, you have to be a moron to think you're going to do anything. You're not going to dent Disney's pockets." I was like, who even said that? Like, okay, sure, I myself is not going to, but me, Nerdrotic, as you know, Jeremy, we're all of us here can make a difference in our own way, but it's not going to dent Disney, and nobody thinks it's going to. We're just saying, look, I don't want to support them anymore. They clearly don't like people that I support, so I'm just going to take my dollar somewhere else. Like, if I choose not to go to Burger King, it's not fucking cancel culture. It's just moving somewhere, going, I want to go somewhere else.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
far different than trying to unperson somebody.
Yep. Literally, it's not just being, you know, fired from Star Wars. It's also talent agency dropping her. Like, there's all these other things going on where, again, they literally wanted her to disappear completely. And that is cancel culture, not just, oh, I'm moving to a different company, or I'm not going to back this company anymore. Or I saw some people mentioning creating your own server, right? You know, having your own Plex accounts. That way you don't need a Netflix or any other service, you know, just having it all yourself. But again, cancel culture is a very clear thing. And sometimes I think people very much don't understand that.
Well, people are stupid. A lot of these weirdos on Twitter are really stupid people, and I talked about this in my video. Market share is what's important to Disney. Market share is fucking important. And I talked about this with the theme parks. Walt Disney World is the most visited place in the world. All right? But their market share has suffered since Universal opened up their Harry Potter world. All right? Now, you go to Walt Disney World, there's fucking tons of people there. They're making tons of money. But when their market share starts getting hurt, which is what happened, that bothers them. So to the naked eye, you're like, there's still shit ton of people in the parks. They're still making a ton of money, but their market share was suffering. So even if it looks like they're busy, which they were, the market share was being impacted. If they lose 2% of their audience, that is a huge blow to their market share, to their investors. They're going to start getting worried. People freak out. Nobody's taking Disney down. Nobody believes that. If anybody's out there saying Disney's going to be taken down, it's not about taking Disney down. It's about offering another opportunity to have your voice heard and to support that platform. And that's how you begin the process.
Yes. That's it. It's a gradual process as well, because with comics, for instance, the disintegration of the comic book industry has been coming on nearly a decade. You know, it started off in the teens a bit slow, and then, you know, really sort of ramped up with the Marvel stuff later on. And then DC said, hey, look, you know, look at the way the Marvel are destroying their characters and the people who are purchasing their comics. Let's do some of this. This will be great. And now, of course, Gary and we made the decision to stop purchasing current comics. You know, we're sticking our purchases to back issues only. There's decades of brilliant material out there that we can purchase and enjoy, and DC and Marvel won't see a penny because of it. This Disney business, this is just started. This is just a starting process. Disney have just made some horrendous decisions over the last few years with regards to the sequel trilogy, which in itself caused plenty of people to leave. They got a little bit of goodwill back with The Mandalorian, and now they've pissed all over that. And so this is a gradual process. So, yeah, we understand. We're not turning around and saying, hey, look, us canceling our Disney Plus yesterday is causing the death of Disney now. Yay. No, we know that this is a gradual process that over the course of years, if people continue to do this, if people see and say, yeah, you know what, I could do without my Disney Plus. I could do without going to Disneyland. I could do without purchasing the Star Wars products, and it just erodes it over time. Look at the comic industry now. Dead.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay. With I mean, listen, Comicsgate got messy. Things got messy. Things got drama happened, and but they kind of paved the way for this, and it wasn't pretty, okay, but they did pave the way for this, and we need to continue it, learn from their mistakes, and they continue to, like, they survived through their mistakes, some of them. And I think what a lot of people didn't realize in Comicsgate, because there was a big split over, are we going to do our thing, or are we going to make the big two change? And some people say the big two are never going to change. We're going to move on. I still say you can do both. Do your own thing and still keep going at the big two, whether you're paying for their comics or not. Because we need to get this shit's going to take a long time. I don't know where everybody got in their mind that these movements were going to be done in 6 months. All right. Like, if you're in this is going to take years. This is ingrained shit in Hollywood, and we have been letting it go for a long fucking time. And it wasn't only until recently, when it got really bad, we started speaking up, and they didn't take us seriously because we have been letting it go for a long time. And it's just like fucking sobriety, okay? You were out there for 10 years, fucking doing blow and hookers. You know what? It takes about that much time of work to get better. All right. It's tough, but it does. Whatever time you put into your addiction, you need to put into your recovery. Okay. And sometimes it's faster, but this is going to take a long time. I don't know. Like, we were making progress at the end of 2019. That is all gone. We can win, but we're not winning right now. That's the fucking truth. And I know people were spinning Lucas Civil War, and sure, like, there was stuff out there to make you believe it, and that's totally okay. I get it. But yesterday, definitive proof. There's no Lucas Civil War. Jon Favreau wasn't protecting fucking anybody. I'm still waiting to hear from Jon Favreau. I know people are like, oh, well, he's worried about his job. You know what? Yeah. He's a fucking millionaire. He's a millionaire. What is he afraid he's going to lose his job in his $1 million mansion with his MCU residuals? Really, dude? So I don't want to fucking hear that fucking excuse. That's bullshit. They're all fucking millionaires. They're all okay. Now, I'm not expecting a crew member or a gaffer to say anything. No, I'm talking about her stars. Fucking silent, pathetic, cowards.
And that tells you everything you need to know about
not just silent.
Yeah.
Not just silent, coming out like Freddie Prinze fucking Jr. coming out and going,
oh, Freddie Prinze Jr., you're a punk, dude. You've always been a punk. Dude. You're a failed fucking actor. Now you're a voice actor, and that pretty face is wasted on being behind a microphone, and nobody's going to get to see it anymore. Fucker.
Yeah.
And your YouTube channel fucking sucks. His YouTube channel fucking sucks.
Fucking blows,
Fuck you,
dude.
Freddie, you bitch. God.
I didn't know he still existed.
Yeah,
exactly.
But honestly, like, you really are, regardless of what you think was going on or whatever, you're seeing the truth right now about Lucasfilm. Absolutely not one person has spoken up for Gina Carano at Lucasfilm. Do you know why? It's not because it's not because there's no one there that would support her. It's because they're not allowed to support her publicly at this point. They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to.
They're allowed to. You would just lose your fucking job.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not allowed.
They're too afraid of what they let fear control them. If they are the type who wants to say something and they're not, it's because they're letting fear of what they might lose control them. So they're slaves to that fear, or they're afraid of, if let's say they're not afraid of losing their job, they're just afraid of being considered uncool by popular culture, or not being invited to the right cocktail parties in Hollywood. But either way, it's a fear thing.
Not everyone is in the same position as someone like Gina Carano. Not everyone is in the same position that, they can take a stand and, lose their job and be okay, right? But the problem is, eventually there will get to a point where they come for you. And if you haven't made this stand for someone, if you haven't spoken out about it, who else is going to be left? There won't be. And it's a tough thing. And I get that fear is there, and I get the reason why it's there for some people. But go ahead,
but look at the ways that Gina has conducted herself over the course. We were talking, we had the quartering podcast last night. Gary was on there, Quarter Black, you were on there. And what we were saying, one of the questions that were asked is, how do you think Gina's going to play this? And the consensus was, Gina's probably going to be quiet for a while now. She's probably going to be quiet for a while. She's going to let things settle down. She's going to put things into perspective in her own life, and then we'll see what happens. No. Less than 24 hours later, she fucking comes out with haymakers, left, right,
powerful
and
Gina
center,
Carano.
and says, "I will not be fucking cancelled by you bitches. I've got a fucking deal lined up with the Daily Wire. I'm going to produce my own film. I'm going to star in my own film. By the way, Gina, I hope it's a fucking martial arts kick-ass film with plenty of fucking shooty, pow, pow. And this is a dream come true for her. Without stepping over a line. A lot of us reached out to Gina in private and sent her messages of support. She's been replying. It looks like this woman has been spending the time replying to people who've been supporting her just to say thank you for your support. This is a woman of fucking grace. This is a woman with fucking class. This is a fighter. I mean, she's a fighter physically. And when you've been punched in the fucking face, I bet a bunch of these lunatics on fucking Twitter look like a bunch of fucking pussies in equivalent. Mm-hmm. So she knows what it's like to fight, and that's what she's doing. And I tell you what, it fucking inspires me. It absolutely inspires me that less than 24 hours later, she's gone, fuck you. I refuse to be cancelled. I'm coming back. I'm being loud. I'm being vocal. I'm getting my voice out there. And all I can say is you're a fucking goddess.
Yep.
Yes. Well, I mean, to talk about and I know what point Ryan's making about not everybody has that opportunity. It's kind of like just everyday people and stuff like that, or what about like people in Hollywood? Like Gina's kind of on the low end of the totem pole when it comes to like powerful people in Hollywood. Like there's so many people in Hollywood that early in their career, they would have never done what Gina Carano did. They would have never been in a position of, your career is taking off. You're part of Star Wars. You're on one of the biggest shows with Disney, the biggest company. And anybody else in her position, even if they were outspoken, even if they had those beliefs, they would have been like, I need to play this smart. I probably need to, delete this post and apologize. She's like, no,
she came out and said
that.
Sorry.
And that's the type of trailblazer that's going to start something new, because what Gina's going to do, and I said this in my video, this movie that she's making, this moment with Daily Wire, we're not going to turn around like in a year from now and go like, oh, Daily Wire's making billion-dollar films and they're going to acquire Lucasfilm. It's not like that. This is a moment that will start to open up other people that are in Hollywood, because I guarantee you that there are people in Hollywood that have the same exact views that Gina has, but they look at it and they go, I got a family, I could make $5 million next year.
They have a place to go.
And they're worried they're playing, but now they're like, you know what? Gina gave up the opportunity to make tens and millions of dollars because she wanted to stand for what she believed. Now they're opening doors over here. Daily Wire's next year is not going to be $1 billion, thing. At least that's not the expectation. Nobody on this panel expects that. Nobody expects Daily Wire to be competing with Warner Brothers and Disney next year. Not one fucking person. So anybody out there saying that this is a joke and all that, fuck you. Nobody's saying that. We have perspective and we understand this is a long game. But Gina Carano has opened up doors, and she's going to inspire so many people. She's a fucking trailblazer, dude.
Yep. Jeremy, what this so much reminds me of is what we see, obviously, on Sports Wars. We cover a lot of stuff going on in sports and sports media. It reminds me of what we're seeing in sports media. Barstool was one of those first ones to really detach from the mainstream and do their own thing. Now you have someone like Clay Travis and Outkick the Coverage who has gone full force with it, right? Provided alternate take to the woke mainstream media, very milquetoast bullshit that they do. And he has been incredibly successful. And it's all about building that. And we're seeing it on YouTube with all news platforms, all of this stuff.
And that's given me and you
buddy cop film, Gina Carano, Chris Pratt. I want to see it. Make it happen.
That would be awesome. But that's given like that
James
what you
Woods.
were talking about, Ryan, with Barstool and Outkick, like guys like that have kind of opened up doors, have given guys like me and you confidence. They're like, fuck it, dude. We know how we feel. We need to call this shit out and not hold back. And that's what it creates. And that's what Gina Carano has done. Nobody understands how big this shit is. It really is. I mean, again, in the moment, you're probably not going to notice it. It's not going to be a tangible shift. But the doors this is going to open for so many people. And it's all because of her. If she didn't have the balls to stand up for what she believes in, if she bent the knee, do you know how much damage this would have done to the future of Hollywood? The fact that Gina Carano stood up against this shit and gave up tens of millions of dollars in an industry that she was thriving in, It's man, it speaks volumes.
It's fucking punk rock. It's hardcore. It makes everybody in Hollywood look like it looks like
what it is. It's
it's fucking it makes everybody look like a giant fucking pussy in fucking Hollywood. That's what it does.
Yeah.
You're all a bunch of cowards. And she's got more spine than anyone, and it's gonna make her immensely popular. And we're in a new era where just being in a fucking movie isn't going to make you a star anymore, folks.
Nope.
You're going to have to be nice to your customers. You're going to have a social media presence and huge following because now you're competing against us. Yeah. And we are choosing each other over you. That's why there's no movie stars anymore. And you know what? Gina Carano was number 2 on IMDb. Should have been number 1, but that's okay.
She was above Pedro.
She was above
that time.
Pedro. Oh, Pedro.
Pedro, that's in every other.
Pedro's such a good
TV
little
show
compliant boy. He's a good little compliant boy of the system.
Cares.
Yeah, and all these people out there rooting, white knighting for $1 billion company. Maybe you'll get a crumb, but I doubt it. I really seriously doubt it.
What's most powerful about Gina Carano
as well,
I know,
is that she's working, with the Daily Wire, which is known, to be a conservative organization, but she is not like out there conservative, right? And so I think that's what's more powerful is that Daily Wire has been able to kind of reach out to a certain demographic. She's gonna be able to bring a hell of a lot more people in because people follow her and people look to her. And what has her message always been? It's always been about inspiration. It's always been about positivity. And so that is going to be powerful, right? The culture is very important. And so now I think her, partaking in this culture war essentially is going to be huge for the future of the industry.
It is.
So.
Go on, Keri.
Something I was thinking about along these lines and what you guys are talking about is at the same time this was unfolding with Gina Carano, I just became aware of Tom McDonald, the rapper. I know I'm late to the party. I know the kids have known about him for a while, but he put out this song Fake Woke this week. An independent rapper, no record label. The Cathedral's not supporting him. There's no glowing puff pieces in the music magazines. And he hit number 1 on iTunes and hit like 4 different number 1s on Billboard. And this is a guy doing it on his own on YouTube and making fun of the dominant cultural narrative and calling out all the lies and calling out the hypocrisy.
It's my favorite song now, and I've never heard it. I think it's amazing. I think what it shows is that, especially young people like Generation Z, the generation they're calling Gen Z, like under the millennials, I think they're desperate for truth and authenticity and something real. And they can smell the BS being peddled. I mean, this SJW, this social justice narrative is being sold by McDonald's. It's being sold by all the major corporations. What young kid wants to be told what their moral belief systems should be from McDonald's? I mean, so I think the young kids are looking for something. I guess right? I guess destroying the rainforest is completely okay now because McDonald's is woke.
Yes,
makes up for it
because they're tweeting about the wokest things, right? But so I got really inspired by him, and then this happened with Gina Carano, and I'm thinking about how I learned from you guys and online from some other folks about how in the comic book world there's been all these independent creators who are creating this parallel economy in the comic book world and doing their own thing. And so he represents somebody doing that in the music world, that's showing that you can be successful doing your own thing and bucking the system. With film and TV, it's always, in my mind anyway, it seemed like a much weightier task to how do you create a studio? How do you create a production company and make these big budget films and series? And like you were saying, Jeremy, that's not going to happen overnight. That's not going to happen next year. But her making this move, I think, is the beginning. It's like the seeds of something new where I think we're going to start to see.
Blumhouse movies.
Yep.
They were very low budget horror films. But at the same time, they were well put together. They were well constructed when they started. They were well constructed and well put together. And now look, the entity built up pretty darn quickly because of that. This is a great opportunity for her just to get something going.
Till they got torn down.
I discussed yesterday. There's a lot of major directors in Hollywood who are pissed off with the system right now. You've got Christopher Nolan, you've got Tarantino. You got Zack Snyder. They're all fucking pissed off. And I don't, for one moment, I mean, I'm not saying that they will, but I'm just saying I could see any of those saying, hey, she could be a good fit within my film. She could be a good fit to do this or that. I don't think they would have, what I'm trying to say is I don't think they'd have any issue with taking her on board. I don't think they'd have any fear factor of, oh no, Hollywood might not approve. because she said a couple of things on Twitter which got a couple of people clutching some pearls. And that's what we need. We need more of the major powers of Hollywood fragmenting away, because they're independently wealthy, they're independently connected. These are people who can get something going. Even a big budget, small budget movie like Joker, 50 million budget in the grand scale of Hollywood, very small, takes over $1 billion.
But as
dollars.
The only
can happen.
It can, and if it takes Gina to pave the way again, like, guys, there has been example after example before Gina. We had the Dave Chappelle effect that Jeremy and I were talking about on the streets of New York last year. Dave Chappelle calls out one fucking thing, it becomes the biggest special on Netflix. Oh, one Vox article or whatever says don't watch this. It becomes the biggest thing for like 2 months. Right? And then Ricky Gervais comes out and does the best opening monologue of a fucking award show ever. It's one of the most watched things. Like, there's example after example. Like, people are hungry for this shit, okay? Every time somebody tears down Hollywood, it's instant money for you. And especially if you're genuine and you're dangerous.
It's a Streisand effect, man. It's like, yesterday she gets canceled. Everybody's talking about it. It's trending number 1, number 2. And then tomorrow, the next day, she comes out and goes, "Oh, I'm also making a movie. You can't cancel me." Everybody's gonna go fucking look at what that is. Everybody,
and all these losers
agree with her. You have to go like, "Oh, what is she looking at? Oh my gosh, what is this?"
And all of these weirdos that are obsessively hating on her, they're going to publicize the fuck out of whatever she does.
Oh, yeah.
They're just they're gonna be screaming about it. They're gonna be talking about it, and it's gonna make people interested. And I don't really know Daily Wire's membership process, but I am going to be supporting them.
I signed up for the top tier annual one. Use the code Gina for 25% off.
Oh, you get a leftist tears hot or told Tumblr.
You get 2 if you do the top tier.
That's right, you do.
There you go.
I do. I respect what Daily Wire's doing. I've said, I've been critical of Ben Shapiro a lot on a lot of topics, and I will continue to be critical of Ben Shapiro, but I'm really happy with what the Daily Wire is doing with Candace Owens being part of their network now. And with this Gina Carano move, they're changing the game, and they clearly have a lot going on, a lot of funding and a lot of resources.
And guess where they're located?
In Tennessee,
right here in Tennessee.
And I mean, with everything like with what Steven Crowder show is doing, Louder with Crowder, those guys are changing the game. And then you got Daily Wire. I mean, like Quarter Black, some of your streams were outranking mainstream coverage of like the election back in November.
That happened this week.
On the
impeachment, they took us down. We were up on trending, and we were higher than like MSNBC and CNN, and then they took us off trending. Then they got higher than us. Then they added us back on a little
Unbelievable.
later. It's like, what is this?
And when every time I said this in my videos today, every time this stuff has happened to Gina, every time these people have come after, every time it trends, all this bullshit, they hit pieces. Does she lose followers? Does she lose momentum? She only gains it. She gains followers each and every time they come after her. And what would have been the result, do you think, if she had been like toe the line, like some of these fat soy-filled bitches out here on Twitter and on YouTube that are bitching about this, who have been riding the fence for all of their entire lives when they're not busy collecting boulders, and it's got them literally nothing, right? Those types of people, if she had apologized for what? She is going and embracing the people who have been supportive of her and will continue to support her. Her star is going to continue to rise, and she's not going to have to betray her morals. Just shut up, sit down, go against whatever you actually believe. That might be easy for, again, soy-filled cucks, soy-filled bitches to do. But most people, they want to be who they are. They want to be true to themselves. And that's what she's going to be able to do.
Yep. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. Now, another thing, too, is I want these weirdos on Twitter to, when they continue how they talk about how we need more strong, empowered women voices, I want them to define what that means. Well, I want them to tell me
people who have the same view as them.
Yeah, exactly. I want you to specifically
clap back,
define.
snap back.
I want you to tell me how Gina Carano is not a strong, empowered woman. I want you to explain that to me, because it's
say
literally
to her face too. Say that to her face.
Yeah. Oh, please do. It's Freddie Prinze. Please say it. Please.
He's got WWE to write, Jeremy. Okay.
He's a wet noodle. He'd be taken down in 5 seconds.
Sweaty man number 1 is going to do to sweaty man number 2 on Monday night.
Freddie Prinze Jr. is going to look at his wife, Sarah Michelle Gellar, and be like, "Can you get Joss Whedon to have a sexual abuse distraction for me so I can get out of here?" Is that what we're going to see from Freddie Prinze?
Oh man, it's something else. But we're in a good place, and again, just got to continue the momentum. Again, I'm in the business of shilling geeks and gamers, but I think we should be shilling Daily Wire right now because they're putting their money out there. They're putting a platform out there. We have been sitting here telling everybody that we need to create something that's outside of the Hollywood bubble. And this company is doing it. They're taking their resources, they're taking their platform, and they're reaching across, the aisle to someone like Gina Carano and giving her a platform. And this is the type of shit we got to support right here.
Gary, is it true that Ben Shapiro spoke to Biden?
He did. We have an exclusive interview that I could pull up.
For a second, I forgot. I was like,
I'm excited.
What?
Yeah, give me just a moment. I wasn't prepared.
I have the interview here if you want me to pop it up.
Yes, please put it up there. Thank you.
And I would just say, the fact that all these media outlets, Disney themselves, lied about her.
Yes.
Lied about her.
We're going to talk about that for about a fucking hour. But yeah, sorry.
Good, we can. But they lied about her and said she was denigrating people based on their cultural heritage, all this bullshit.
Fucking bullshit.
A straight up lie, which is defamation. I hope that goes further. Who hires her the next day? One of the most prominent Jewish people in the media.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah.
He's a white supremacist.
He must be one of those Jewish white supremacists I keep hearing about. The black, the black white supremacists.
Yeah.
Eric
July's the head of that one. Yeah.
My God, Ripa's Twitter the last few days has been a thing of beauty. Holy fuck,
gold.
Dude,
Ripa's been on fire.
I am inspired by Eric July.
I am. We love young fucking. He has been like his rant on the pearl clutching was fucking so good. We might, we'll play that later. It's so fucking good.
We have to.
All right, so here's an exclusive. By the way, apologies to Ben Shapiro if you're watching. We have an exclusive interview with Ben Shapiro and Joe Biden, our new president.
Hey, look who it is, Bennifer Shrimpo. It's me, Barack Biden. I hear you're a very talented Trans Am.
Okay, I'm confused. You called the Ben Shapiro show. I'm Ben Shapiro. I don't know who Bennifer Shrimpo is. Also, I'm not a Trans Am. That's a car. I'm a human man.
Darn right you're a man. Who cares what you were born with? Hey, congratulations. I just signed a Mexican order. So you're not a Sexton border. You can play hockey with the girls now.
Okay, I'm sick of explaining this to everyone. I am fully biologically male. I was born with one set of reproductive organs, and they are fully male. Now on to your point about hockey. Not interested.
Look.
After we pimp Daily Wire, we're just like, hey, look at this.
Direction coming in. This is a bad dude. Donald Duck. He's got no pants, man. Orange legs.
No pants, man.
If you're referring to the election we just had that you won that. And to be clear, it was not against a cartoon duck.
Hey, come on, give me a chance. America needs to heal. That's why we're here. Because black people are just as fat as white girls.
That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
No, I mean that. I was the first college in my family to go to the moon.
Smile.
Okay, he's falling asleep. There's a lot to unpack here, but before I do, I need to thank our friends at Sherry's Berry.
Jew hat.
That's good.
There's berries.
My wife is a doctor. That's all we needed there. My wife is a doctor.
I was comedian Kyle Dunnigan, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very funny man.
Good stuff.
Friend of Kurt Metzger, who we love. And I think, as you just recorded something with Kurt that probably will end your career. Is that what you said?
Yes. Recorded a podcast. One of the 5 that I did yesterday. Recorded a podcast with Kurt yesterday. It's the most un-PC thing I've ever done in my life.
that says a lot coming from you.
That way.
I can't wait for it to come out. It was the most. I felt like a human being again for the first time in 20 years. And yes, it's been very nice working with you. I will be canceled.
As canceled.
I think it's out tomorrow.
Okay.
All I can say is if you're into jokes about Transams, and colonization.
I love colonization humor. It's my favorite.
Guys doing stuff with other guys. There's lots of that. There's plenty of that.
So you're going to talk about colonization and colonization. That's what you're saying.
A little bit both. A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all I say is if you do get canceled, I hope you find a nice job in your home country of New Zealand, which, as everyone knows, that's where you're from.
Middle Earth. He does kind of look like a hobbit.
Shout out to the quarter person.
Yeah.
We're over 6,000 watching. Thank you, everybody. Smash the melee button. Share this out there.
Killing it.
And let us know what you think in the comments. We appreciate all of you being here.
Yeah, we're gonna get to some super chats in just a moment. But we do need to talk about I mean, we're gonna be talking about this all night, folks, as long as we can. There's a lot to go over here. We're gonna read the article.
Do we still need to do introductions?
Yeah, actually,
what is this, an hour in?
I guess we could. We could. I mean, it's only 40 minutes.
Y'all know who I is.
We should at least introduce our guest. Okay, so no, we'll start out with you, Odin. Did you eat your pizza already? Are we? This
I have
far
not
in?
actually. I don't know where it is because I have family that just came over, like literally as we started. They just got in.
Is.
Yes, I don't know where it is. So it should be here soon. But hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Odin.
By the way, my wife designed a fun shirt called Bob the Midichlorian.
Oh, nice. Is that what a midichlorian looks like?
Oh,
yeah.
It does.
That's
it looks
cool.
like well, I can't see
Penguin.
it. Hang on.
Sperm.
Let me. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a sperm right there. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a tail.
It's a little
like-
cell. It's a
well-
little midichlorian cell. See?
It's a tic tac.
That's
Oh.
your wife.
See his little hard hat?
Looks
Mrs.
like a suppository.
Like Mrs. Movie Blog designed that. That's good.
Mrs. Movie Blog designed it, and
Mrs.
I
Movie
hate you
Blog.
all for hating on her.
No, she's a
great,
lovely
great.
woman, and
There's nothing
she's
wrong with sperm.
well, she's amazing for being married to you, for one.
This is
So,
true. She puts up with me,
yeah.
and that is more than
A
all that I have to say about that.
strong female presence in your life.
true.
Odin is the biggest grifter on this panel. He goes to kids and teaches them religious stuff and learning
I do.
stuff all day for money. Total
Yeah.
fucking grifter. It's just ugh, it's disgusting.
Sorry.
Yeah. So speaking of grifters, we got Quarter Black Garrett. He's like the drifter grifter.
Yeah, I drift
The fact
around,
that you said
Around.
speaking of grifter and I didn't know who you were going to pass it to next.
Potato comment, where's it
I was like, I
going?
don't know who this is going to.
Yeah, what's up? It's been
Spin the
good talking
wheel.
about Gina, The
Yeah.
last 2 days, it's been crazy.
Well, the whole adpocalypse thing. You tried to play that for clicks. My God.
I know, just grifting around.
Yep.
You got me.
Yeah. Happy to have Quarter Black Garrett from what's the name of that show you're on again? I keep forgetting it. I know it's an up and coming.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I have a YouTube channel.
You do.
wanna
You do.
know that
Where
YouTube
you make shit. I like your arts and
do make
crafty
shit.
thing. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quarter
Yeah,
Black's
fine.
actually been feeling very overshadowed the past few days because Crowder's had the Hodge twins on, so 2 full black people.
I know.
So
No, they're half black, so they're one white guy and one black guy. So still a little bit more
And
than
you
me.
got to guess which
Yeah,
one is
yeah.
which.
So about 1 1/4.
I got to take one out.
1 1/4 black. Yeah.
Oh, that should totally be a contest
Yeah,
on your
yeah.
show. Guess which one is white. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a game.
It's a game. Welcome, Quarter Black. And then we have my internet little baby boy. He's so cute. Look at those little rosy cheeks.
And he might be
Ryan
gay.
from RK Outpost. And it's okay if you're gay.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, I know. I didn't think anyone was recording that when that happened, but evidently Perry Chan was right there with the handheld camera to the time where I just wanted to profess my love for Star Wars, and that made my dad think I was gay. So there it is. But what can you say? That's kind of what Star Wars is right now. Let's be real. Maybe you thought I was talking about Disney Star Wars. That makes sense, Gary. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. A crazy past couple days. Crazy past couple days. We've had some terrible fucking news. We've had some awesome news. I've been following with some Zack Snyder hype that he's been letting out as we lead up to that. So yeah, man, just doing my thing. And you know, I'm the hard R superstar, talking about the retard slur. So.
I like that. I like that a lot. I'm so proud of you. Then we have Az from Heels versus Babyface, the New Zealand channel.
Heels versus Babyface.
Oh, I can't judge him for that. I was saying that shit too. So from New Zealand.
The good news is if I get cancelled for this upcoming podcast, I do believe that on next week's show, Dr. Az will be bringing you a sex education video.
Yes.
Because kids need to learn about the bumpy rumpy, and he might be employing the aid of some figures.
Six scale sex ed, right?
Yeah, it's, so they've got something that they can identify with.
Oh yeah, okay. Nerds can identify with, just in case they can't figure it out.
Yeah, because nerds have a hard time having sex.
Nerds never get laid. That's what they say. Nerd. Well, thanks, Az. We're looking forward to it. Thanks for being here.
Sorry, that nearly got awkward.
It did? It's been awkward since we started, dude. Hi, Jeremy.
What's up?
How you doing, buddy?
Normally, I am a sarcastic asshole, and I promote a lot of these things for geeks and gamers. But I do want to take a minute to give a serious shout out to Drunk 3PO. A few days ago, we did a live stream on his channel. We started out with a fundraiser of a goal of $5,000. It was to support ending human trafficking in an organization. We ended up getting $43,000 raised in just a few hours of a goal of $5,000. In the middle of all of that is when the Gina Carano news broke. Gina Carano was an inspiration to, that particular charity that Jay decided to support. And around the $32,000 mark, that's when the news broke, and it kind of really threw a wrench into everything, because there was all of this, enthusiasm and excitement, and suddenly that news breaks, and it kind of put a damper on everything. But we ended up clearing $43,000 in just a few hours. That has nothing to do with us. That has to do with all of you. And Jay, and I just want to give Jay, Gina, everybody, Star Wars Theory, everybody that was on that panel. We had a huge cast. We had all of the Geeks and Gamers team. The Geeks and Gamers girls were there. We had a lot of people that joined after we left. Ryan was there. It was an amazing moment, and I just want to thank all of you. And I hate that it really got distracted for a few minutes with that news, but now that we're beyond that, we know that Gina's actually got some great opportunities ahead of her. So now we can celebrate $43,000 in just a few hours. Shout out to everybody involved. It was amazing.
That's awesome.
While the vacuous people with no meaning in their lives are celebrating somebody being destroyed, you guys are raising almost, almost $50,000. I think next time we do it, we'll get to 50. We'll get to drunk. Proud of you, buddy. Love you, man. Oh, shit.
It's our show now.
It's
our show. Damn it, God.
I bet he tried to close the YouTube.
I did.
Damn it.
I
thought it was our show.
It was.
Thought it was our
I'm an idiot. I told you.
We're going to get rid of this boomer tag, Gary.
It'll never go away.
Why? I don't even care. It's fine.
He's embraced it. Wait a minute, if I click this X button, what will happen?
What does this X button do?
I just want to, dude, I see the red and I want to go for it and touch it.
You're always joking. Like Ryan's always, got this whole thing like his plan is to take over Geeks and Gamers, but that was my plan. Is like, well, this is a Geeks and Gamers Nerdrotic production, and the plan was finally Gary's going to hit the wrong button. I would change all the passwords to take over, but he recovered too quickly. So.
Oh my! I'm just like, I'm an idiot. What can I say? Drunk, I love you, man. So now that we're 45 minutes in, we can announce our guest. Our guest, our wonderful guest who is very patient and puts up with our bullshit. She is an amazing lady from Unsafe Space. Been on their show. And KERI Smith. You all know her. You all love her. She's back.
Hello, guys.
Welcome back.
I'm back. If it's your, I guess, first time seeing me on this show and you don't know about Unsafe Space, we're a culture podcast. And I'm especially excited to be here tonight because I think all the stuff that's happening, the Gina Carano stuff, everything, it's like, I don't know, there's been a major battle in the culture war. And I think that I think things are going to get better. I think they're going to get a little worse for a while, but I'm really hopeful about where things are going. And I learned a quote recently from Star Wars, which you may appreciate, and I'm probably going to mangle it. But it was the tighter they squeeze the fist, the more star systems slip through their fingers.
Absolutely.
And that's what's going to happen because the more that they show who they are and the more they show how they're in favor of censorship and limiting your options for what you can read and watch and what opinions you can have, the more people wake up. So I'm excited to be here for this episode. Plus, I heard that Az was going to shave his beard again. So
that was a good stream.
He's like, damn it.
Terry, cover up this double chin, you know. I gotta keep this here for a while, you know?
Well, I'm sorry. It's not really babyface with a beard. I'm just saying. Got to be on brand. Yeah, KERI, I mean, Disney fucked up. This was a giant mistake. I mean, put her on vacation for a little while. Just don't say anything. These are things. When Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Kimmel was in blackface, ABC, and you hired him. And then, you didn't cancel him. He took a little vacation, and then he came back. James Gunn, the biggest, I want to root for this guy, but then he just makes it impossible. And I know DC fans, you're going to have to draw the line with this guy because he fucking put the bus over Snyder, too. All right? He rolled a bus right over Snyder this weekend and then shit on Gina Carano. Right after this guy was making jokes as a creeper, as a complete creeper. And I mean a lot of jokes, not just a couple of jokes. And I defended his ass. I said, listen, you're allowed to make jokes as shitty as they are. He shouldn't be canceled. And I still don't think he should have been canceled. But he should have a little class, a little grace. And he just proved. And listen, I'm not going to point out that he's always got really young girlfriends and wives. I'm not going to point that out after making all of those jokes. And then doing a cosplay for To Catch a Predator. I'm not going to bring that up because he just made some jokes. But I am going to bring up that he could have had a little, having gone through it, having a little empathy. And no, he just was so quick. That really makes me want to walk back some of my defense of him. And listen, I was
happy that I didn't defend him that time.
Yeah, I just shared something. You want to see empathy? This is the right side of history on Twitter, folks.
Oh, I just saw that post. Yeah,
this is the right side of history. This is so you're saying if I tweet about Gina Carano and being a dumbass, a puppy dies. All right, that's the right side of history, folks.
They think that they are the heroes.
Yeah, that's a hit. That's what a hero does.
Oh, I mean,
the thing is,
what KERI just said.
She was trying to talk.
Sorry, KERI.
I'm sorry. Well, one of the things I think the post that they're blaming the firing on, and let's be real, they were trying to fire her for a long time. They were just looking for an excuse. But the post that they're focusing on and a lot of the legacy media smear pieces, she was talking about how do you get, if we look back on history, right? How do you get the majority of a population, or at least large numbers of people, to participate in something evil? There's a great book about this. If you haven't read it, it's Good Men, Ordinary Men. We read this for Unsafe Space Book Club. It was a book that Jordan Peterson recommended, and it was about like an ordinary police battalion who, these were like dentists. They had real jobs. They were just reserve police officers. And then during the Holocaust, they had one of the highest murder rates in terms of people they were executing. They were in charge of executing Jews. And the second half of the book really focuses on the indoctrination and the psychology behind how you get so-called ordinary people to participate in mass evil. And we should be, as a culture, as a people, concerned with this. Because if you don't understand it, then how do you notice it? How do you prevent it from happening again? And she's talking about dehumanization and things like that. And the thing that really strikes me is a lot of the people who are willing to engage in dehumanization, they do so because they're so convinced of their own goodness, and they've become convinced that they're on the right side of history, and therefore any means justify the ends. That video you just showed, they're like, I'm cool. I'll kick a puppy. I'll kill a puppy. Do you not see that you've become the monster that you think you're fighting? Like that's monstrous.
No, that's the digital version of mutilating animals at first. I mean, there's not a huge step about that mentally because you are. I mean, that's just showing the darkness in your heart. That was probably already there in that person. And whether it gets unlocked or not, that's up to that individual. It's not the actual, fucking meme or GIF that makes it happen. It's already there. So, and what you're saying, Keri, I mean, this exposes this shit. That's why I'm like, this is it sucks for Gina, but fuck, Disney fucked up, and it exposes this more and more. And no, we're up against like some real shit. That's why I said yesterday on the live stream, I'm like, this has always been bigger than Star Wars. Like it's always been bigger than Star Wars and Marvel Comics and stuff. We just try to keep it there.
It's a culture war. This is a culture war. It's the darkness against the light. It's like Gina Carano said, welcome to the rebellion. Yep. We are the rebellion against the Empire.
And they replied by saying, how can she say that when she's the Empire?
She's joining the Empire.
You have the cancel culture.
Yes.
You are supported and actually helped politically by being in power. You are supported by the mainstream media and the platform in which you're on, and you are also supported by the big business behind you. You're the fucking Empire. You're the bad guys.
Yeah. They think they're the resistance.
Tom said it in the chat. We are the counterculture.
Yeah.
We're punk rock. We are the rebellion.
But it's crazy because, like I was saying before, they still somehow they do this crazy denial thing where they think they're part of the resistance. It's like, dude, you're supported by Twitter, McDonald's, Bank of America.
You're celebrating
every company that will change their logo.
You're celebrating Disney. You're standing
about
with
China.
Disney.
Want to talk a little bit about?
I had somebody say that they would buy more
Amazon
subscriptions. They're like, I'm going to buy 10 subscriptions just to discount your cancellation.
Okay,
go.
I mean,
fine.
that's still one person, one household.
Quarter.
I've told them that before when like they can't stand it. Like I told them this with Solo lost money when I didn't go see Solo. I'm like, if you're mad about me not going to see Solo, then go buy 2 tickets. That's fine. Like you can do what you want with your money.
Yeah.
But the fact that they're trying to act like they're taking a stand by supporting this corporation, like that's
just like you could always pay more taxes. Nobody's stopping you from overpaying on your taxes. Do it whenever the fuck you want. Now, I just lost my fucking train of thought. Damn it.
No, wait a minute. When I was born,
we're going to talk about what Lucasfilm said in that statement.
Oh yeah, we do need to discuss that.
Level. Yeah, that's the part. That's where
that was not only driving the bus over Gina and backing up over it. That was dropping the bus on her and pissing on her afterwards. That's why. I mean, I heard that rumor that this was some kind of 4D chess thing that they were going to fire her, but I mean, like, but did they not read the part where they called her? They basically called her a transphobe. I mean, in no uncertain terms, they called her a transphobe and an ist, and an anti-Semite. I mean, that's the abhorrent behavior. They just
hired by a Jew.
Disney validated. Cancel culture. It's going to be so much fucking worse now. You thought it was bad before. Matthew McConaughey's not safe now. Chris Pratt's not safe. Tom fucking Brady is not safe now. They're all going to get. It's going to happen.
But do you know who is safe? Do you know who is safe? Christina Ariel is safe, making blatant racist statements, and Lucasfilm goes out of their way to stand up and support her when she didn't deal with even 2% of what Gina Carano dealt with, and it was deserved because there's actually like tangible proof that she said exactly what she's being accused of. And then Disney, not only they support Christina Ariel's racism, they then go out of their way to publicly fire and shame Gina Carano and then kicking her while she's down. What a piece of shit company. I don't care at this point, this decision and how this has went down. Okay. If you're a part of Lucasfilm, fuck you. I don't care if you've done good things. I don't care if it's Jon Favreau. I don't care if it's Dave Filoni or whatever. At this point, if you're staying in that environment where they're going to publicly shame a woman and at the same time publicly stand by a racist, then fuck off. I don't give a shit anymore. Like, this shit is unbelievable. And I don't support any of it anymore. I don't support any of the good parts. It's because, and I don't think that Favreau and Filoni are necessarily the decision makers, but at this point, they're the bitches that are standing by while the evil bitch is making the decisions. And fuck them. Fuck all of them.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this shit. What they did to Gina Carano, no, fuck you. I stand with Gina, not you little bitches. None of you. Fuck all of you.
And for the people that can't see reality, that are in such denial that you can't see the allegory that she used, that she reposted, someone else's words, right, that she reposted to talk about some of the things going on today.
Hang on. What the hell's going on in our chat?
No,
it's good.
troll.
Trust me, it's good.
Don't worry.
Okay,
Yeah, don't worry about it. That's my instructions for getting rid of a troll.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So what I was going to say was, if you can't see the clear allegory between the polarization and the demonization of people who are different from you and the result with what we got, because that's exactly what we saw. People coming out and saying this is unacceptable. She needs to be canceled. She needs to be fired immediately for what she said. And then they went ahead and did exactly what she said.
When you bow down to fear, when you bow down to the mob, they cut your fucking head off. That's what happens when you're on your knees. Nothing good. And Disney cowtailing to these people, it just shows the cowardice of the company. And again, it shows they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about women. They don't give a fuck about strong, independent thought whatsoever. It's all a lot of bollocks. It's all a fucking lie to try and just get your money again, because that's ultimately what they want. Don't give your money to people who hate you. Did it with the comic book industry. That's now dead, because although we're vocal, it's the quiet majority that left the comic book industry because they were getting shit product and getting told they're a bunch of fucking Nazis on Twitter. The quiet majority left. We're just the vocal minority that made our feelings felt. Same with Disney. Same with Lucasfilm. I should really try and separate the two right now, because technically they are two different. But same with Lucasfilm right now. Lucasfilm don't know if they're coming or going, but there's one thing that's sure: they don't give a shit about you.
They don't. And I'm gonna apply the same. I'm gonna apply the same argument I've made time and time again to this Gina Carano situation. So I said, over the last few years, we've seen Lucasfilm employees openly talk about politics, openly talk about it, but they only talk about one side of the political argument. And I always said, there's only one of two scenarios here. Either one, there's nobody at Lucasfilm that is a conservative or a Republican, or two, the people at Lucasfilm that are conservative Republicans are scared to publicly talk about it. Neither one of those answers is good. So we're going to apply that to Gina Carano now. Either one of two scenarios. Either number one, there's no one at Lucasfilm that supports her, or two, there's people there that support her and they're scared to publicly say it. Guess what? None of those answers is good. So fuck Lucasfilm, fuck the leadership, and fuck the fear that they are creating within the walls of their organization, where the employees don't feel like they can speak out. Again, either they can't speak out because they're scared, or they don't exist. Either way, fuck them. That's how I look at it.
They're in the wrong encampment in the Civil War, Jeremy. That's all.
Yeah, and also, speaking to what Gina Carano said originally with that original post, I recently tried to reach out to some friends from high school and college and sent them a joke, essentially. And one of them responded back to me saying, "Hey, I've been seeing things you've been posting online, and I don't think I can respond to you. I don't think I can respond to this joke because of where you are and because we're so different." And I'm like, basically just kind of proving the point once again that this is exactly what's going on right now. People are being taught to, if you disagree with someone, you are ostracized, you are other, there's something wrong with you. And this is exactly what Gina Carano was talking about. I think it's very important.
It's dehumanizing. And it's basically, this is part of what caused me to wake up from and realize that my belief system of 20 years was not liberalism. I thought it was liberalism, but it wasn't. Social justice is very illiberal. But part of what caused me to wake up was after Trump was elected in 2016, I saw people in my my carefully cultivated social justice online echo chamber. They were all just sharing the most dehumanizing articles and sentiments about people who voted for Trump. And it was this idea that it's okay to punch Nazis. They were saying that while they were also saying that 63 million Trump voters were Nazis.
Yeah,
it's like right in front of my eyes. I'm watching you guys say that violence is okay, and I'm watching how you justify it. You're justifying it by saying, well, these people are this awful thing, which they're not, and therefore it's okay to treat them as less than. And it's just gotten worse the past 4 years. Like I thought
guilty
maybe
of everything that they accuse us of.
Well, speaking
they
of
are guilty of othering other
projection.
people.
Speaking of accusing, there is a horrible rumor going around in the chat that I'm bald.
What?
There's a horrible rumor going around in the chat that I may actually be bald, and that is bullshit.
Total bullshit. There's
the rumor mill needs to
I have
get
a
shut
beautiful
down,
head of
honestly.
hair, and if you can't see that, then you're a bigot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fully support that. By the way,
Thank you.
First of all, if people are in the chat saying that Az is bald, the next thing you're going to say is that Ryan doesn't respect women, and I'm not a believer of these nonsensical stories.
I denounce all of these claims.
How dare you?
I denounce hair supremacy. That's
yes, that's the new thing.
Hair supremacy.
That's the way that I like to see it.
So
somebody retweeted me and quote tweeted and said because I was like, I stand with Gina Carano, blah blah blah, whatever. They're like, white supremacist haircut figures. I'm like,
and I bet they had the side of their.
Are
head
they
shaved.
wrong? I mean, on this one.
I did have one time someone said you look like your haircut looks like you're in Richard Spencer's youth program or something. So
just gotta laugh.
Richard Spencer, yeah.
You know, I had a friend, Sonia, who kind of crystallized for me that when they call people white supremacists who are not, they're committing at least 4 immoral acts. They're lying. That itself is immoral. But 2, they are targeting you for violence now because people believe that, I can be violent towards you because you're this thing, white supremacist, that you're not. So they're putting you in danger when they call you this thing you're not. And 3, they're actually exploiting. They're in a way they're trivializing white supremacy. Yeah. And like actual victims of white supremacy. They're belittling it. They're using this thing. And so number 4, what they're doing is they're diluting the meaning of the word. They're stripping it of meaning so that if an actual white supremacist comes along, it's like the boy cried wolf. I mean, I remember being a kid, if I heard that somebody was a white supremacist, like on Maury Povich or something, I don't know, Jerry Springer, you're like, oh my God, like what is, but now when I hear that, it's like, okay, yeah. Oh. I mean, I've been called that.
I bet they're just a normal person.
Yeah, like now point. I just don't take it very seriously.
It's like calling everything is racist. Everything is racism. Yeah. It's like insulting to people that actually went through racism.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yes,
sure, things suck sometimes for individual people, and sure, there's racism out there, but it's not around every damn corner. Like, chill out.
That's exactly what a racist would say.
As the song from Avenue Q goes, you're a little bit racist.
Matthew Wright. Matthew Wright for $200. $200, Matthew.
Matthew Wright.
What the hell, dude? Thank you.
Oh, guy.
Matthew Wright.
And Matthew says, I think
Patriots.
Enjoy this 20 quid.
Yeah. I think we need.
Oh, no.
I think we should.
I pressed another note.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm trying to read the.
I like how he looked right at you. He's like,
$200 super chat. I think we need to.
I'll mute myself.
You done? Okay, I think we need to push freedom. Come to Texas.
I muted myself.
Where is he? Where's this old motherfucker? I'm gonna. There.
He's gone.
Oh, man. Yay! I'm not in the bottom.
I think we need to push freedom. Come to Texas, and now we will push forward. Go, Gina. Go, Matthew Wright. thank you so much for your support. And yeah, we're gonna need it. You know what? Oh God, I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna credit YouTube. They haven't fucking shut any of this down. They haven't slowed any of this down. They've let us speak our mind about Gina, and it's like, thank you for doing your job. It's kind of like when a dad comes in and says like, I changed the diaper on a baby. It's like, good, you did your fucking job, assholes. Like that. Yeah, that's basically what they did.
Do this all the time.
Now do it all the time, please.
We're not saying anything controversial.
Of course not, dude. But we weren't before either. Okay, with other shit. Was Odin saying anything controversial on his other channel? Was Josiah really saying anything controversial? They're both little Christian. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I don't even curse.
Can I just say to Matthew's super chat comment, if you are looking for a place to move with free thinkers, look, I'm in Texas. I can't stop the flow of people from California, New York. They're going to come here anyway. So what I'm doing now is recruiting the people that I would be happy to have here. So if you would like to come and fortify Texas, I'll stamp your passport for you.
I stand with KERI.
Tennessee as well.
That's what I'm doing. I'm going to Texas in about 6 months.
The reality,
Ryan, come down to Texas.
Ryan, come to Texas. The reality is, we're all going to be in
Everybody come to my state.
We're all going to be in South Dakota. Eventually, we're all going to be in fucking South Dakota because that's going to be the last place we can go. Yeah. Because the Californians will never fucking go to South Dakota, ever. So. Right.
Well, just plan for that, man. It's too cold, bro. It sounds cold.
Yeah, right now, like Texas and Tennessee, like Odin said. I mean, Daily Wire is based in Tennessee right now, I believe. Outkick Sports is in Tennessee. There's a lot of people popping up in Nashville. A lot of things popping up in Texas as people go. So, and then of course, where
did Rogan go?
Texas. But he went to Austin. He went to fucking. I mean, I'm not going to go to Austin. That's like going to San Francisco again. Fuck that.
No, I'm about to move myself even further outside of Austin. I'm gonna be like an hour outside of Austin.
There you go.
So you can come populate the boonies.
I will. I would like part of the reason I'm going to Texas is I know people there. There's a couple people there I know now. Comics is there. Garrett's there. So like, yeah, I can go and hang out with friends. Most of my friends are gone. Like I've got no friends in San Diego anymore.
We don't go outside, Gary. Touch grass.
What's grass? I didn't go outside anyway. I'm a YouTuber. I don't go outside.
Ironically, for all the people that tell me to touch grass, for all the people that tell me to touch grass, the grass at my house in California is actually fake.
Yeah, see, that's what I would. That's the kind I would get.
Hey, don't forget to give Florida some love. DeSantis is killing it. Tom Brady's getting plastered with no mask, and all the SJWs are like, "Where's the mask?"
If they get that law passed to be able to go after tech companies, oh boy.
I know. Florida,
that'll be
DeSantis is killing it right now.
What am I sharing as?
This is some breaking news.
Okay.
Dear white vegans, stop appropriating food. Okay, it's like racist and stuff. All right.
So what, you can't eat chicken feet no more?
Dear white vegans, stop eating.
My food. This is my food. Get off my food.
They are really going to start eating each other.
What about the chitlins?
Well, they're not because they're vegan.
No.
That would be appropriating cannibalism.
Eating white people is fine because they're not real meat. So.
There was KERI. There was an article about how you can actually have an acceptable cannibalist relationship, and that was on fucking like Deadline or some shit today.
What
is wrong with
because
these
of
people,
Army
man?
Hammer liking to chew a bit of somebody's nose off or whatever he likes.
That dude's got problems, man.
Big problems.
Soon we're gonna hear that he's gonna pull a Kevin Spacey, just be like, "Oh, I'm actually gay. Don't worry about my cannibalistic tendencies."
Don't look into the other stuff.
There's been a thing going around because, like, by all accounts, Army Hammer should be a big star. Like, good-looking guy, good lead, and he hasn't been getting roles, and it's been a big mystery. Well, we found out he's a fucking freak. He's a freak behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So much so Hollywood doesn't want to cast him.
They all have something to hide, and they all project. Like, okay, for instance, a story, and I recorded a video for D-Day Cobra. I'm going to upload it later. Did you guys hear about what happened with Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's apologizing for his inaction.
What a fucking bitch. Like, he apologized for being a white male. That's what he apologized for. He apologized.
Bringing pussy back.
A Britney Spears documentary came out exposing him as being a piece of shit. And of course, we all know what happened with the Janet Jackson thing years ago, the Super Bowl. Like, she got all the blame, and Justin went on to have this great career. Now, all this heat's on him for being a bitch. So he apologized, said there's a problem. Men in the industry, especially white men, have it so easy. And I've benefited from that industry, and I'm sorry.
Give all your money back, dude.
Talk about appropriation.
I want you to go down to Compton and give all your money away, please.
And these Hollywood fucking losers are going to sit there and tell you that Justin Timberlake is a strong male and Gina Carano is an evil person. What? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck Justin Timberlake. Unbelievable.
Is it from a boy band? This is why I listen to punk rock. I was
always a fan of him. I thought he was always talented. He's talented as fuck. There's no doubt about that.
Dancer.
He's more than that. He's produced Duran Duran records. Like, this dude's big time. But he's a bitch. And this is the problem with the industry, where these motherfuckers like Joss Whedon and all these fucking white dudes, these white liberals, want to sit there and get busted for being pieces of shit. And then what do? They go, I apologize for being a white male. I'm an evil person. And they all wrap their arms around him and go, look, this is the example. He apologized for his toxicity. Fucking unbelievable.
Oh my gosh!
I found the the article Cannibal.
Do I want to?
Wait, can I read this real quick? I'm looking at this Justin Timberlake thing. I had not seen it, and this reads like all the social justice, the woke.
Absolutely.
When they're coming to social Jesus moment, when they come walk down the aisle at church and you confess your privilege, he's doing one of those things. He's like, I'm part of the cult now. Yep. Here I am. Please forgive me of my sins of being white and a man. And he's doing the same thing. They love to do this. Morgan Spurlock did this. Instead of taking responsibility for what you did, and during Morgan Spurlock did his Me Too apology, he said all the stuff he had done to women in his apology, and then at the end he indicted all men. We this, we that, we men. Okay, he's doing the same thing, and that's like, you're taking the guilt for your individual things, whatever they are, and then it feels good, doesn't it, to spread it around and say it's not my fault. It's just how I was born. I was born white and a male. We're all like this.
Yeah.
It's all of us.
I'm not calling these people SJWs or NPCs anymore. I'm calling them cultists, because they're fucking cultists.
Yeah.
And they believe in this ideology, and if you don't, you get ousted, you get unpersoned. They are a cult.
They are a cult.
Evil and creepy.
Blew up. They need something in their lives. Their lives are empty. There's no soul there. They've got nothing to believe in. They're in such a soulless industry, such a nihilistic industry. They're desperate for something to believe in it, and it's just become this cult of woke, and it's frightening.
This connects directly to Gina, who we're going to be talking about all fucking night, by the way. This is what she probably would have been made to do if she was going to bend the knee. And Jesus, is this it? Do I got the right thing? Apologizes to Britney Spears and the very reliable TMZ. This is really punk here. Let's do it. But like, what do you expect from a guy from a boy band? One that was put together by a producer. Listen, Jeremy, you don't. Okay, I'm a music snob. Like, I don't listen to any like fucking pop music or any I never liked that shit. I've always hated it. I think the only boy band I've ever really liked was Led Zeppelin. Which technically they are. That's exactly what they are. They were put together by, I like the Monkees too, but they were put together by producers in a corporation. They weren't like a genuine band that was in a garage together. Timberlake says he is remorseful over the unkind things he said about Britney Spears after their breakup. And while he's at it, he also apologizes to Janet Jackson. Just for the record, I hated when I saw Britney Spears getting her and Anna Nicole Smith getting tore up. This is the same Access Media that's being all pious right now. These fuckers, Anna Nicole Smith killed herself. Okay, she killed herself. And Britney Spears
with the feed, the live feed is nothing's on the screen.
Oh yeah, it's all blank.
Oh no, that's me. Okay, that's apologies. That's I'm in the wrong screen. That's why I need to put it.
Yeah, our cameras aren't showing in nothing.
Odin's picture is, but our
he's muted.
Yeah,
there we are.
My bad. Hang on,
back.
Hang on, folks.
Everyone's zapping.
We're still here. We're still here.
Boomer, blank screen. Boomer.
We've got almost 7,000 people watching.
Boom. We're back.
Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, you don't really want to see us anyway, do you? All right, so hey, somebody pull that article up for me. Somebody get that article for me.
We got half a screen, Gary. We got half a screen now.
We do? All right, hang on.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on now?
We're fine.
Hot damn. Hey,
they're on delay, guys. They're on delay.
I'm on here.
Okay, guy, somebody pull up the article for me and share it, please.
What was that? A TMZ article?
TMZ article, so we can read it together.
Okay, let's see.
Jeremy better not. His fucking fancy new fucking thing won't work.
That's true. I'm gonna buy a new camera. I'm gonna buy a new camera just to
Where's
piss
Comics
Ryan off.
Division? Oh, it's right.
Gary,
we started on time.
Is it this?
No.
I denounce white supremacy.
I got it, Gary.
Yeah.
Is that looks like Justin Timberlake to me.
So Justin Timberlake says
no, sorry, but before that, like that whole Britney Spears and Anna Nicole I thought that shit was disgusting. Then I hated that shit. You know, when the guy went to leave Britney alone, I wasn't like that, but it was fucking bad, and people were piling on. And these are the same people who are canceling Gina Carano, by the way.
Oh,
Perry
of
Chan,
course.
you know what to do.
Perry Chan's gonna totally use
Perry
that
Chan,
shit
you know
now,
what to do.
but Gary.
I don't care.
Britney alone.
Leave Britney alone.
Justin Timberlake says he's remorseful of the unkind things he said about Britney Spears after their breakup. Talking shit after a breakup? God, come on. And while he's at it, he also apologizes to another woman, Janet Jackson. Justin posted his apology with reads this. I've seen the messages, tags, comments, and concerns, and I want to respond. I am deeply sorry for all the times in my life where my actions contributed to the problem, where I spoke out of turn or did not speak up for what was right.
I whipped your titty out my bag.
I understand that I fell short in these moments and in many others that benefited from a system that condones misogyny and racism. I specifically want to apologize to Britney Spears. Why the fuck did that just disappear?
You can hear the sound of his balls falling off.
Yeah, it says read the post.
There's another one. There's another.
Oh God!
There we go.
Oh, there's more.
That's it.
God, there's a lot of effort put into this fake apology. Holy shit!
Oh, his team did a lot of work on that, I'm sure. I like your Timberlake voice though. Keep going. That's good.
Yeah.
I specifically want to apologize to Britney Spears and Janet Jackson, both individually because I cared for and respect these women, and no, I failed. I also feel compelled to respond in part because everyone involved deserves better, and most importantly, because this is a larger conversation, and I wholeheartedly want to be part of that and grow from. The industry is flawed. It's not my fault specifically. It's the industry.
Yeah.
It sets men, especially white men, up for success. It's designed this way. As a man in a privileged position, I have to be vocal about this now after I've been called out 20 years later.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Because of my ignorance. I didn't recognize it for all that it was while it was happening in my own life, but I do not want to ever benefit from others being pulled down again. I have not been perfect in navigating all of this throughout my career. I know, please feel sorry for me. I know this apology is a first step and doesn't absolve the past. I want to take accountability for my own missteps in all of this, as well as blame it on everyone else.
He's like slowly cutting his own balls off with a spoon.
It wasn't his fault, remember?
I care deeply about the well-being of the people I love and have loved, as long as they're not straight, white, or male. I can do better, and I will do better.
That do better business is he fucking does my head in.
I just need at the end. Every word you say is true. Yes, I promise you. That's all I need.
Perry.
I'll eat your Perry, you know what to do.
Eat your ass.
I love how they always say this is part of the cult language. They always call it a conversation. He's dropping a couple of the cult words, so you know he's had a come to social Jesus moment. One of the cult words is conversation,
And they specifically use, like, it's Orwellian. They'll use the opposite of what they mean. They'll say, we want to have difficult conversations. In fact, there's a whole social justice network called Courageous Conversations where they try and indoctrinate people. It's not a conversation. It is a one-sided preaching and a one-sided, you only get to have one opinion. You only get to have one belief system, and it's this belief system. There's no conversation to be had.
That's like that mantra, do better. I'll do better.
Yeah.
I'm going to do better.
It is time. We seriously, common sense, people of common sense. This isn't a right or left wing thing. This is what KERI said before, authoritarianism, or if you're against it, we need to start infiltrating this shit. We need to get organized, like joining up to these groups, fucking seeing what they got to say. You know, if you got the little extra time on your hands because you're locked down, it's just a suggestion, not telling anybody what to do with their lives.
Accounts?
Yeah, you know, or go in, just say what you are and just say, I want to be part of this, you know, and see what they say, see what they do, you know?
Yep.
I heard that this group is about difficult conversations. Band.
Another Hollywood person.
Sit down and listen.
Another Hollywood person has been canceled. Kevin Sorbo just posted that his Facebook account with over 500,000 followers has been deleted.
What?
So he has been banned from Facebook.
For what? For being
one of the few people who tweeted out, "I stand with Gina Carano."
So there you go. So now Kevin Sorbo has been banned from Facebook. These motherfuckers are not going to stop. They're just not going to fucking stop. They're not going to fucking stop. Like,
no. That's why we got to go down fighting. And like, we can't spread to the four winds again. Like, wait till you get banned, pretty much. Like, keep going until you get, and then like, if they demonetize me, I'd stay and still do shit. Like, you know, I'd have to probably, I don't know, Uber Eats or something like that. But like, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, or maybe sell some of the shit behind me. But yeah,
your analogies bowl me over.
It should be.
I'm gonna do better.
I'm gonna do better. No,
you're gonna do the work.
Do you think? Well, of course.
Conversations.
Do you think Gina was asked to do something like this, a public apology?
100%.
Yes. They probably already had it pre-written for her and gave it to her.
Yeah.
According to We Got This coverage, she did apologize. Remember 3 days ago from We Got This covered, and Daniel Rickman, who has Black Lives Matter, not only in his bio but in his actual name, that cuck. Daniel Rickman,
bitch.
He posted to his Patreon, guys, that Gina Carano apologized for her actions.
So he puts his rumors behind a paywall.
Yeah.
He does. And then We Got This cover signs up and then makes articles
they
on
sign
his
up
stuff.
for $1 and they just write a shit ton of articles. Yeah.
Yeah. Or they watch our live streams. I mean, one or the other. I mean, thanks, I guess. But
oh yeah, I think I saw one of those. Remember when Jay was like talking about all the changes at Galaxy's Edge, and then the next day, shockingly, WDW Pro has a rumor out there about a source that said exactly
literally
the same thing
next day.
that Drunk 3PO said the live stream. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, that was literally like, what a coincidence. Day. Yeah. And wasn't Drunk Drunk knew Luke was coming back, right? That's because
we did a stream. We did a stream on like my channel.
But he even said on it. He said on it for months before then.
Yeah,
you know?
like Jake called you and me, Jeremy, like when the person that he knows that told him Luke was coming back. This is in like April or something.
And it wasn't Gina, by the way, folks.
It was not Gina at all. It was somebody who works like on the production team. You know, said that Luke was coming back. They said, hey, listen, we can't promise it because we shot this scene, but who knows? It could get cut out in the editing room floor. And we did a stream on my channel. It was either my channel or Jay's, but it was us two on the stream. We were talking about it, and we said, listen, it could happen. It sounds like it, but who knows? And sure as shit, it did. You know, but for some people, God, I'm not gonna go there yet. So
you don't have to hold
why
back.
Not, Ryan? You're so.
It's not like you to not go there.
So there were like people that were saying that, oh, you know, we knew, like WDW Pro, I'll call this motherfucker out right now. WDW Pro, who every single article now that they start with, it's about 6 paragraphs of trying to spin ways that they've been right in the past before they get to what they're actually doing so they can fit in enough ads, right? WDW Pro said that my source actually informed me about this Luke Skywalker thing a long time ago, but I didn't want to spoil it for anybody. Yeah. This was like the day before this person posted what Disney plans to do to retcon the sequels and fix Luke by an entire list of things that they say they're going to. So you spoil the next 5 years of Star Wars, but didn't want to spoil that. Go fuck yourself. People can see right through that bullshit.
Yeah.
It's time for this. This shit is over. Come the fuck on now.
Yeah, and there's no scenario where anyone can paint any positivity about Lucasfilm after the public display of bullshit that we have just seen.
Nope.
And what happened to Gina Carano? Because if there were actually like a movement at Lucasfilm, then shit would be absolutely falling apart right now. These motherfuckers are falling in line, and they're just walking the company line because they're scared to death. And again, I understand that perspective, but what just happened to Gina Carano? It's going to happen to you. It's going to happen to you next. As soon as they can use you to virtue signal, they will throw you out.
Mm-hmm.
Like Gina Carano, to me, and I'm not comparing her to individual characters that make cameos, but just the consistent cast of The Mandalorian. Gina Carano is the most prominent actor on that show that's consistently on that show. She pulls the most attention. She has the most numbers. Her toys are selling. I'm not comparing her to Baby Yoda. I'm talking about an actual actor.
Human being.
And they just threw her out to the wolves and backstabbed her publicly just so they could virtue signal off of it, just so they could pander to a few blue hair whales on fucking Twitter. That's it. That's what they did.
And you're right, Jeremy. And that whole attitude is you might not disagree with this, but you're going to come back. You're going to come back. You might quit your cancel Disney Plus, but you're going to come back.
Fuck you. I'm
Folks,
gone.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not giving them any more money. I'm not going to Disneyland.
Last year,
I am not setting foot in fucking Disneyland. I don't give a shit. It's impossible not to give Disney money accidentally or through some stuff. Yes, I still have a channel to fucking run. But like I said in my tweet, like I said earlier, nobody expects to beat them. If you can just make them bleed a single drop of blood, that's good enough. That's good enough. This is going to take time.
Make them bleed.
That's all you need to do, man.
Disney was, I've been around a long time, and Disney was on the brink of destruction in the 80s. They were a shitty company after fucking ruling Hollywood for a while.
Yeah.
It can happen again. Warner Brothers. Fucking remember Warner Brothers in the mid 2000s? They were on top of the fucking world. They had Batman. They had Harry Potter. There was nobody touching them. And that's what led to Disney having to buy their way in. And this shit's going to, listen, they are too big to succeed.
And then Man of Steel came out.
They're too big to succeed. They are going to fuck this shit up because they don't understand how to keep a franchise running. We're already seeing it with the MCU. The decisions they're making, they're going to come to fruition. Like Tessa Thompson's back on the set of Thor. Oh, thank God. Now I don't have to watch that movie. Like, I wonder which Tessa Thompson we're going to get. The one from Westworld that has a dumb little smirk on her face, or the one from Ragnarok, or the one from Men in Black. Whatever.
I think they all have a dumb smirk on their face.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
Or Creed person. Or Creed 2.
Hey, look, Tessa Thompson is going to have a lesbian relationship with Captain Marvel.
Thank God. I mean, Marvel is saved.
Marvel's saved.
Yes.
They are going to
Marvel Phase 4 is saved.
Absolutely.
I liked your tweet the other day, where you said, I have a pitch for network television. Where you're like a group of diverse people.
I'll try and find it if you want.
A bunch of diverse peoples have diverse fun, and then they meet a group of non-diverse people.
I'm trying, if I can find it, because it was a really good pitch. I'll tell you what.
They probably
CW called me immediately and said, "Can we have it?"
It's going to be the entire season of Batwoman next year in season 3. Oh, thank God Batwoman's coming back on Sunday too.
Hell yeah. I need a payday.
Yeah.
Highly anticipated.
I can't. I'm back to the reviews on that one. Jeremy, did you watch Batwoman, and why didn't you give a review?
I watched the first episode. I couldn't motivate myself to watch anymore. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. And I'm already I'm following so much shit at this point with like sports, politics, and the fucking movie industry, like adding more horrible shit. I don't know if I don't have enough outrage in me. Like, it's so bad. Shit's so fucked up.
That's pussy shit.
That is.
I don't have enough outrage in me. What a fucking
that woman reviewed it, bitch?
Pussy
motherfucker.
talk.
Look, every fucking episode I've talked about, motherfucker.
No. Reviewed it on your channel.
Yes.
Oh, I don't watch your channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
ouch, dude.
Oh,
man.
you need to explain yourself, young man.
That's a toxic white man
Hey,
right there.
listen.
I'm proud of you.
I see enough of Ryan on Sports Wars and Friday Night Tights. I can't take RK Outpost. I can't do it. Fuck that channel.
That's probably a pretty
anyway.
good explanation.
Gary, I found the tweet. Here's the tweet.
By the way, I just want to tell you, baby boy, I watch all your videos.
Oh,
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Dad. I know you do. Gary watches fucking everything. That's why this stream usually starts late, because Gary's just watching every YouTube video. So.
Yes, I watch all the unsafe spaces. I watch Odin's movie blogs, even
I have to
comics
watch it on like
division.
0.5 speed.
You know what? Sometimes I do watch videos at double speed. Not gonna lie, but
I can't watch it at the regular time. I have to slow it down.
As is hilarious at 2x speed. He is. So what are we sharing here? Are we gonna finally share Army? Is that what we're doing?
I'll just read the tweet out as well. This is the Cannibal article, but I'll just read the tweet out.
Oh my God! Look, has he got an ascot
Look at
on?
that turtleneck, man.
This is how you pitch a TV show to current day.
He looks like a psychopath.
No, he looks like Patrick Bateman. He looks like Patrick
American
Bateman.
Psycho. Like,
yeah.
Guys, I'm trying to give a pitch.
Return some videotapes.
Sorry.
Gotta return some videotapes.
Right. Here's the pitch. A diverse group of well-represented students find themselves in loads of diverse and well-represented situations. But when their world is turned upside down by a non-diverse group, they pull together with the power of their diversity and represent.
Oh my God.
Inspiring, dude. Inspiring.
The CW called me immediately and said 10 seasons, done.
That's fierce storytelling.
Army Hammer allegations used against the BDSM community. Did Army Hammer shame the BDSM community?
Huh?
Is that even possible?
So did they even have him in the first
think
place?
that people are using, like, what that means is, like, people are like, wow, look at this freak. Anybody who's into this is a freak. And they're like taking 2 tweets like that and being like, I can't believe they came after us. That's what I assume it is.
I can't take all of the pain.
What a freak. Okay. I like, no. I like, this is one step to normalizing more fucking weirdness. Fuck this dude.
Let's be real. White turtlenecks, not the best thing to do if you're eating human flesh.
Yeah.
Blood,
It's like eating spaghetti.
No, that's a real crime. No one should normalize that kind of a turtleneck. That's what I want to say.
I'm sorry.
That's
Look,
the real freak
it
behavior.
might be fucked up, but I really want to see an American Psycho movie starring him at this point. That would be believable.
It probably
as
be
fuck.
pretty, yeah.
Brilliant.
I agree with
It'd
you.
be so good.
I completely
I'm
agree.
a French educator.
So yeah, I want to dial this back to a little bit of pop culture, because like there was with the whole, listen, it's okay to speculate. We're going to get a bunch of it from here on out. I don't know what the story is going to be from here on out, but you guys said it here. This is the line in the sand, folks, and this is a dilemma, and this is like, I feel bad for like Echo Base Network, Star Wars Theory. These are guys who just fucking love Star Wars, and they want to fucking talk about Star Wars, and nobody's going to hate you for talking about Star Wars. Talk about Star Wars. Fine. It's okay. I am personally like, I just don't care. I will cover probably only bad news about Star Wars. I'll be honest with you. There's good news. I don't really give a shit. There's nothing that would get me back ever. I cover stuff I give a shit about. If Kathleen Kennedy gets fired, of course I'm going to cover it. When Boba Fett comes out, I imagine Boba Fett's going to be a lot like The Mandalorian. It's going to be Boba Fett and May from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. will go on an adventure. Agents of May, that's what I'll call her. Agents of May will probably be the dominant figure in the show and figure everything
she's
out.
absolutely going to be the star.
It'll be 22 fucking minutes long, and there'll be
They're gonna
19
bring back
minutes
Dengar
of credit.
and Bosk and all these people that you saw.
IG-88. Yeah.
You remember?
Cad Bane.
Bosk, you remember him?
And
they'll bring in the Filoni character in Cad Bane.
Yeah, and it'll be like no substance at all. Amazing cameos, data-driven, audience-driven, analysis type of viewing where it's written by an algorithm. And I mean, like, that's what Mandalorian is. Take away the Luke return, And I thought Mandalorian season 1 was better. It was more cohesive. It actually had a fucking character arc for the main character, and it wasn't a bunch of cameos of honestly more interesting actors than Pedro Pascal. Katie Sackhoff is a more interesting. She is gonna
big time.
Pedro Pascal is. You thought he was mad last time. Katie Sackhoff is gonna dominate him in his fucking show. Okay,
she will in season 3 because it's meant to be the Battle of Mandor.
Yes,
so.
and she gets to show her face and act, and she can act better than fucking Pedro Pascal.
And she's now the only dominant female character left. So
Yep. And I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to review it. As a matter of fact, I didn't finish reviewing season 2. And the only reason I was reviewing season 2 was for Gina Carano. And quite frankly, it was just getting so, I mean, after the Boba Fett one, I'm like, how are people fucking excited about this? None of it made sense.
It was
like
literally written in his backyard. That's how it happened.
Yeah. And
he got like 10 pages of script, and they're like, "Hey, can you turn this into like 30 minutes?"
Hey, Ryan, it was 19.
It was 19.
Sorry, yeah. Can you turn this into 30 minutes? And him and his kids in the backyard were just like writing the battle sequences.
That's cool. I like Robert Rodriguez. I think he's a really fucking good director. But he had like 5 minutes of prep time, and he still, it still wasn't very good. That's why I put Benny Hill music to it, and it was funny. People didn't think so, but they might now. So yeah, that's the dilemma you're in. Are you going to continue to support this? Because like you can cover it without supporting it. That's a very easy thing to do. But are you
it's
going
as easy as 1, 2, 3?
Yes.
War. War it is.
Dude, bro.
Sorry, wrong button. There you go. So that's the question I have. That's the question. That's that line in the sand. I mean, are we going to start? We're going to keep pushing. Like, there's hope out there. There's hope that Disney Star Wars is going to turn around and be less woke. I mean, forget that they hired 2 completely insane racists. Forget that Pablo Hidalgo completely attacked the fucking biggest Star Wars fan right after the big return for him crying at the return of Luke Skywalker. Forget that people who used to work for Lucasfilm were decrying that Luke was a Mary fucking Sue. Are they going to turn shit around? No, they're not. The answer is no.
Nope.
Absolutely
Not
fucking
even.
not. Ever.
Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm done. Straight done.
The Gina stuff is what pushed me over the edge. That really pissed me off yesterday. It's like I'm not going to buy a single thing moving forward that has the goddamn Disney logo on it. I'm a big fan of Legos. My Lego Star Wars shit behind me. Yeah, not buying any more than that crap.
Yeah, buy it used or
I will buy it used, but I'm not going to go and buy it directly at this point. It's like fuck those guys. I'm not getting any of my money or attention.
They unfortunately own a lot of things now.
They do. I can't
that's why
account. It's gone.
No, like anything, like even the hot toys, you can buy those secondhand. Yeah, it might cost you a few more bucks, but guess what? You're helping a human being, another human being, not a giant corporation. I see it as, I'm not going to buy anything directly from them ever. Like, and it's really easy just to wait.
They also own, speaking of what they own ABC. And when people were calling out their hypocrisy and just the lie that this is somehow they're pretending to be some moral arbiter of truth, and they're firing her because of a tweet. No, they're firing her because she's a conservative and because they're bowing to a cult mob. But they own ABC, and this is one of the things I saw someone point out online was Whoopi Goldberg never got fired for saying live on ABC that Roman Polanski drugging and raping a 13-year-old wasn't real rape. It wasn't rape. She said.
Whoa!
She
Wow.
said specifically, it wasn't rape.
It wasn't rape.
That's terrible.
Whoopi Goldberg's still on the air. They're fine with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Pedro Pascal posted the exact same comparison between America now and Nazi Germany. He posted that 2 years ago. Where's his cancellation?
Twice. He posted several things.
Where's he getting fired?
He's not because he's on the right
several
side.
things since then.
Yep. The right side of
They
history.
don't actually care about any of this shit.
No, they
They just use it for their agenda and their cult fucking ideals.
You know what's the crazy thing too about
you're gone.
The crazy thing too about Gina Carano is that she's not even like an outright conservative. She's just not woke.
Yeah.
And like that's the worst part of all of this is that you don't even have to be a Republican, a conservative, or anything, an outright libertarian. As long as you are not woke, you are now a target in these major medias, and it's
if you're
insane.
not in the cult, regardless of what you are. If you're not in the cult, you're fucking
Joe Rogan's that label, and he's not a Republican.
Odin, see, I didn't know that about her. I thought she was a conservative because I was reading headlines where they call her that, but of course I shouldn't have trusted that. They call me a right winger now. I'm still liberal. Whatever. We're all
they keep saying it,
now.
and then I keep looking at her profile. I'm like, she has nothing on her profile. She's never said anything outright. During the election, she never said anything outright about who to support. It was, again, just everything's inferred because she is not a part of the cult.
Aside from the rhinos, the punk that's punk rock now. Being conservative is punk rock now.
It's so random. It's so weird. This is a guy who apparently still works at Disney.
Yes.
The producer for Beauty and the Beast. Is that what you're about to do?
Jack Morrissey.
Yeah.
MAGA kids going screaming hat first into the wood chipper.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Yep. Yeah.
This is the guy who creates children's content.
This was after the Nicholas Sandman stuff. That I know Tim Pool brought up this tweet on Joe Rogan's podcast with Jack Dorsey.
And what he said?
Tweet. And the person now, I think that Twitter did make him take it down, but yeah, no repercussions for that.
Yeah.
But what Gina Carano said, a allegory that was true about what is going on today.
And then proven by Lucasfilm.
Right. That's abhorrent. That's abhorrent, as stated by some mystery Lucasfilm associate who since they didn't have a name, now they've implicated all of Lucasfilm into the defamation. So looking forward to that.
Yeah.
A lot of good lawyers in Texas, I hear.
Yeah, I think Bill Richmond, maybe.
The real Kraken.
Oh, I'm so boomerang.
I cannot wait to find out more about how that suit goes, man.
Oh, it's getting juicy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Facebook, huh? Mm.
Oh yeah, they're the litigation against.
Working on it.
Is the litigation getting lit, quarterback? That's good.
Yeah, so lit.
Yeah, and like that was my thing when I saw basically the leaked when IO9 or whatever put out the statement they got from a Lucasfilm PR person. It said Gina Carano is not and is no longer working for Lucasfilm. We have no plans to employ her in the future. When you're asked for a statement like that about someone's post on social media, that's all that's required for you to tell them. Like for the company, that should be it. Guess what? She doesn't work here anymore, and she won't be working here. But instead, they went on and they lied about her. We should actually probably pull that quote if I'm talking about that. Let's see if we can find it here. Because I would like to actually see. Here it is. Nevertheless, her social media posts denigrating people based on their cultural and religious identities are abhorrent and unacceptable. That is a straight, flat out, no bones about it, lie about Gina Carano. That is defamation, and it was not necessary for them to add that on at the end in any way, shape, or form. That can only go to interfere with any prospective work she could get in the future. That is all that is good for. And when you talk about defamation cases, that is something that is very important. Now, of course, we're talking Disney and fucking Lucasfilm. Yeah. But the facts are right there.
Libel.
Yep. I'd love to hear Rakito's Law's take on that.
Amazon, you put Cara Dune in, and the toys are miraculously not available.
Yeah, Tom says that Hasbro canceled the pre-orders for Cara Dune.
Wow. That is fucked up.
Dude, what the fuck?
The Cara Dune statue or the
Hot Toys?
The Hot Toys or just toys in general?
It is an unpersoning. Hopefully they made a mold that they could do knockoffs now. I mean, Hot Toys will do knockoffs. Somebody's going to make money off this. I mean,
Robert said that the good news is there is a very good chance now a third party will make a Cara Dune.
Oh, yeah.
Cara Dune. Figure, and with the technology, the head sculpt would be great.
Yep. Give me a Gina Carano, in some kind of like in medieval armor or something like that. That'd be awesome. That's what I'll do because fuck Star Wars.
She should make her own action figures. It doesn't even need to be the character.
She should. Oh,
just, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Just Gina Carano.
Yep.
I think at this point with 3D printing technology, if they release a model, you just go print it yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't stop the signal.
Oh no, you can't. No. This is gonna
Printer go burr.
Your boy Zach said this in a video like a few days ago. This is gonna quadruple her annual income. This is gonna send her through the stratosphere. This is, it. I mean, it sucks because now you're not at the cool kids table anymore, and you're blackballed. You're blackballed from an entire industry. I mean, like if she should go try to get other jobs and prove the discrimination. Right?
Yeah.
But
I've got a secret. I got a secret for you. If the cool kids table includes Pablo Hidalgo and Soy Dave Filoni, that ain't the fucking cool kids table. That's the fucking losers.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
And Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah.
I want to put this in perspective. What it sounds like they're doing, because it does sound like they're trying to erase her existence from their universe. That's what they're going to try to do. They're treating her like the WWF treated Chris Benoit. That's what they're doing. Like, because the WWF, and again, kind of had good reason with Benoit.
Very different situation.
And that's how Disney is treating Gina Carano.
And they're going to make the most expensive action figure ever.
It's erasing somebody.
Oh, doing the same thing. Yeah. And the Gina Carano action figures, fucking buy them now. Get on eBay, buy them now.
Dude, way ahead of you.
Dude, Gina, listen, I firmly believe that Gina Carano is going to be, she's going to legitimately be the return of Luke Skywalker. She's going to take these motherfuckers down in time. Like, she is going to spark the rebellion. Like, this is bullshit, man. Any normal thinking person, I think people that are not even tied up in the culture war can look at this and go, this is fucked up.
Dude, they're already at $149. Somebody's already asking. You're going to get it for the black figure. Yeah.
Somebody's got a black figure up for 700.
Holy shit!
Yep,
I should have bought two.
I just bought two. I'm getting more.
I've got a Black Series Gina Carano.
I've got like two of them, but I kept my box for the other one. Yeah, it's
gonna be the Kenner ones. It's gonna be the Kenner bubble pack ones.
Be $300 within a week, maybe.
Oh yeah,
I think.
I think I could see at least 200.
At least 200. Yeah. But it'll eventually go to 3 and maybe top more over time. Yeah, because
and another thing too, what people have to realize,
they'll never be made again. They'll never be made again.
What people have to realize is that the more support that Gina Carano gets, the harder they're going to try to defame her. Like, and it won't be Lucasfilm officially. It'll be like articles from these websites. Like, here's a rumor: Gina Carano potentially said the N-word on set. There's a rumor.
Jeremy,
Pedro Pascal will say something about
welcome to the rebellion, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome to the fucking rebellion. This is why we're here.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen. And just watch for all these articles to come out. All of these things. Rumor on set: Gina Carano spoke of toxicity, and all this other shit.
Oh, they're gonna roll right over her.
About punishing her, like they want her to be. Whenever they punish someone, they try to unperson someone. This whole cancel culture thing. They want you to stand as an example to other people.
Yep.
So
they want her dead. Yep. Kerry, they want her dead.
Oh yeah.
That's what they want. Yeah. They don't want her to exist.
They want her to kill herself.
They don't want her to be able to fucking feed herself, clothe herself, go anywhere, get a job, anything. Essentially, they want her gone, off the planet, dead.
Exactly. Well, that's how they keep people in line. They keep them in line through fear.
They are absolute fucking sickos. And we've got a company like fucking Disney going, all right, let's bend the fucking knee to these spasmaloids.
Yeah.
Just imagine what fucking retards work at that fucking company to make that sort of decision.
Cowards.
Why is it Bob Iger going, do you know what? These guys on Twitter, bunch of fucking retards. Let's just let them fucking shout and scream and try and fucking deperson people in their spare time. Let's us focus on actually trying to put out a product to make some money with a popular character. Gina, I know what you're trying to, I know you're expressive on Twitter. Would it be okay if you just turn it down? Because look at these fucking weirdos. They are a bit crazy. If you could, that'd be just beautiful, and let's just try and get on with some stuff. No. Let's just fucking bend the knee, cancel them, fucking call them abhorrent, and try and get them to fucking kill themselves. Jesus Christ, the world's mental.
No, that was so irresponsible what fucking Disney did, and they did it without second thought. I mean, like without a thought of what this could do in the future. You know, you always hear about these people don't understand what kind of power they have. What, you know, and that's the shit they kind of throw at us once in a while when we get hyperbolic once in a while. And fucking Disney actually has that power against a single human being. This $1 billion corporation just bared down on her and drove the bus. Called her a fucking racist. Called her a fucking a company that was just and it was a lie. It was a fucking lie. She hasn't done any of this shit. I mean, if you're going to go that far, you better go systematically down her offenses in that article. And all they did was she retweeted an analogy that was a warning. That was absolutely fucking right. By the way, if you're fucking offended by a word, by a meme, I mean, get help. Get fucking help. If that kind of shit's going to like hurt you, come on. You're not going to.
That's where we are, man.
The world is going to be a very, very hard place for you because things are going to get hard for a little while. And we're going to have to work very hard to get back to what we were all enjoying if it's still attainable, folks. Yeah. And if you're out there being, you know, again, clutching your pearls because of a fucking little meme, that, again, was right.
You need to play Rippa right now. That's what you need
to
do.
That's what I need to do. God, that was so good. Yes. You're right.
That was so great.
That was so great. I had to retweet that from Geeks and Gamers, man. This is, if you haven't seen this, everyone, this is a clip from Eric July, young Rippa. He is absolutely roasting these losers like nobody can. And it is so good. And if you haven't followed him on Twitter, if you're on Twitter, you should be, because Rippa annihilates these losers. It is a beautiful thing. Rippa is definitely Cobra Kai material. Okay, he definitely is Cobra Kai material.
Strike first.
Yes. It's so good to watch it. I can't. You got it pulled up yet, Gary?
Got it pulled up, baby.
All right. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, go support him over on Odyssey.
Yeah,
it's a great platform.
Odyssey.
Rippa joins us every Sunday for our Mario Kart streams. Like him, and it is so good to watch him and Lady Rippa. Lady Rippa's better than him, just to be honest. But the best part's when Ryan cusses out Lady Rippa, and I'm like, bro, you are going to get fucked up.
You ready?
Let's do it.
There's the great Eric July.
Now, some people say, oh my God, clutch my pearl. This is so offensive to Jewish people to try to equate being a Republican or the experience to Jewish people. Shut the hell up. What have you guys been doing for the last, 4 or 5 years? If they are to the right of Bernie Sanders, you've been calling them Nazis. Clearly, you had no problem undermining people's experience. So you literally have been doing the same thing. That's perfectly fine. Let's go to some more receipts here. Oh, well, here we go again. The same guy who also is employed by the same damn company who is still employed says and equates freaking red hat wearers to Confederates and Nazis. Of course, you guys have probably heard about this, Jack Morrissey. He's talking about putting them in wood chippers. So you can sit here and clutch, which is what they do. Oh my God, how could you do this? Faint on the couch, clutch my pearl. Oh my God, how could you ever compare what historically actually happened to something that's happening right now? We've been doing it for oh my God, but you can't do what we do. Oh, clutch pearl.
I have, of course, chimed in, and my mentions have been bombarded by people with room temperature IQ that are in my mentions talking about we're going to change the free market, bro. The free market. These are the same people that have been advocating for lockdowns, being forced to have diapers on their face and all sorts of things. And now all of a sudden they claim they care about the free. They don't care about it. First of all, nobody looks at the copious amounts of regulations and taxes and thinks that what we have is a free market. Free market is a state of an entire market, not a specific part of it. That's not how it works. There's nothing in contradiction to when I say that is not a good thing. There's nothing about that is contradictory when it comes to a free market, you dipshit, because there's a difference between you having the right to do it and me liking it. And I can acknowledge the fact that you have the right to hire and fire anybody based on the contractual obligation that you entered. But that doesn't mean that I have to like it. In fact, that's a form of market regulation. But again, these are fucking idiots that we're dealing with, and they don't understand the difference.
Beautiful. Love it, man. That's the man right there. Dude. That's the man right there.
Room temperature IQ.
Yes,
that was brilliant.
Love it.
I will not hit the
legend.
You can only use the R slur so many times in a video before YouTube gets you. So you got to find different creative ways of doing it.
Yeah, work around it.
Oh,
Really?
man, it's a beautiful thing.
Hey, we got some super chats we need to read. But, let's read a few of them, shall we? Crazy Cat Guy for $10 says, I like this. I'd rather you and yours get all the cheddar. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. I appreciate it. Listen, we tried. We fucking tried. I wanted to still enjoy Star Wars. I wanted this for shit to turn around. I was begging them to turn shit around in their comic books because I wanted to keep buying them. Wanted Star Trek to turn around. Wanted Doctor Who to turn around. I spoke my mind, and like with Disney, it is definitive at this point. Like Star Wars is again never fucking turning around, and I'm okay. I've made my decision a couple of years ago, and I'm glad I did. Because they dangled that hope out there, and it was an anomaly. It was a fucking accident. Trust me. And Jon Favreau is not some hero who's going to come in. He's a hired gun who's going to do what he's told because he's a good dog. That's all. So
we just broke 7,500. It's flipping back and forth, but is that a record for us?
That's an absolute record.
So.
And it flips back and forth when YouTube. I guess something happens with YouTube, man. Like they start when we get. But I mean, Tim Pool can have 100,000 people, but I can't have 7,500.
You can be successful, but only this much. Only this.
Only this much.
7,500 though. Thank you, everybody.
I am grateful for all of it.
Awesome.
Thank you all.
Yes.
Hail the chat. Hail the chat.
It's all about the chat. Nerdrotic, thank you so much. It's probably a nightmare. And I know Eric K, the great Eric K, his dad's in the hospital right now. So thoughts and prayers to the great Eric K. We love you, man.
Yeah, man.
And,
shout out to Mark C, who's recovering as well. So Mark C.
Mark C.
Oh, damn, man.
Matt Decker.
Talking with you, buddy.
For $5 says, Luke Skywalker, no one's ever really gone for Gina. Yes. Except for Star Wars in my life. It's fucking gone. More. Really? Yes, please, says Null Unit 60 for $10. Yes. You're always going to get more. More is always enough. Hey, I am creating a new channel, Quarter Black Babyface. Subscribe to geeksandgamers.com for premium content. Said Ryan Cannell's I'm not getting the full name here. It just says Ryan Cannell's. It cuts it off. That's not that. I don't like that.
There's Ryan Cannell sucks man nipples.
No, this
is that one.
Ryan Cannell's busy. I guess that's all it is.
Oh shit! That's good.
Shit.
There's a lot of people with a lot of time on their hands, and we love you all.
Creative people.
Speaking of the premium content. This Thursday, and we were going to do it last Thursday, but I canceled because the Gina Carano news was dominating. It was no point doing it. But for next Thursday, that young man that hosts this stream, that young man with 300 and nearly 30,000 subscribers, will be playing Among Us with the Geeks and Gamers team. Yeah. Wait till you see Gary playing Among Us.
Oh, dude.
Right.
What button do I press again?
I've got some very special video. My members are going to see it first, and I'm going to put it out there of me trying to find the key in The Witcher 3. It took like fucking 10 minutes, dude.
And then you couldn't find the key.
I couldn't figure out. I make the Witcher looks like a retarded Witcher. It does.
The way I imagine it went. Here's how I imagine it. You get in there, you're like, oh man, how do I look around? Oh, this button. All right. You find out how to look around, and then you're like, this kind of makes me dizzy. And then it's like, find the key, and you start walking around the room, like not quite understanding how to move the camera and walk at the same time, right? And you're just searching, where the fuck is the key? Where the fuck is the key? Finally, somebody's like, hey, idiot, you're supposed to follow the glowy thing. And you're like, okay.
Yep.
You find the glowing thing, and then you're like, how do I grab this? What do I do?
I see it, but I can't pick it up.
Oh, dude,
but I don't understand.
It gets worse after that. But yes, so you have to find it. If you haven't played The Witcher 3, I guess I'm the only guy in the world who hasn't played The Witcher 3. To start the game, you have to find a key to get out and then go train Ciri. And but you got Yennefer naked reading a book, so that's a little distracting too. But No, I had to cover that up. I was like doing my super chat square up to Witcher thing, and I forgot like I had butt crack all over my video, so I had to do some clever editing on that. I sent you an email about a year ago saying I didn't want to give Google 30%. Enjoy the extra $45 Disney cost me as a customer a while ago, so I can't get the satisfaction of canceling my Disney Plus account and saying long live. So I can get the pleasure of canceling my Disney Plus account and saying long live Gina Carano on the exit. Thank you, Ben, for $150. And I remember that email, dude. I remember, and I'm like, I wanted to so bad. The reason I didn't sign up for Stream, it's kind of a boomer thing. I don't want to connect my channel to a third party thing. There's so much hacking out there. And people have people and like so you got to be very careful. And I really hate having 19 steps to get into my channel, but that's what I have now. I've got all kinds of rotating passwords that I need to remember. I hope I never forget or I'll be fucked.
Never get into cryptocurrency. Never get into.
Oh, I won't. No. I will never get into cryptocurrency. Nope. I am too old for that shit. That's for the next generation. Have fun with that. I will stick.
Gets locked out of his account. Oh no!
Oh no!
By the way, there's
my retirement.
Disney have just released another statement on Gina Carano.
Can't wait to read
thought they would
this.
put it in the form of a meme this time, though.
You don't want to see
so Disney. I mean, I think this is a bit much, but okay.
They put it in the form of a meme.
Wait, I need to find it first. Where's the button thing?
Where's the share button? That's going to put it on the stream.
A wizard is neither late or
Hang on. Shut up. There we go.
Completely confused.
Okay.
There we go. What is this Dogecoin?
Yeah,
What's a Dogecoin? I thought it said douche.
This is not Gina Carano. No.
I gotta check my Doge.
China putting Muslims in concentration camps. Yeah. Special thanks to you. Thank you very much for your concentration camps for Muslims.
I can't read it. What the hell does that say right there?
That's the end credit Mulan.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
A paramilitary group that's a part of the, wiping out.
Wait. They're paramilitary.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't even know that part.
The genocidal group.
Yeah, China's genocide that Disney's giving money to. Yeah.
Do you know people are? No. Don't share a bad meme.
No. She bad woman.
Thank you.
Genocide good. Genocide good.
Thank you to our CCP overlords, though.
Yes, we love China.
Oh my God, Perry Chan alert. We got a Perry Chan alert. Perry Chan alert. Perry Chan alert. I've shared it, Kerry.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
Everyone is
That's all I need.
Oh my God.
Why do I bother entertaining you fucking people when you do this to me?
Well, Ryan, because it brings us so much more entertainment.
Who knew that Ryan was the fifth element all along?
Yes.
Motherfucker didn't even tag me. He tagged everybody else on this fucking stream.
Oh, hey, don't feel bad. Az and I got completely forgotten about the quartering. Quartering thanked everybody on the live stream yesterday and left Az and I off it completely.
Just to be honest, I don't think he knew who Az was. He thought he was someone from New Zealand.
Some Kiwi
He was
guy.
probably typing in @heels versus babyface and nothing was coming up. So.
Heels.
I believe he calls you Nerdrotics, right?
Nerdrotics.
I think he's just a pluralizer. That's what quartering is.
Yeah, just
both in it. Well, I'm not gonna
S on
say that.
everything.
Gina Carano.
It might be a shtick, you never know. It might
Coruscant was my favorite.
Rise of the Skywalker.
I wonder if he does that intentionally.
Yeah, I think
You can wonder all you want.
Bane Koof Bane coup for $5. I love Gina, but Shapiro is a grifter and an ND lower rung than Hallmark. Please tell me Jon Favreau has other roles for her. Where is The Rock to help her out?
Can we stop with this?
Yeah, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. He's not a hero.
Sorry, I'll let you finish, Gary. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, or will they just all fake? Are they just all fakes and cowards? The Rock and Jon Favreau are fakes and cowards. Ben Shapiro, whether you like him or not, he's doing something fucking different, you know?
I don't know if grifting is the word.
I don't believe he's insincere. I mean, are you saying that he doesn't believe what he's saying? He's just selling people a snake oil that he thinks they will buy? Is that
some people are?
I think he just has bad opinions.
No, I think he's
sometimes.
sincere.
Kerry, some people.
Sometimes he has bad opinions. You're going to fall into that same issue as the cultist when you think somebody that just doesn't have the same aligning opinion as you is a grifter, is some other person that you need to, unperson. They just have have opinions that aren't your opinion.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's allowed.
Here's the bottom line. But Ben came out against Trump at first. Okay, people are still fucking mad at Ben for coming out against the orange man at first, and then he came around and they thought he was kind of a sellout, and that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, but I don't care about that shit. He is off. He's breaking away from Hollywood. He's doing something punk rock, and we should support. I don't agree with everything Ben says at all.
You can support
him though.
With everything they say.
I mean, I disagree with him on some stuff. Big deal. I'm not gonna hate the guy. And then fucking dude, the grifter thing. Again, we are here for clicks. All right. This started as a hobby, but it's now a job. So I am now, thanks to you guys, a professional pop culture commentator. It is my job now. And it's my job as long as you say it is, but it's my job, which means I have to go about it as much as a professional as I try to be without having any fucking training in it, and try to be as real as possible. But that's what Jeremy's building a business. It's a business. So when people say grift, I mean, fucking stop with that fucking term. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not here for the clicks. I'm here for the bitches.
I mean, I tell you what, you're all
here for the clicks and the bitches.
If you got a YouTube chat, there's a bunch of YouTubers out there calling people grifters. They're all grifters till they're not. And then watch them. One day, one of these guys will hit. Right? They'll hit and their channel will get a little big. They'll start making their money and their tune will fucking change overnight. Yeah. People, it's called envy. So don't let this fucking language that we're pushing. That's why I hate saying the word community and fucking grifter. Fuck their language. Don't even say it. Mock it. Find another word for it. That's why, I say Yahtzees and shit. That part of the reason is for algorithm. And the other one is to not give the word power. We give words too much power. People ask, you have a special needs son. Aren't you worried about people saying retarded? No, not at all. Because that word has no power in my life and it has none in my son's life. And I taught him very early to never worry about that shit. Don't let that shit get to you, because wear it like armor, like Tyrion Lannister said. Wear that shit like armor.
Yeah.
Well, and
no one can use it against you.
Yep. Exactly. Go ahead, Ryan.
I just think to the second part of that, does Jon Favreau have any other roles for her? Like, I think can we clear this up? Like the fact either Kathleen Kennedy's not involved at all in any way, shape, or form, has no control of the Mandalorian, but then she is the one who wanted her fired based on Doomcock's video that he put out yesterday, right? That Kathleen Kennedy wanted her fired for a long time, and then it happened. So what is it? Because we've got a lot of leaks from 3 confirmed sources in that video. What is it? It's either she's not involved in any way, shape, or form. Favreau has complete control of his little center of the universe. They're in a battle. Or that's not the fucking case. And they're all on the same side working it. Like, what is it? And I think at this point, a lot of that shit is falling apart.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I firmly believe, there is no doubt in my mind that if Jon Favreau wanted Gina Carano at Lucasfilm, she would be at Lucasfilm.
Yep.
I agree.
It's that simple. It's as cut and dry as that. I don't believe Jon Favreau is pulling all the strings. Okay, let's dial this down to the realistic standpoint of where it's at. Okay. I don't believe Jon Favreau is pulling all the strings, but he is an A+ player. He has some pull. he's got a lot of pull at Lucasfilm. But it's clear that Kathleen Kennedy calls the shots. That doesn't mean that Jon Favreau's vision is not being realized. This is Jon Favreau's vision. The Mandalorian is his vision. It truly is. There's no doubt about that. But he still has to answer to people. If he wanted Gina Carano at Lucasfilm, she would be at Lucasfilm. Jon Favreau signed off on this. He just did.
Yep.
No, end of discussion. Prove me wrong. If you think I'm wrong, prove me wrong. Jon Favreau has enough influence. Gina Carano would still be there. She is an integral part of The Mandalorian. She's not the most important part, but she is a fan favorite. She's a person that has moved the needle on the merchandising. She's a star. She's got a huge following. If they wanted her there, if John wanted her there, she would be there. End of discussion.
There's no financial reason. As an outsider, why is it that people want to believe that Jon Favreau is like some good guy?
Because you just said it.
They want to have hope.
You just said it.
It's hope.
Want.
Yeah. I mean, so we've had such bad Star Wars with the sequel trilogy and some of the other things that's happened, but The Mandalorian seems to be a different kind of vision going on. And as far as moving away from the identity politics driven stuff, it seems to respect, the vision a little more. George Lucas has been in pictures with Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni, and there's just kind of been this image that there's a different vision. And I do believe that there's a different vision. It doesn't mean that there's a civil war. I just believe that there's a different, leadership.
There's a different vision.
But
sorry, Jeremy. You're absolutely right. There's a different vision, but the politics, they are in lockstep. Listen, as a person who is not a Republican, Republicans are not allowed to work openly at Disney, at Lucasfilm. They just proved that. If you're fucking centrist, I mean, again, she wasn't outwardly anything. She just followed. Exactly. And you're not allowed to work at Lucasfilm. I'm sure they probably said, well, if you go out there and you say trans rights, put some pros in your pronouns in your bio, she probably would have been fine. And she didn't do that. She stood up for her fucking beliefs. Nobody does that in Hollywood. Nobody.
Beep did put Bop's pronouns in.
Yes.
I saw that.
And look, before my channel had any following, I had a relationship with people at Lucasfilm. I've been on a personal tour at Lucasfilm before The Last Jedi came out. They gave me a personal tour. Okay. When I started criticizing Lucasfilm after The Last Jedi, they this person unfriended me on Facebook, unfollowed me on Twitter, and has never returned to my messages. You know why?
Cultist.
Not allowed to talk to me anymore. Not allowed to talk to Big Bad Jeremy. This person gave me access. This person gave me access to Star Wars Celebration stuff. But once I started criticizing their product, no more. It is a fucking echo chamber, and Gary's 100% right. You are not allowed to have Republican or conservative views. Basically, you're not allowed to have views outside of the narrative.
Yeah, I was going to say
and it has been 100% proven after what they did to Gina Carano. Fuck them.
It ties back to what Gary said a lot about access media, right? About how they will literally say and do anything as long as they keep that access. And they will never buck the trends because they don't want to lose it.
Nope.
When I was a very vocal, true believer, social justice person, I worked I had a very tiny corner of the entertainment world. I managed comedians and produced a television show called Totally Biased on FX, and that was like explicitly social justice comedy. But just in the years that I worked in entertainment, all the friends I made, most of them were not true believers. Like, they're the type of person who, when social justice went big, they glommed onto it because it's culturally dominant and because they want to fit in and they want to be invited to the right parties. And now it's this keeping up with the Joneses thing. It's the fear of social shame. And so all these people who used to look at me like a weirdo feminist political person when I was pushing this stuff, they're on board with it now, and they're verbalizing it. But I think if we change the culture, a lot of those cultural gatekeepers, they will change because they're just going along with whatever's popular.
Yes.
They're going to go along with whatever they think is going to sell and whatever's culturally dominant. The other thing I noticed is that people who, there are a lot of people, like you said, you're not allowed to be a wrong thinker in Hollywood. Once I started speaking my mind, I left my career. I was basically like, I don't care what I have to do. I sell vegetables now. You can call me a grifter if you want. I gotta get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow to go sell vegetables, so I can say what I want on the internet.
Yeah,
and not have to
live with that fear of what I can lose. You can't take anything away from me. I walked away from anything I was afraid of losing.
Yep.
So, but once I did that, I got unfriended swiftly by a lot of people in entertainment and in my world. There was all the public unfriendings about how I had become a right wing, all this stuff. But then what's very interesting are the people who reach out privately. And I know I've heard you talk about this, Gary. They reach out privately, and I still get these all the time. They're like, I'm a libertarian, Keri. I just wanted to tell someone. And but I can't be one publicly. Can we talk somewhere?
Can't say libertarian.
12 step means like, hi, my name is so and so, and I'm a libertarian.
Remember, being a libertarian now is you're a terrorist in the eyes of the new administration.
That's right.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
And some of them work at big studios, and they're like, they have their own little role in it, but they are working in a culture of fear. They do have something. And I understand the fear. They don't want to lose what they have, whether that's an income, their job, social status, whatever. But I really think if we change the culture, first of all, those disingenuous people who are just speaking it because it's popular, they'll change. And then those people who are afraid will start speaking, and they'll be like, I was always against it. I was just quiet, but
they won't speak out.
You're gonna see. I mean, like, again, not the biggest fan of Bill Maher, but occasionally he'll come out and call, like, he's one of the few who will call this shit out. But then he perpetuates it the next fucking day. It's like, dude, stick to the script. And you'll see others, but again, they're silencing him. Like Kurt Metzger and Kyle Dunnigan are fucking funny and should be huge right now, and they're not. It's a Gundam's funnier than most people in Hollywood. He should be huge, and he's not, because they're not even looking at these places right now, and it's going to fall apart. But you're right, Keri. And this is where I'll go back to what I said earlier and what Jeremy said. This is going to take a long time. This is like, I don't know where people got it in their head that we were going to win this battle. For one, we don't know if we're going to win or not. We don't know. And people who are telling you we're winning right now, that is not true. We are not winning. It doesn't mean we don't fight. It doesn't mean we don't have little small victories. I think fucking poor Gina, what happened to her sucks. But this was a huge mistake by Disney. Massive mistake.
Oh, yeah.
They woke a bunch of people up over the weekend, and it was that part of it's great. And hopefully when Gina is ultimately successful over this, then she could look back and be grateful about it. Like, I'm sure she's not right now, and that's fine.
We just can't let go. We can't give up. Like, that's the thing, is typically these things, they go really quickly and then they crash. We got to keep going.
We got to keep
going. It's cheesy. She posted a 300 quote a day before all this news popped up.
Yep.
And
we probably knew it was coming.
Such a perfect analogy for her right now. She's
it makes
Leonidas.
Sense now. Yeah.
She's the one that went down and showed everybody, we need to take care of the Persians, because the Persian, not specifically right now, I'm talking about the Persians.
Unite the Greeks against the armies, to unite everybody together.
Right,
that's
to
100%.
unite them.
Yes.
She made God bleed.
She took the arrow. She made the God bleed, and if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yes.
Yeah. 100%. They wanted to make an example of her, and I think they did.
Zack Snyder's a gun.
They did, but not in the way they wanted. I think, like you're saying, it's a miscalculation. She's going to be an example of, like, yes, they took all this stuff from me, and guess what? I'm better on the other side of it.
Yep, absolutely. And people have asked, well, what can we do? I mean, if you want to cancel Disney Plus, that's the step one, and step two is support the Daily Wire at this point, because they're the ones building this platform for people right now, and support other places. Obviously, you've got places like Louder with Crowder, you've got Nerdrotic, you've got Geeks and Gamers, you got a lot of places.
Exactly, yeah.
But first and foremost, if you're taking that away, and again, I am fully supportive of anybody doing whatever they want their money, as long as it is legal. I am not here to tell you what to do. It's not my business. It's just a suggestion. Take that money from Disney if you're angry at them and you want, and then support who's giving Gina a platform. And I guarantee
that's the best way we can fight back, is by taking money away from them and not buying their products.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, again, I'm not a Daily Wire guy, but I am now, because that they are doing what needs to be done to battle the Hollywood propaganda machine, because that's exactly what it is. It is a propaganda machine.
And we still need to cover it, because nobody is cutting through the bullshit. That's why you need to support that. The reason we cover this shit is, listen, ultimately, I want to enjoy pop culture. Yes, I still like it. I want the Lord of the Rings show to be good. I do. And I'll cover it if it is. But you're getting lied to so much. And I'll keep it in the pop culture stuff because right now that's all I really fucking know. And it's easier to point out the bullshit. And you could see, like, again, this weekend was a great example of just lies being pushed. And it is astonishing that Disney was willing to push that lie that easily, and then everybody followed. Everybody was right in line. This is an evil company. It's an evil company, and it's evil because they're cowards. They're cowards.
No, they've been evil for years, man.
It reflects Bob Iger. Bob Iger is so scared inside. That dude can't have a hair out of place. His jeans are pressed. This is because he knows he's a fraud. He's a fucking weatherman who knows how to buy shit.
I love
probably
the
a pretty
weatherman.
decent.
I love the weather.
Yeah, he's a fucking weatherman. He's got doesn't have a fucking who didn't the previous CEO Eisner, right?
Yeah.
Tried to warn us. Said this guy's bad. He's not creative. He doesn't understand creatives. And look where we are now. Look
what happened.
Yep.
And they ran Eisner out too.
Big surprise.
Fake it till you fucking make it, dude.
Yep.
He's bought his way to the top.
And if Iger's so concerned with what people say on Twitter about Disney representatives, then maybe he needs to fire his fucking self, because Disney Twitter fucking hates his goddamn guts. They trash him all fucking day long. So hey, that's the standard, Bob. You're worried about what Twitter says. Well, they fucking hate you. So maybe fire your fucking self.
Yep.
But of course, we know that's not going to happen.
And instead, support the better Bob, the midichlorian.
Bob the midichlorian. There you go. Yeah.
That's a great shirt, Odin.
It is a great shirt. Well done, Mrs. Movie Blog.
Mrs. Reviews now.
But back to that super chatter,
Reviews,
because I didn't mean to like go off on you. The word grifter is just, it gets pushed so much, and you don't have to like Ben Shapiro, and I appreciate the $5 or $10. It's all good. It's all good. You don't have to like Ben, but I would say try to support indie content as much as you can. Go try to buy some Indiegogo comics. If you want, there's a lot out there to choose from. And listen, it is working. Keanu Reeves, Berserker, that shows you.
Yeah.
So we have an example now on a much smaller level of that leading people over from they're changing the cool kids table. That's what we're trying to do. So what Keri Smith said earlier is something, a lot of us have said, but she's much smarter than I am, is we need to make it uncool. Like right now, they think it's cool to be an SJW, and it's not. It is cringe as it gets, but they don't think so. They think they're being cool. Like I said, and Robert Meyer Burnett disagrees with me, but I'm right on this one. Hollywood is where trends go to die. They don't create fucking shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
They mock. They copy. They plagiarize. But they don't create. They don't create anything.
They jump on bandwagons and then just ride the
drive
wagon
them
off
into
the cliff.
the ground.
Yeah. But going back to the Ben Shapiro point, it's not a matter of if you like Ben or not. It's a matter of, does Ben want to take your platform away if he doesn't like you? And the answer is no. So it doesn't matter if you like him. We're worried about people that want to take people's platforms away. That's all it comes down
Shapiro's
to.
like directly involved in the movie making.
No, that they don't.
He's just
it's
in
the
the
same.
company.
It's the same thing as when they claim geeks and gamers because of my opinion. You know what I mean? Like these people don't
connected.
Yeah, like it's a geeks and gamers. They don't even like these
Those
people
aren't really
have
Ryan's opinions. That's all Jeremy.
Yeah, it's like that time when Jesse Milestone made a video on geeks and gamers and they blamed it on me. And then they didn't know that Jesse was at, like, they just screenshot the title and they're like, another angry man. It's like, it's actually a female.
I saw a comment today that was perfect on Twitter. Somebody retweeted some video and they're like, blah, 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 complaining about me, whatever. And somebody said, I saw this guy, Ryan, like a year ago when he first came on to Geeks and Gamers. And I thought he was a little more mature and, different than them. But now, some of the things I say, some of the things he's saying, he's more unhinged than Jeremy ever was. and I was like,
The Apprentice.
It's actually
you're not far off. You're not far off.
He's actually getting a promotion because of that comment right there. So.
Listen,
I just want to say, because you're talking about independent comics and stuff, and I know I mentioned him already, but I became obsessed with this rapper the past series, Tom McDonald.
Yeah.
Totally independent. Go support him. Even if you don't like rap, at least you got to respect what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's doing something authentic.
I think someone super chatted
they did
on it was and I didn't know who it was, so I still haven't listened to it. I saw Brandon Tatum uploaded a video the other day talking about him, so he's starting to get some traction now. I haven't listened to the song yet.
If he would give me permission to play a song, I would. Maybe we can play it towards the end, and even if they clip it, I can take it out. for the show. That's
Well, he
fine.
doesn't have a label, so I don't know. I mean, we played him today.
Okay,
just 'cause I
I'll
felt
play it
like-
later. Absolutely.
With his mindset, he's probably all about that as long as you give him, credit.
No, we'll give him credit. Of course. No, if this guy's coming out against it, I will fully support him. Him.
Because he's a normal person. Like, that's the thing. Like, he's an independent, but he's a normal person, and he understands. It's like, no, this is good for me. This is promotion for me.
Somebody played. God, it was a long time ago. It felt like I was with Comics Division. Like it was on one of I Love Comics England Teens streams back in those days. Somebody played him, so I remember him. Yeah.
You were talking about like the Keanu stuff. Stallone came to Zach, or Zach came to Stallone, I think. But like they're doing something too. Like that's how it starts.
Yep.
This moment, as if people say, "Oh, she killed her career," what she did is she gave herself the option to be herself and not have to bend and not have to pretend to be someone, not have to fucking kneel like a bitch.
Let's be
right.
Yeah.
And now she has opened the door. Like to so many people, this one moment, although it may seem like a step down, it's letting her be who she is and is opening the door for so many other people and opening the eyes of a lot of others. And that's where it starts.
She
the best thing to happen to anyone in life is to be who you are.
She freed herself. Okay. She was going to have to go all these vapid parties and sit around and fake listening to fucking Robert De Niro go off or whatever. Like, God, honestly, it would have been hell. It would have been hell for her.
Yeah,
yes, you get all of the status and the system loves you. Now, I mean, like, who gives a shit? Now she's going to be able to do what she wants. She's going to make much more money. She's going to make a lot more fucking money. If it's about money, she just quadrupled her income.
I think she's going to be even more of a force to be reckoned with. Like who was it that was saying? Was it Az was saying, you're thinking that maybe she would be silent for a while and let everything die down. And no, she came back with a vengeance telling you what she's going to do, which I'm like, wow. They didn't like her before.
Did she get like 300K followers just in the last 24 hours?
She did, yeah.
Like she's
That's
blown
awesome.
up.
The other thing
that's
too,
what I mean. Like there are like, she could try to apologize. These people would never fucking accept her ever. Yeah. So listen, lean into it. Be yourself, be free. There is a big group of people that are going to embrace you and support you, that are going to watch this movie regardless of what it's about, the quality of it. They're going to support it because of you. And like, that's a powerful thing to have.
Dude,
that
the Daily Wire's first movie. People watched it because it was something new. It was something different. It wasn't because it was good. I could tell just from experience, it wasn't that great of a movie. But yeah, no, I think that especially with this one too, remember that she is very much, again, all about this more positive mindset. And so she is now put in a better position where she can now push even more so those things are important to her, right? She's been a huge, like we were talking earlier about, with Drunk 3PO, right? She's been a huge proponent about trying to expose and trying to stop human trafficking and trying to support people who have been victims. Now this has just raised her to another level. And so now she can do even more for it because now the Daily Wire can work with her to do even more.
This is going to be Taken 3 this time. It's a winner.
Yeah.
Well, they already had one. It's been Taken 4, actually.
She has to say Ben Shapiro.
Steven Crowder said it best yesterday during their show where he basically said you got 75 million people willing to support you out there. Like there's a huge market out there. Not like there's not a market out there.
Oh yeah, and these 75 million people actually have money and work for a living and buy shit. Big difference.
They don't get on Twitter and cry all day. They actually support things that they like.
The 7,000 people or so that have been watching us, right? They're watching us instead of watching something on TV, instead of watching Disney Plus, instead of watching Netflix, HBO Max, whatever. They are watching us. Right. That same thing with me and Jeremy on Sports Wars. When we do our Sunday streams, people say, I come here instead of watching ESPN. We are replacing them. We just need to keep pushing.
And they don't like it, and they know it. And this is why they're trying to, misrepresent people and they're spreading this or spreading that. That they are very aware that they are a dying breed in the mainstream.
We've been on that trajectory for years now. Us going up, them coming down, and I think we are at the point where we are crossing over to being more important than they are. Well, Gary, more views.
Yeah, you're right. You're on streams that you are polling more live viewers than CNN is, especially in the morning, like you guys are. Like that's just a fucking fact. You can count all the fucking TVs that are on at every airport around the world. It still doesn't count You know, like you guys still have more eyes on you. And,
and what did CNN
we're seeing
do?
it across the board.
Quarter? CNN, they all sat there and they said, we need to silence these voices.
Yep.
We need to silence these voices who are coming from the right. And essentially, they're trying to get rid of competition. That's all. It's got nothing to do with left or right. This is about people, like the people who are watching this stream right now, the good people. People want to hear authentic talk. They want to hear people, regardless of whether they agree or disagree. And the thing about having a group like us is, you know, we do have different opinions and we do argue about certain stuff, and there's stuff that we agree on a lot as well. There's an eclectic, mix of different people, but people want to hear authentic voices. And like Jeremy says about like Uche and Ryan, you know, he gets into plenty of arguments with them about their different opinions, their different thoughts. But they are respected people. They are respected people for having those opinions, for having those thoughts, and more importantly, discussing them in an environment where you can listen to each other and allow each other to have their voice and not say, right, I don't agree with Ryan. I don't like what Ryan's saying. Ryan is going to be fucking cancelled, because that is what they're doing. They are refusing to let a voice be heard, and it goes against their grain. And so they're saying, right, let's just cut the voice out. Yeah. And people want healthy discourse. People want to have good conversation. And sometimes they're going to agree with us, and sometimes they're not going to agree with us. And that is fine. In actual fact, that is wonderful, because it means that you have your own thought and your own mind to formulate your own opinions. Yep. And that is why voices like this is why this channel grows. This is why Quarter Black and Crowder grows, because more and more people, I think, are waking up and realizing that they want this authenticity. They are sick and tired. They are understanding, and they're seeing right through fake and phony and bullshit. And they just want to hear what regular people have to say, because they're the people that they can actually relate to now. Because God knows I can't relate to the fucking media now. They're mental,
and they know it
mental.
as they know it. Okay, so I sorry to flex, but
No.
earlier last year, Tom Constantino's this really nice guy. Okay, he works for the Orville, and he's invited me a couple of times on the set. You know, they invited me to the Orville Experience at Comic-Con. It was really fun. Got to talk to Seth MacFarlane for a minute on the phone. I was supposed to talk to him, but I missed him, didn't get there in time. But he's invited me on the set while they're and the conversation essentially was, and we can talk about this. I'm not going to talk about anything in the Orville, but they were just talking about fandom, and Seth, you know, said it's he just talked about what Az just said. He said discourse is important. Okay, we need that, and we're losing it in Hollywood, right? So I mean, in no uncertain terms, he certainly said, you know what, keep going after the Kathleen Kennedys. That's fine. You know, keep punching up like that, you know, and I told him, you know, none of us really go after, you know, makeup people or anything like that. I mean, that's not what we're here for. We want them to work. We want them to work in a good environment. Hey, we want their things to be successful. But until you all start you got to come out against this. So now if you're working for a company, go, I got a fucking job, man. I can't lose my fucking job. Well, for one, you're a contract employee most of the time at Disney, so I don't really care. And I'm not concerned with that now, because this company, as much as I was concerned with it before, this company just signed off on going after an individual. And now this is a company that Seth is involved with. And I'm sure Seth doesn't like it, because the conversation we had, the very short one, was like, we need political discourse in this country. And if we don't have it, we're fucked. And I know what Seth's politics are. I know who he likes and he doesn't like. But Seth's not some PC dude, right?
See,
yep.
That shows me, it's so funny, because I just heard a story about him yesterday or the day before, about him being a very decent dude who, when Andrew Breitbart died, who was on the right, how Seth MacFarlane, who doesn't share his politics, you know, said something very kind about him and how he liked him as a person, or you know, just something very decent. And I think that's like you're saying, as that's what we're missing, is this isn't some right left thing at all. And the legacy media wants us to believe it is, and for everybody to fall in line. It's not. It's authoritarian versus individualism.
Absolutely.
Totalitarian versus individualism. And over here in the individualism camp, like, I want to talk to conservatives. I want to talk to other liberals. I want to talk to libertarians. We have room for multiple points of view.
Yes, we do.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, chat,
I kept getting message, so I was like, shoot me a link or something, and Gina's watching.
So, chat, why don't you say hello to Gina? She's watching right now.
Wow.
Let her know how much you appreciate her.
Yeah.
I'm
been a big fan since Haywire, so
keep fighting.
Yeah, keep fighting.
I was like, I'm OG, just so you know.
I'm OG. I saw that movie years ago. It's great, man.
It is.
Gina, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like, I wasn't into the MMA. I just like, I wasn't. It's nothing personal or anything. I just,
I
saw enough of that fighting in my life, right? I saw enough of that fighting in my life, like for the reals, and I didn't want to see anymore. That's all.
I was into MMA when CM Punk stepped in the octagon. It didn't work out too well.
CM Punk got
were you? But I am now. I'm softening on that position a little bit. So, but no, I saw enough of that shit for real that like it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. But
we've been talking about Gina being a trailblazer and stuff with what she's doing now. She was a trailblazer for female mixed martial arts. Before you had before Ronda Rousey, right, was this like household name. Like Gina Carano was the person that like she was looking up and looking at.
I had even heard of her, and I wasn't into it. So that tells you that,
Yeah. Well, plus, going to Haywire, I mean, she does and did then her own stunts, and that is something that I will always just love about anyone that gets into acting. If they can do that kind of thing, it raises the level of respect for them. But it also reminds me of the WWE thing. She was a trailblazer then, now, forever.
Odin just reminded me of the multiple ways.
I like that, Odin.
The multiple ways that these fucking pieces of shit have tried to attack her. One of them was, how dare she do her own stunts and minimize the stunt
I know.
God.
Oh my God. You just can't. You can't be an actually powerful woman in this industry. They just tear you down.
Brie Larson does her own stunts.
I'm going to reverse the chat.
Here's the two stunt women that did Brie Larson's stunts.
I'm going to reverse the chat a little bit.
Had to have a stunt ass.
I'm going to reverse the chat. I'm going to reverse the chat a little bit here just to show you guys all the love. You guys can't see the screen, but they can.
Yeah,
there's a lot of love.
Yeah,
right there.
Lots of love.
Holy shit! Look at you guys.
That is awesome.
There it
that
goes.
was all the way to the top.
That's crazy.
Kitty chat.
Well
that's
done.
awesome, man.
That is absolutely awesome.
Yep. And that's what I mean. There are so many people like I'm sure even with all the stuff going on today, I'm sure it's still like very shocking for like what is going on. But like I just think that there are so many people that are going to lift her up and support her in the aftermath of what has happened, and they're going to embrace her with open arms. She's going to be able to be herself and not be tied to this fucking Disney leash. And I'm so excited for that portion of it.
And I can't wait for her to share that story on what that was like.
And I think one of the most important things she needs to and Drunk 3PO commented this in the chat earlier is she's done nothing wrong, and none of this is her fault. Nothing. I mean, and if anything, all you've done is inspired a lot of people that have been really uneasy about a lot of things going on. And I mean, as I've mentioned a few times, and everyone else here, we recognize that it wasn't an easy thing what you've done, and because we've been following this Hollywood nonsense and how that echo chamber is. We've heard from people in the industry that have been blacklisted and blackballed, and Gina Carano is a person who her career was thriving, and this is a moment where you're on the biggest show, and all you needed to do was kind of fall in line, and she was just like, there's a lot that needs to be said right now. And a lot of people have recognized that she is blazing a new trail for a lot of people. And that's awesome.
Hey, dude, And they fucking fired her when Drunk was raising $40,000+ for a fucking charity. Disney,
that she helped inspire. That's
terrible.
Way
to go, Disney. Way to go.
Listen, and again, if you're just joining us, just so I can tell that story again, we were in the middle of a charity stream to end human trafficking, something that Gina Carano was very passionate about. We were at the point of, I had left the stream, Ryan had left, he had new guests on. And right when we left, about 30 minutes after, 45 minutes after, we were around $32,000 on a goal of $5,000. We were at $32,000. That's when this news breaks. Now, I'm not going to sit here and claim that it was or wasn't timed for that. All I'm trying to say is that just look at the situation here. You've got this actress who inspired a charity stream that just within a few hours had raised over $30,000 to end human trafficking.
Yep.
And this news breaks. It destroyed the entire vibe of that stream. And I was watching it. I hopped back on. I hope no one thought I was being rude, but I did come on there and I kind of went, balls to the wall. I'm like, guys, don't let Lucasfilm ruin this moment. Don't let them take this shit away. We have raised $32,000. Keep that shit going.
And they can't.
And then I popped off. And then now we're at $43,000. And that's a shout out to Drunk 3PO and Gina Carano and everybody in this community, our little corner of the internet. And the fact that it happened during that stream, it's so representative of what Lucasfilm's all about.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you're absolutely right. And by the way, they can't take it away. We'll do another one, dude. Let me know. Yeah. Just let me know. I will fucking be there and we'll promote it. That was fucked up. That fucking happened. What's up, Bionic Belly Button? I saw you in there, so I just wanted to say hi to her in the chat.
The people that are like supporting and standing behind Gina Carano, those are the ones who are raising tens of thousands of dollars at a whim to fight human trafficking. Whereas the people that hate her, that Lucasfilm was silent about for months, after she received more attacks, more targeted harassment than Daisy Ridley, Kelly Marie Tran, John Boyega, all those people put together, probably, if we're being honest with ourselves, right? That is absolute bullshit. They're completely silent about that. Those are the people that they want in their fandom, not you. Fuck off, Disney.
Yeah,
fuck them.
Oh, absolutely.
It's about fake morality. I mean, they don't really care. They don't care about child trafficking. They don't care about Uyghur concentration camps in China.
Nope. No, clearly they don't. I mean, they thank them.
Yeah.
They don't have, they don't have an actual, they attempt to claim this false moral high ground. Which is one of the things that bothers me the most about this belief system, is that this sort of holier than thou, pretending that this is some moral belief system when it's not. And you can see it in their actions. Like, what's that Bible verse? Look at the fruits. By your fruits you shall know them. Look at how these people behave.
That's right.
It tells you everything.
Absolutely. Well, we just saw the guy kicking the dog, putting the meme of kicking the dog. Just so he could say, hey, if I talk shit about Gina Carano, then it's like kicking a puppy. I'll kick a puppy to do that. That's their attitude. Let them have that attitude. That's just
sad,
destructive.
Dark
it's
mind.
Sad it's sad and pathetic and reductive. And then you got Jay, you got Drunk 3PO, Star Wars Theory, Jeremy, all those other guys, raising money for a charitable event. You just need to concentrate on that. That's what we need to concentrate on. And like I said earlier, we just got to concentrate on. We've seen so much love back from Gina as well. We just got to make sure that we got her back. We be vocal. We have platforms to be vocal, and that none of us are cowards. None of us be cowards. Be strong, keep your head up, and be vocal and support. If there's people in the chat, and you want to lend your support, and you have a social media account, you put up those hashtags, We Love Gina Carano. You make sure that it keeps going. You make sure that people know that there is a vast amount of support here. And fingers crossed, that the strength that Gina has shown over the course of the last 24 hours inspires other people within the industry, regardless of which side they fall upon, because I believe that's utterly irrelevant, as we, Kerry, we kind of discussed earlier, to actually have the courage to say, do you know what? This cancellation business, this is fucking wrong, and it needs to stop.
It will stop when these companies will stop doing it.
Yeah.
That's when it will stop.
People have got to go beyond the company. People have got to have the strength to go beyond the company.
I agree with you, Az. Absolutely.
No.
But it will officially stop when the company
Disney did something different yesterday They didn't just, we're bending the knee and we apologize. They took known lies and validated them. And validated them on the way out the door.
They pointed a finger, Gary.
You're right. They pointed a finger directly at her, and they
said, "Go."
They said,
Well,
"Go get her."
They didn't just bend the knee; they're complicit in it. That's the thing. They are now actively participating.
So
in
they
cancel culture.
leveled up cancel culture. $1 billion company. Bob Iger, you fucking pussy. You fucking pussy.
And
Man,
I
look,
hope your stuff
I don't like that
as a
guy.
result.
This chat is something to behold. You guys
Seriously.
are amazing. Gary, it has frozen up on your screen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But holy shit, this chat is incredible, you guys. I just had to
So much
comment
lust.
and say that. Just, unbelievable that so many people. I can only imagine
Drunk
how
3PO.
happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drunk 3PO needs to get love.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, Drunk's been mentioned a lot. He's been intertwined into this, and the dude is a great guy. I've mentioned this a lot of times. I know we talk shit. I would never be as nice to Ryan as I'm going to be to Drunk right now. But I genuinely when Drunk 3PO when I ran across his channel, it was because Slash Film, one of these shill sites, were actually like making fun of his lack of views because he didn't have a lot of views because he was he was critical of Star Wars, Star Wars, and Slash Film was making fun of the fact that he only had a few views.
Is that
Like,
Peter
I think it was
Soretta, that stupid little fuck?
Yeah, Peter Soretta. That's it. Yeah, Peter
fuck
Soretta.
that bitch. He blocked me. I never interacted with that dumbass fucker.
and yeah, Peter Soretta, so he was making fun of Drunk 3PO's views. I think he had a few hundred views on a video. So then I decided, I didn't know Drunk, so I made a response video. And I was like, well, Peter, I'm going to get more than a few hundred at least. You got a fucking problem with that? And I kind of roasted him. And
I
then,
remember that video.
And I kind of, got to know Drunk. And I started to see a lot of the things he does. Because for all of his Drunk 3PO Twitter persona, for all of his I'm this, I'm that, he knows how to play it up. He's got a heart of gold. And what I was seeing when I brought him onto the team was the charitable stuff that he was passionate about. That's why I brought him on the team. It's not because he's handsome. It's not because he has the lowest viewed video in Geeks and Gamers history. It's not because he has the ladies. It's because of the heart of gold this guy has, because I knew he could help bring us into that world. And now, he's seen a lot of success and he's doing some great things. But yeah, Gina, Star Wars Theories had a ton to do with helping elevate a lot of this stuff. And I guess Ryan's been okay too.
Yeah. I mean, all he
That's
does
about
is
as much as we're gonna get.
What's that, Jeremy? You kind of tape it off towards the end there, mate.
yeah, he did.
I think he said Ryan was mediocre.
Yeah, something. I don't know.
While everyone's been busy spreading the love, raising money for charity, I've been slaving away. Making Sports Wars videos, 2 that are going to hit 200,000 views on Sports Wars.
That's a good point,
Attacking
Ryan.
woke
But
culture.
your most recent one's tracking 10 out of the last 10.
You know why? Because Jeremy ruined the fucking algorithm. We had a good thing going. Jeremy put out a terrible fucking video, and now the channel's dead. Good job, Jeremy.
But somehow it's your fault, Ryan.
Or because Gary's has too many people watching. That's the other thing.
Cancel Jeremy.
Ryan used to tell me before he came on Friday Night Tights, he's like, I am never uploading when Friday Night Tights is live. Fuck that shit. I can't get any views.
Yeah, because I'd have 7,000 subscribers. Fucking 5,000 of them are watching Friday Night Tights. I put out a video. Nobody clicks on it. Nothing.
We can always share it at the end if you guys would let me know. All right. So, hey,
I do need to head out.
Az, I'd like to. Oh, do you need to get out? What?
I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Just go. We'll plug you. We got. Seriously, we're
just get out of here.
No, I was gonna suggest. Okay. Basically, yes, I was gonna suggest that instead of stopping our show dead. Why don't you just go, hey, thanks, bye-bye, and we'll figure out a time to come in and plug you. There you go. That works.
He's been patiently waiting. He told you in the chat 15 minutes ago, patiently waiting like a good Christian boy, and then you're like, get the fuck out.
Finally, he's like, I'll show all you fuckers.
Yeah, that works because no, we'll figure out when we get a break in the momentum. We'll do because I do need to get to super chats. I really do. Sorry, guys. So Odin, subscribe to Odin's movie blog and OMB reviews. All of these descriptions for all of these great channels are in the chat. Okay, and you can subscribe to them early and often at your leisure. I do appreciate it. And we love Odin. Okay, hey, I'd like to let you. Oh boy, why did I go to this one?
I don't know what's it saying.
It says, hey, I'd let you swallow me, and I promise you wouldn't throw up afterwards. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hashtag hire Gina.
Who is that from though?
25. It's from 25-year-old Crystal Pepsi. That's from our.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh my God, that is great.
That's awesome. Okay. That was amazing.
Yes. Torgo the White says KERI called it the Cathedral of Menci. What's a Mencius? No, Mencius. I don't know. It's MENCIUS. What's that?
I don't know what that is, but it is a cathedral.
Of Moldbug. Mencius Moldbug has entered the mainstream. I could not be more giddy. I have no idea what the fuck is.
What is going on right now?
Well, I think it might have been a little
Apparently,
bit.
KERI talked about it. She should know.
Some
code.
I don't know what that means, but I do know a lot of people are using that term now, the cathedral, to describe. Well, when I use it, I specifically mean this sort of holy trinity that they've created between legacy media, big social, and the Democratic Party, or deep state. Whatever.
Right.
And when I say deep state, I don't mean shadowy men in a room. I just mean the way we always use deep state on the left. I mean the unelected government officials who don't leave, the bureaucrats, the ones who stick around, the intelligence agencies. We on the left are the ones who coined that term, as far as I know. Now they want to say, oh, if you say deep state, you're some nut on the right.
According to Google,
in the dark
according to Google, Curtis Yarvin, also known as Mencius Moldbug, is an American far-right blogger. Yarvin and his ideas are often associated with the alt-right, despite his efforts of other dark Enlightenment thinkers to distance themselves from it.
What is a dark Enlightenment thinker? Like Dave Chappelle? What does it mean?
Well, I don't care. Can I say this? I don't care. And I've also been told I can't use the phrase cultural Marxism because someone that I may not like has used it. And I've also been told I can't use the phrase SJW, even though we coined that term as SJWs, because they don't like. I don't care. I don't play this guilt by association game, and I don't let you people intimidate me with some bad guy. I don't care.
Yeah, they would call themselves SJWs before we were.
Mm-hmm. And they were proud of it.
No, absolutely.
Right. I can define what I mean when I use that term. So, if you want to take an issue with something, take issue with what I've said or what I mean when I use that phrase. But don't try and tie me to somebody I've never even heard of.
Exactly. Yeah, I've not heard of that person. I don't know if they're good and bad. That was Google's opinion, and I swear to God, I've never heard of that person. So
By the way, I'm sorry if I was going off. That was a super chat.
No. You're not going off. Okay. That's fine. I was talking to the super chatter. KERI, you're good. You're good. You're always good. Don't even worry about a thing. I mean, we've got Az here. It's here, and Ryan.
Yeah, he lets me say whatever I want. Yeah. So I have been called the canary in the coal mine multiple times. So I think that
I just realized on the Kurt Metzger podcast today yesterday, I might have made a few jokes about China and camps and Disney.
Good. They deserve it.
If you were on the fence about tuning in now, you have to after that one. That's a good plug right there.
That is. I'm in. You had me at no. Wesley for $10. Hail Friday Night Tights, first timer, so please be gentle. Oh, we will.
It's too late.
Lube up, boy.
Canceled Disney Plus back in December after the Alan Dean Foster and Pablo Hidalgo situations. They do not deserve my money. They don't deserve your money. All they deserve is to slowly burn in their echo chamber. Fuck them. So I had
what they deserve is a boot in the ass.
Yeah, what they do. And that's what and we have to stick with it. Again, if you want to watch the shit, there's ways. Go ahead. I don't care. And listen, if you want, like Jeremy said earlier, do what you want to do. Nobody expects to beat them. Nobody. But if we slowly, systematically make it less cool to follow them, make it, we need to, the MCU is going to do it to itself. But the MCU is not cool anymore. It really isn't. WandaVision was pretty good. It was pretty interesting. But look at the two movies that are coming out. Are you really fucking excited about Black Widow and the Eternals? I'm a Marvel fan, lifelong Marvel fan, and I couldn't care less.
Even less so now for me.
The MCU was Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Hulk. That was what the MCU was, and they were fucking embarrassed to fuck in today's age that their whole system, their whole franchise was just built off white men.
By the way, Disney, I was planning on seeing Black Widow in the theater, but now I'm not going to.
Oh God, no! I want to talk about that because we did talk about it yesterday.
Right now,
on the quartering, we said, I mean, like, how do we really hurt them? You can't hurt them in the streaming services, folks. I mean, like, they're not profitable yet. Where we can hurt them really, really bad is the movie theaters when and if they come back, because there's going to be less movie theaters and they're going to need as much of us as possible, and to the point where you might actually start seeing a little more fan service. But will that fan service come at a price? That's the thing. Are we really going to see the shit we want, or are they going to dangle stuff like, let's bring Tobey Maguire back in a movie and then just make it woke as fuck? You know, we've already seen examples of bait and switch already. Henry Cavill has become pretty much the meme of bait and switch with The Witcher season 2, what we heard, video incoming, and of course Sherlock Holmes and stuff. And he should have a trilogy. He should have a fucking Superman trilogy being made. Speaking of which, I just want to show. Like, however you feel about the Snyder Cut, the shit ain't fucking woke. Yes, it's got Ezra Miller in it, and I have to fucking forget about that. But
Amber Heard too.
Amber Heard.
You can't see that. Hang on, I got the wrong one. There it is, right there. This looks fucking badass. That looks fucking badass.
It does.
Yeah.
And that's Black Suit Superman as well.
And then we also got a dark side that looks fucking awesome. I just gotta wait for it.
Yeah, dude.
Look,
dude.
That's a Chad, dude.
Yeah,
that is
can we simp on the Desaad next to him? The Desaad looks fucking great.
Desaad, and the big reveal today, that's Granny Goodness.
That's Granny Goodness, yes.
That's
Granny Goodness.
Verified Granny Goodness. Like, bro, the amount of, like, the amount of people, like, just characters from DC lore that are going to be involved in this.
It's like a bunch of new fucking gods there, dude.
It's porn for like hardcore DC fans.
Warner Brothers, like, get your shit together, because I don't care how little woke you are. Crush Disney, fucking crush them.
Gary, who created the new gods?
Jack Kirby. Yes, of course.
And like, when we're seeing like some of these things come out, like just some of these images, and the fact that like Darkseid is going to be in this and it looks badass. And if you saw the Steppenwolf, the little Steppenwolf clip that leaked of him fighting the Amazons, you're just absolutely brutal. This is what Warner Brothers looked at, and they were like, we need to we can't have any of this. You know, like, this is just too much. It's too violent. Let's just get rid of it. Let's reshoot the entire movie to make it a Marvel movie, and we ended up getting Joss Whedon.
It's fucked up. Marvel's releasing their shit a day after because they are that petty. I mean, like, Captain Marvel was forced on us because Wonder Woman succeeded. That's the only reason it was forced on us. They wouldn't have fucking noticed otherwise. And yeah, they're gonna fuck themselves. So I'm rooting like hell for DC to crush fucking Marvel at this point, because I'm sick of Marvel.
I thought Winter Soldier and Falcon looked
boring.
Yeah,
I haven't even seen the trailer.
I was doing a live stream. I think, is that the 4K image? I think I have the 4K somewhere.
I just got it off Twitter, dude.
Here, let me share my screen, Gary. This one, hold on. This one looks even fucking better, dude.
Wait. Well, we gotta do it at the same. Well, it's like a Gina Carano.
I can't see myself. Am I really here or not?
It's like.
Oh, do you have a better image of it? I mean, like, we can look at it again.
Yeah, like
that looks dope,
dude.
Actually, let me open a new tab here. Probably.
Do you have it now?
Oh shit! Look at that Desaad. Fucking look at Desaad.
Yeah, dude. Like, it's it looks fucking good, man.
Yes, you have to get over the fact that DC has characters called Granny Goodness. I get it. I understand, but fuck Marvel.
It's an ironic
Look
name.
at her. Look at her back there, though.
She looks.
She
Yeah,
looks like
she looks like
she's gonna shove that shit up your ass.
Who's playing Granny?
Hey, these were
I have
all
no
supposed.
idea.
These were all supposed to be Thor characters.
It looks like M from
So
007.
it's essentially
Yeah.
Ragnarok redone.
Judy
But,
Dench.
Yeah, Judi Dench. That's what it looks like.
Looks like a dude who's gonna take Thanos' back hole right there. That's who this looks like.
Oh, are we going to see some Omega beams, please?
Oh, please,
Oh,
God,
you got to.
please.
You got to. Hey,
I want to see those fuckers.
Az, you got to get the Mezco Dark Side because it's got the Omega beams that like. Oh, it's such a great figure.
So there is in that Superman shot you showed, Gary.
One day.
But one of the things that's going overlooked, if you haven't like heard Zack Snyder talk about this, is what's in the background there. What's in the background is a boom tube. That's what's in the background, and oh god, and I am fairly certain, I'm like 100% certain that we are gonna see like the end of Steppenwolf during this scene, and you're gonna see like Darkseid watch the end of Steppenwolf. As I'm just so passionate about this, these fucks.
Hey, at least I'm not talking. I'm letting you guys have your joy. So
yeah.
I ain't saying shit either.
There was a Collider article that was like,
yeah, me and Tom are being
Superman.
quiet.
There's a Collider article that was like, Zack Snyder reveals Superman's heat vision in Zack Snyder Justice League teaser.
Ryan's
Like,
getting so mad.
When Gary like this 140p screen cap or something.
Keep going, Ryan. What were you saying, buddy?
Yeah.
DC little buddy.
Bring it back.
Security Tom is not amused.
I was saying, Collider like put out this article. I saw Lethal did a video about it where they're like, Zack Snyder reveals Superman's heat vision, and Zack Snyder is like, you motherfuckers haven't seen him use heat vision. Have you all watched a movie in the past 7 years?
No, they haven't.
Yeah.
They
story,
fucking
bro.
suck. And
I was trying to say, I had to say it 3 times.
what was that? I'm sorry. Finbar Hooley. The people
silly.
condemned
It's silly.
Gina are beyond.
This is the first time Carrie's questioned why the fuck she's here.
She's like, what the fuck am I on this stream for?
This is reminding me of the shaving when everybody, you guys were all holding up things.
Hold on, let me show. I just wanna
Random
show
things to hold up. Coffee cup. Lamp. I love lamp.
What the fuck is it?
Hi, Tom.
Breathe. I love you, Az. You're so hilarious.
Ryan finally had his moment. I wasn't bitching. Everybody was happy. It was a great moment. And then, like, it just got completely derailed by Az and Quarter Black.
We don't want
Like,
you happy.
No idea what you're going on about.
The people condemning Gina.
I'm turning my second channel. I'm turning my RK Outpost live channel.
Seriously. Seriously, tell them about that,
Yes.
Ryan. Tell them about that shit.
Yeah. So the other day, because I had done so many Gina Carano videos, like in the aftermath of her getting fired, I wanted to do a reaction when that black suit Superman, that little teaser came out. Because I was, this is awesome, but I want to make a video. I thought it would bomb on the main channel because I didn't have notifications, so I put it on the other one. And I got like 7,000 views on my like 1,500 sub channel. So I was like, God damn. So I did the same thing today, and it's like gotten double the views that that one was.
He texts her,
So,
he says, I'm turning this shit in my Snyder Cut channel.
yeah. I put it on my main channel. No one gives a fuck. That one,
I did that on Nerdrotic Live with the Batman review. Got 3 times the views I normally get. Really good. I think I'm still kind of a hair above 50-50 on the reaction, and I was told I don't know anything about Batman.
How many subs did you have on that channel when you made that?
25, 30, something like that.
We need to find the person in that comment section
that was so
mad at him.
How this
They were
guy
like,
get 30,000
I can't
subs.
believe this guy has 30,000 subs. How did this happen? It's like, you're gonna be real disappointed
So
when you
mad.
see his other channel, bro.
Dude, you're gonna hate if this movie is what I think it is. You're gonna hate my fucking review of it. Just be ready.
Oh man.
I hope I'm wrong.
good.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I walk out of there going, listen, I did that with with Batman Begins. I wasn't impressed with the trailer, hated the costume, walked out of it going, that was really, really good. So, but yeah, let's read some super chats here. Wait.
By the way, Sunday trailer.
Yes, we are getting the trailer Sunday. We got
Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to say one thing about Black Widow earlier. I guess in the investor meeting, they're like, yes, we do plan on still bringing Black Widow to theaters, but it might come to streaming.
Oh, they did? They did say that?
I guess so.
No
I didn't listen to the actual thing, but that was what I was told, is like they said, but it might come to streaming.
Well, isn't Black Widow supposed to release next month in theaters? Did I hear March? I heard March.
May, I think it's May.
May. Oh, it's May. Oh, yeah, well, that ain't going to happen. Well, there'll be theaters open. They just won't be open full capacity.
No, they'll do a simultaneous thing is what they'll end up doing.
They're going to have to, and they're going to lose their ass on it.
Which we've said from the start. That's what they're going to end up having to do, yes. Yeah.
The people condemned Gina are beyond contempt. They lack integrity, and intelligence is deeply disturbing. Yeah, it is deeply disturbing, but you know what story she knocked out of trending? Somebody who glued their fucking hair. So I don't know. I've seen so many people in the comments not understand, then come for me, and then there was no one left to speak for me. Exactly. Listen, Finbar Hooley, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you for the $5. You're right. Cancel culture is going to eventually come for everyone. Absolutely everyone. It's going to be so bad. You can't work in corporate America. You're probably going to barely be able to talk to each other. It's probably bad now. You know, one of the fun things about going to work at a record store or fucking McDonald's like I used to is flirting with the girls. That was I wasn't making any money. So me and the girls would flirt back. It's not like it wasn't wanted. Nobody flirted with anybody who didn't want to be flirted with. And it was part of the fun. It was part of the fun people had at a shitty job, right? That you had to do because we needed money. At least back then, as drugged out as I was, I realized I needed money for drugs. So I had to work for it. And we're not even there now. We're not even there. Love to Gina from Grem Paltikin for $1. Thank you very much. Southeastern Kaiju, Cal Exit 2021, endeavor to persevere. One of my favorite quotes from one of my favorite Westerns, The Outlaw Josie Wales. Fantastic movie. What the hell is this thing? Asks Polaris Sucks for $1. What thing? Oh, is it the sticker? I can't see the sticker. I don't know what it is. I don't know what happens.
It's like when people are you have your your alert box on when people are sending super chats. I think people are saying when people were subscribing, there was something else popping up, but I couldn't see it.
Yeah, it was like a little anime.
Oh, I've got. Oh, so it's supposed to be Captain Kirk. When you subscribe, it's supposed to be, I think, Lord of the Rings. And then when you super chat, it's going to be Captain Kirk and the other one. I can't remember what the other one I said. Doctor Who. Yeah, it's a TARDIS.
Yeah.
So
it was really nice. It was really nice to go from not only seeing Ryan Kinnell sucks man tits or whatever it was on the super chat, but also to see it pop up on screen. It was really rewarding.
Yeah. Archived forever.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Leave Kinnell alone. Nikki D. Do you think
How do you find that and edit that?
Do you think the cancellation of Gina Carano will take attention away from WandaVision? Well, have we talked about it tonight? I mean, I'm not saying we're taking.
I saw it. I did see it.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to see it by other means. But
I think that you could literally jump from last week's episode to the next episode. You wouldn't miss a beat. Nothing happened.
What, in this week's episode?
Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing of consequence really happened.
Yeah, this is going to be Disney Plus TV. You're probably not going to be missing very much. All of their shows are going to be 20 to 25 minutes, essentially movies cut up with 18 minutes of credit. Nothing's going to happen except for some shocking thing at the end. And maybe somebody should do like a WandaVision fan edit, and it'll probably be like 10 minutes of actual good stuff. If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Gina Carano. There you go. I agree. Everyone here, please send out good thoughts and or prayers to Mark C. He is in the hospital, struggling right now, and could use some good vibes.
Oh no!
Thank you, everyone. Mark C.
Love you, Mark.
Eric K. Thank you for the $10. Yeah, we love Mark C. Mark C's been around for a long, long time. Been in Ethan's chats, Jeremy's chats, my chat, Az's chats. Always dropping the fucking top-notch comic knowledge. So, yeah, if you could send positive vibes, prayers, whatever you do to Mark C., I would appreciate it.
Yeah, Mark, get better.
Yeah.
Well, he got some bad news recently, so yeah, it's...
Oh, man, that sucks.
Not good.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Ironcaster for $3 says, looks like you don't cover Marvel shows anymore. Anyhow, you could start covering Babylon 5. Well, I will cover Babylon 5, and I said it in my video, I'm still covering shows. Absolutely covering shows. That's part of my job. But am I going to... I'm not going to be a cheerleader. What was that?
Like for me, like I haven't paid for Disney Plus because I still have my Verizon. Like I still get my Verizon deal. But at this point, like that is still, they're counting those towards a paid subscription. So I'm done with that. Like if I'm looking to get any of these things, it's not very hard again to go full Jack Sparrow and take the pirate way if there's things that we do want to cover.
Get ExpressVPN.
Yeah, exactly.
And for the people who are like pirating hurt people's jobs. I worked. I worked. Pirating was still a problem in 2011, 2012. It was just starting to become a problem when I was working down in Hollywood. And does it? Not necessarily, because a lot of those jobs, they are farming out to other countries now. So those aren't American jobs anymore. I mean, it sucks for the other people too, but they've already, those American jobs are already gone. The metadata
but also cancel culture and censorship hurts people's jobs, because if your company's engaging in that and people decide they don't want to give you money, that's your company's fault.
Yeah.
Like that's how, I don't know. It's like, you have there are going to be repercussions from behaving in unethical ways. And if you start firing people and trying to unperson them and spreading lies about them in the media, that's on you, all the jobs that are being hurt because people decide they don't want to give you money anymore. They don't want to support your bad behavior. It's like deciding I don't want to support, an addict anymore. I'm not going to enable them anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. And there is a point where it's just my job is starting to sound like I'm just following orders.
Yeah. And that's the book that KERI was talking about. That's what it is.
That's what that is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I want this company to change. I don't want it to not exist. I want it to entertain everyone and not perpetuate this kind of shit. But this company has now gone over the line in a way that no company ever has, and it can't be undersold. They not only singled an individual out, they perpetuated a lie, and everybody knows it's a lie. And they got caught.
Did you see what I said in the chat earlier about they've now added horrible thing that happened to a certain group of people, denier, to her list of sins.
I know. I saw that last night.
It's like, how can you be both?
You can't. You cannot be both.
How can you be in trouble for comparing one?
Who's they? Who's they?
Twitter. The people attacking her.
Twitter, yeah.
I don't want to say the name because
the fucking absolute retards that are just making up everything. These are the people that call us Nazis just fucking saying piss off. Their words are meaningless. The more they say shit like this, the better. Because the more they say shit like that, the power goes from these words.
Yeah,
they're just being they're making themselves look like fools.
Yeah. What she reposted, again, it's not like she wrote this out. This is what she reposted, was not saying that it didn't happen, not saying that it was a good thing. She was saying that it did happen and it was an awful thing. And one of the things that isn't talked about enough is the fact that it just wasn't a handful of bad people that made this happen. It was a populace that over decades, because they were angry about something, because they were bitter about something, because they were told that these people blame for all of this, right? Yeah. They got brainwashed and manipulated into doing exactly what the few people in power wanted them to do.
And
guess what?
And in East Germany, it continued after Hitler. That shit continued. They just changed names and shifted focus, but that shit continued. So
the other thing too is that if anyone's actually read that diary of Anne Frank, they would know that what she posted happened in Germany.
Oh, that's what she's talking about. It started with, the government manipulating the people and dividing them through politics and other means.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it started. So that's where I don't think she's being hyperbolic in any way, shape, or form.
No, she's not.
Nope.
And the people that are trying to claim that are just being idiots. Those who, they understand the message, but they're like, oh, but she's still being hyperbolic. It's like, no, not really.
No.
To get super nerdy, what's going to happen, Gary? It's Star Trek Drumhead.
Yes.
This is what's going to happen. They've rounded all the people up. Twitter is the fucking group of people in the room. The woman is leveling all kinds of charges against not just the ensign, but everyone else. And eventually, the people in power who are all brought in to see her take her down are going to look at this mockery. They're going to look at exactly what it is. It's just destructiveness. And they're going to stand up and they're going to walk out of the room and it's going to be over for them.
God, I hope so.
I'm going to watch that tonight.
Yeah, I hope
Damn
so.
it.
Yeah. I need to rewatch that episode too. It's
so good. And spot on, dude.
TNG, I think it's
Drumhead.
season 4, Drumhead. Watch it.
Absolute classic.
And it's a prime example of what is going on right now with cancel culture. And that's what makes Star Trek so great, because they used to have stories which were evergreen that you can relate to. Because there were social stories, not social lectures. There were social stories that affected everyone. So you go after this stream, don't you fucking tell me.
I was watching it last year, and I was like, man, this really does apply right now.
Oh yeah.
With current year.
Yeah.
And when Robert Meyer Burnett and we went through The Prisoner, it's amazing for a show that was 1967. It was amazing to see how much relevance The Prisoner has today with its social commentary, because history is repeating.
It really is. And I mean, one of the questions that was a very good one from that stream is like, what do we do now? I mean, what the game we've been playing is we're trying to take the high road, because what they are doing, and this they is a very small minority, and I don't mean, and they are mostly far left, but it's nowhere near the majority of the left who just doesn't care or whatever. That's the point we need to keep remembering, is this is a small minority. And how do we fight them? Well, the gloves kind of got to come off at this point. We've been trying to be nice.
They absolutely need to come off.
We need to show them quickly, like, our numbers dominate them. And what they're doing is taking advantage of our convenience. We're the ones working every day. We don't have time to sit around on Twitter and fuck around and follow every fucking trend and know this or that. Now you're going to have to. You're going to have to do a little work. Because if you want common sense back in the world, we have allowed a not even 0.00%, 1% of the population are now dominating the cultural scene, and companies are listening to them and doing whatever they say. So we need to reassert our power.
That's why we need to continue to talk about it. And when people are like, "Oh God, it's still talking about Gina. Oh, you're still talking about Gina." Yeah, we are. Because it's important. Because just because I made one video about it a day ago that got maybe 10, 15,000 views, the next person that watches when I put another one out, that might be the first time they're hearing about this. They may be people who just logged into YouTube for the first time, have no idea what's going on in our corner of social media, of our corner of YouTube. So you need to keep pressing, to keep talking about it, not let people forget about what's happening, and spread the word as far as we can.
Yeah. Absolutely. And, I mean, look, I've been probably one of the bigger fans of the show to this point on the panel so far. And at this point, I'm done. I have apathy for the entire franchise, because the only thing I cared about was that damn baby and Gina, and they're both gone pretty much. Yeah, the baby's there, but he's not part of the show anymore. And really, it's gotten to a point where I don't care about Star Wars anymore, but I care about what they're doing to her, because guess what, folks? If they can do it to Gina, then they can do it to us, and they can do it to you. And that means we're next. Yep. And that's what Gina was trying to say with that fucking tweet or Instagram post. Yep. That's exactly what she was trying to say, is if they can do this to me, what's stopping them from doing from somebody who doesn't have as loud of a voice? Is my point.
Well, I think a lot of us, this is something we've been talking about for a number of years about cancel culture and why it's bad, because it's not just hurting celebrities, it's hurting average people. I mean, look at that one guy who made that Trump meme with CNN being punched out by Trump, and they actually went after the guy. This is the media going after him, basically threatening to dox him if he doesn't stop. I mean, this shit is not new. If you've been paying attention, one iota, you know this has been coming more and more. And it's all started way back when that one girl got on a plane and made a comment about, I hope I don't get AIDS in Africa. And when she landed in Africa, she was canceled.
She was fired.
Yeah, she was fired.
Disgusting.
Are you guys?
And people watched and waited with glee. It's disgusting.
Yep.
You know when you're talking about how that episode of Star Trek is timeless and evergreen, and I find that so many of the dystopian classics are really relevant now. And I think that's because at first I was thinking, oh, it's because history is repeating itself, and now I'm starting to think that's because it always does. We kind of cycle, and we don't learn our lessons. And then when people try and call attention to these lessons, like that Instagram post of hers was trying to call attention to something about human nature. And then as evidence of what she's talking about, they fire her as evidence of what she's talking about with human nature. And I just want to, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but if you could, let me just read this one line to you. This is from Nietzsche from Tarantulas. Or I don't know if you guys, this is really old. He's talking about these people, and it's the same thing. It's the same human nature. He says, distrust all in whom the impulse to punish is powerful. Distrust all those who talk much of their justice.
Oh, yeah.
And he goes on.
Bible verse too.
But it's just about like, it's like virtue signalers, and they just want to punish, and they want to be the arbiters of what's right and what's good. And I don't know. It's just something dark.
Was it Malcolm X or somebody? I'm really paraphrasing badly here, so somebody's got to help us out. Said something along the lines of the person you've got to watch the most is a white man who comes under the guise of virtue, or something like that.
I think it's just like white liberals coming
white
under
liberals.
the guise of virtue. But now here we are. We live in a world where we actually have journalists calling for drone strikes on American citizens. That is
it's
just
insane.
beyond belief at this point.
Well, but they think they're the good guys.
Yeah,
that's why they're capable of evil.
Yeah. These are the people that
there's a Bible verse about it.
Now they're for it here.
Very close to what you were just saying. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil.
Yeah.
Who put darkness for light and light for darkness. Who put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. That is exactly what is fucking happening right now. As everything is subverted. It's their goodness is actually evil.
Yes.
And our goodness is evil. They flip all that shit. And it, like you're saying, it keeps happening. It's over and over and over. That's why you see it in the Bible. And that's why you see it Nietzsche talking about it. And we're seeing it today. It's human nature, and we need to be able to talk about that shit. And we can't. Because they shut down the conversation.
Yes.
And I love how they were like going out after going, well, she can't make that comparison. How dare she? Which was, the initial point, right? But yet, how many weeks ago were they saying, well, we need lists of all these people who
wow, doesn't that just sound like a certain party in Germany?
Lists of these people and that people, and all these people who were supporting a certain candidate will be held accountable.
Should we give them stars too, and have them wear them on their clothing?
Yeah, and how will you differentiate these people when they take off those hats that you conveniently
Should we put them into re-education camps?
Yeah.
Well, at least they'll get a good view of a Disney movie being made.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Maybe they could be an extra.
We got $5 from Ginger. Hi, Ginger. Ginger, not Ginger, says, my fear of cancellation is not the small stuff. It's the professional ramifications. I'm happy to see Gina's already on her feet and fighting back. More like this, please. Thank you, lads and laddies, for the stream. Well, Ginger's amazing, by the way. And yeah, I mean, you certainly got to think about what field you're in and what gatekeepers are in that field. And we really need to reassess a lot of things now because, I mean, there's going to be academia is going to not, well, it's already like Hollywood. So you have to hide. If you have to hide who you really are and your ideology is just essentially, you know what? I don't believe in universal health care and I don't want to pay for much taxes and I believe in property and rights and state rights. If that's, I mean, because that's essentially what your politics are. You're not an ist or a phobe. You're not actually for putting kids in cages. You don't actually hate gay people. You like them. You don't mind them, whatever. You're just a normal person, right? Who goes to work every day. But that's what they're now lumping you in with when you just like, I don't want to pay as much in taxes. Re-education camp. I mean, that's where we're headed.
Yeah. But what's the difference between having to hide that, let's say you're conservative, again, other than hiding that you're homosexual?
Oh, no difference at all. Of course,
it's the same. It's the same principle. You just replacing one thing for another.
Of course. But they don't. You see it that way, but they don't see it that way. And if they caught you making that analogy, you would be a homophobe.
Yep.
Well,
it's
the thing
also
is,
a lot
they're
of
the
liberals.
Of course.
Yeah, they are the I'm sorry, I'm talking over here.
No.
It's not just conservatives. It's also a lot of liberals who are afraid. And there was a study, you mentioned college campuses. There was a study that came out a couple of years ago about how over 50%, I think it was like 60% of college kids said they were afraid to speak their mind. Those are liberal kids.
Yeah. Well, even liberals get the bullet too, so that's why.
Yes.
Because they're being taught a singular way. They're not being told. They're not being taught to have discourse anymore. They're banning different voices from campuses, and these are voices these kids need to hear. These are the voice because those kids then need to use rational thought to determine which opinion they agree with. And you can't develop your thought process when you're being parrot taught, and you can't develop your thought process when you're literally being conditioned. Because what's going on in schools at the moment isn't education, it's conditioning.
It's conditioning.
Yeah, they don't want you to have freedom of thought. They don't want this place where initially colleges, that's what they were.
Diversity of thought is the most important diversity, and we're not promoting it. It's the one that's being curtailed the most.
And guess what you get when you come out of these factories? You get Disney Star Wars fans. That's what you get. You get people just like that.
You get
Raylos, dude.
But that's what they want. They want lavishly loyal people to their product.
Yeah.
Those are psychos.
Yes.
We must kill Gina Carano.
You know, fanatics is not a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, we get, yeah, exactly. We get, you know, labeled with that kind of a thing. But really, if you stop and think about it, no, I could quit. I did. The addiction was broken yesterday. Yeah. I don't need fucking Star Wars in my life. I'm done. Yep. I even joked. I'm like, somebody want to buy some Baby Yoda shit real cheap? I'm not kidding.
I am open minded. I think I might just stick them on eBay.
Right? I don't care. I'm 40 years old, and you may call me a man baby all you want. But all this shit tomorrow could be gone. I don't give a fuck as long as my kid's healthy and I've got a roof over my fucking head. I'm not fucking delusional.
Yep. No, I mean, I said it yesterday. I think people sometimes are under the impression that when the lights go out, we're like, fuck Star Wars and Kathleen Kennedy all day. I'm eating dinner with my kid. Fuck Kathleen Kennedy.
I really don't.
You know, I'm not. No. I'm really okay.
All I care about is my family and, you know, what's really important. And yeah, Star Wars was important to me, but it's not important.
I think Star Wars stopped being important for me a long time ago. I think The Last Jedi just coming out of the cinema for that film, I think that's it. I think that did it.
If you do like Star Wars and you still like miss Star Wars in your life and still need that, I guarantee you there's stuff you haven't experienced, whether from games that you can get for like $1, like games that you can get like for $1 that'll give you 20 hours of enjoyment of great Star Wars stories from back in the day, or I don't know, maybe like 150 full-length novels, over 1,000 comic
You're full of shit, Ryan. Kathleen Kennedy herself told me there is no novels. There is no comic books. They don't have all this stuff.
They don't have the library.
Ryan's right. That's what we need to do is Az and I have been having a great time just digging into old comics, old Batman comics, doing it on the BBC, and we're going to do that forever, ever. There's no way I'm going to even read, believe it or not, my collection I will never get through my entire collection.
No,
That's
and you know
good.
me, I'm a DC guy. I got all this Marvel stuff. This great Marvel stuff that everyone keeps telling me about, Burns Marvel from the 80s and the 90s. I got all of this to go through and get into. And again, we'll never get through it in our lifetimes.
Nope.
So we don't need a brand new comic on our lives ever again from DC and Marvel.
And you know what sucks is like WandaVision, I was getting into it. WandaVision was accomplishing what it wants fans to do. I was going back and reading my old Avengers comics. I pulled out my Vision and Scarlet Witch miniseries and read it again. I've got my West Coast Avengers, which are in San Francisco. Mrs. Nerdrotic is bringing my West Coast Avengers. And I'm going to tell her to leave them now because I don't give a fuck. Because I'm still going to cover the show, but no, I didn't even watch it. Didn't even want to watch it. Don't care. I haven't cared about Star Wars since The Last Jedi, and I feel bad. I'm not here to fucking told you so anyone. Like anybody who enjoyed that moment with Luke Skywalker, I'm glad you did. And you did prove that Disney is now going against the grain, and this is purely political now. There's no doubt at all that this is all about politics with them, not us. We're the ones saying, take your politics out. We don't care what your personal politics are. We just want to enjoy Star Wars. And now for them, it's they can't get over it. So, at least there's definitive proof of everything we've known for years.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw it today, and I can't lie. There was just something different. Like the stuffing was gone from me. I watched it, and it was just, I felt I could turn this. I could just,
So
you
felt nothing.
Walk away
for WandaVision. Right.
Yeah, I could just turn it off and walk away.
I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it either. I didn't even think about it.
I just saw one clip where John Woo, I forget his name, Agent, whatever the
John Woo, because he's
John Woo.
Whatever the FBI its name is.
Jimmy Woo. Lucy from Batwoman.
FBI agent.
Yeah. Jimmy Woo, whatever he is, he stood up to the straight white male evil bad guy and was like, "You really need to stop disparaging your employees like this." I saw.
But essentially,
shut up and get back to work.
Oh fuck! Oh my god! Yeah.
Evil white guy was evil white guy.
Yeah.
Wanda got mad. She saw Quicksilver dead, like she saw Vision dead. Vision left the bubble, and when Scarlet Witch realized he left the bubble, she extended the bubble over everybody, and that is all that happened in the episode.
Oh, are you kidding me?
No, that's it.
Okay, I can miss it.
Nothing happened.
What about Pietro? Like, did they do anything with him, or just like
he just went around with the kids and did,
he just acted like X-Men Pietro, just like a fucking joking around.
He acted like Age of Ultron Pietro. He said 1 minute I was in Sokovia, riddled with bullets, and then the next minute I'm here.
Oh, so he's in a different. He's in the wrong body.
It's her Pietro, but with the Fox's Pietro skin on him.
Interesting.
I think
there's an analogy there. There's an analogy there somewhere.
And Vision was the neighbor. Vision found the other neighbor again, the neighbor woman, and she might or might not be in on it.
Okay,
you don't know.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Theta Sigma for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Let's all thank Gina. She's launched the opening salvo, and we can clearly see the hill Disney will die on. We can, and that's a good analogy. We can see the hill. It's almost like the light at the end of the tunnel. We see what hill you're going to die on. I like that. Theta Sigma. Beautiful.
I'll stand on a hill with Gina.
Hail to the fabulous and fantastic Friday Night Tights. That is from Machina90. We got a couple of new members here. Scott Pirtle is a member at the protomolecule level, which I'm going to rename to something because it ain't. Yeah, and Colin Hodge, welcome. Now I'm going to jump on over. Once I get used to this Streamlabs thing, this is going to answer all my problems. This is the answer to all my problems. Looks like I already answered that one. I got to go to the next page. What the hell?
Gary's like,
not gonna
this
answer
is
any
just
of the
so amazing.
problems.
It's so user
I
friendly,
know,
even for people like me. And he's like, how do I get the iPhone to switch screens?
It's like,
No,
what's going
it
on?
says next page, and then it's not letting me go there, but it's like 26 pages. So I don't know. I'm probably not doing.
Before you know it, Gary's gonna be like, I'm not a cat.
I'm not a cat. No, I just refresh and I get new super chat, so it's fine. Hey Gary, just letting you know, tonight's stream was ghosted for me. Keep up the great work. Are you kidding me? Seriously?
Yeah, I've seen a few people say it. Yeah,
I saw it fine.
No, the core rings was ghosted for me. It was
it?
Yeah, it was ghosted. It was not showing up. Not surprised at all. Fucking YouTube.
Yeah, I also think
actually,
that
I'm not
YouTube
seeing
is
it either.
just. I also think that YouTube is just dog shit sometimes.
Yeah, it's just funny.
You know, like for me, I don't know if you guys are having the same issue. My analytics, like the revenue for it, is completely like it is like 2 blank days that they're still processing information from like 5 days ago. So the back end of YouTube is just utter garbage sometimes. So I think that's part of the problem we have.
Yeah, there's some issues. Yeah, I have a couple of days missing on reports for this month. So I think there's some skedaddly waddly shit going on.
We are ghosted.
Jeremy, that was a long fat.
You know, sometimes you keep scrolling through video after video. You're like, and you end up on the first one. You end up back on the. You're like, God, fucking just wasted 45 minutes.
You just came back to old.
It's funny because it's true.
Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. If you could share it out on Twitter, I'd appreciate it. On your Facebooks and on your minds. But yeah, it's definitely ghosted.
So I got a couple things real quick. If Gary will, I just talked to Uche, and Uche, I cannot share specifics. Don't say anything, Ryan. Don't say anything.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Uche has got a potential massive thing lined up with a massive Hollywood personality, and hopefully we're going to be able to announce it publicly soon. So I'm just going to tease you guys with that. Like, this is huge. Like, you see how excited Ryan is. It's Dave Filoni. No, but so hopefully maybe we can talk about it next Friday Night Tights. I'm not sure. Again, that's all I have. And also, we had a minor issue with payments being processed on the website. That's why I had to bounce for a bit. So if you are having issues, please, we've got that corrected now. But Dave Filoni and Ryan Kennel will be live on Geeks and Gamers in 2 weeks.
Leslie Headland.
No.
Damn it.
It's definitely not. Let me see.
Her TV series is gonna fly.
Oh, that fucking sucks, man.
It's safe space.
We were fucking flying till we got ghosted. Man. Oh,
Yeah.
We've been ghosted for a while. So like, yeah, they pulled the plug on us, fuckers. But they did that to the quartering yesterday too.
Oh, Doogie.
They did, and it was after I believe 3 hours, the 3 hour mark. That's fine. 3 hour mark, it's okay. But if you guys could share it out, I mean, for the fact that we're ghosted and we still have 5,200 people watching, that's pretty fucking good. So love you guys.
I still just shy of 7.5.
Yeah, this was a record night, so thank you.
Record night. Good stuff. I'm sorry I had to bounce for a bit. The business.
Alport guy,
as Ryan said.
It's all right. We didn't notice. No, I'm just kidding. For $5. Hey, Gary. I already read that. Hail panel and Perry Chan. I've been watching Friday Night Tights for around a year, and it's great to see how far it's come. Thanks for all the laughs. And that is from Dave Irate for $5. Thank you. And I appreciate that. I really do. It's nice of you. And I think it has. I mean, like this version of it is about a year old now. I'll never forget the episode. We had Critical Drinker on, right? Critical Drinker was in our new format. It was the first time I used this thumbnail. We had Az on. We changed the time to 2:30 for the Brits so we can bring on more British people. And Odin was crying about it. He still leaves early, but he wanted an earlier time. And it worked. It's fucking awesome. It's been great. And it's this format hopefully it's only going to get better. We have big plans. We have some merch coming out soon, folks. We do. Once Mrs. Nerdrotic gets back.
It's been, it has been incredible. And I'll be honest, it took about a year and a half for me to get, about about 2.5 years for me to get used to Az. And I know we've only been doing it for about a year, but no, Az has been fantastic. And it's just, you look at what the show was when it first started and where it's at now, and how many people, we feel your excitement every week. We feel that chat, when there's 1,500, 2,000 people just waiting. We're like, what the hell? That's insane. And your enthusiasm's what keeps us coming back every single week. And we all look forward to it. We love laughing and just all the nonsense that happens. And it's great. So thank you all. We do appreciate it.
It's crazy to see, we talked a little bit earlier about replacing traditional media, and it's crazy to see anytime I start to
Ryan
anything fucking else, the fucking dog with KERI. There you go.
Shut up, Ryan. Dog.
Sorry.
Fucking dog. Thank you.
What I'm saying is that we're talking about replacing traditional media. It's crazy to see the people who are like, I'm ready for Friday Night Tights, like 2 hours beforehand with like a Jack and Coke sitting there ready to go in front of the thing. Like the fact that you guys view this that way, I can speak for probably everybody. It's humbling as fuck, and it's really cool. And that is what we're talking about. Stopping, weaning off of the Hollywood machine and doing our own thing, and it's awesome to see.
Yeah, they got their beer, they got their pizza, they got it on the big TV. They're showing off these images, saying, "Look, getting ready for Friday Night Tights." You're absolutely right, Ryan. It's a humdinger. Gary, please share what I've got, because
I will. Real quick, if you guys are please tag me in that on Twitter and especially if you're doing it on Instagram, and we will share it like every fucking time. Just if you got your little prep going, fuck yeah, share that. I love that stuff.
And hashtag Friday Night Tights.
When I saw the one from 2 weeks ago, with the I'm gonna like break out my whiskey or whatever, I was like, fuck, that is so cool.
Look what somebody's done. You ready?
I'm ready.
Oh my God.
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Oh, damn. Nice.
There were some rumors that I don't know if they're true or not. I guess we'll find out. There were some rumors that in Joss Whedon's Justice League, with the part where the Green Lantern dies and you see the ring like zip off. There were like rumors that it was like old Omega beam, because you could kind of see a weird trace. Like it kind of moved in the way you would assume Omega beams would move when it like flew off. I don't know if that's true or not. I do know that we are going to see an enormous history lesson battle between Darkseid and the old gods. That is just going to be, I think I think there's going to be a lot of people that still don't like it. I also think there's going to be a lot of people that, whether they like it or not, I think they're going to realize it's an entirely different fucking movie. And that, I think it's one of the reasons people are like, I can't believe he's revealing so much. I think you've only seen the beginning. And I think that it's important that he does these big reveals in these teasers and trailers, because there is still the notion out there that it's just going to be a longer movie of what we saw. And that's just not the case.
Yeah. I'm not expecting that. Well, the bummer is this thing is going to be a cliffhanger, right? I mean, it's supposed to have a number 2, and we're not going to get it unless this is this has to like beat the Luke Skywalker moment. It does for to get a number 2. So I hope it does. I'll watch it.
And there's still stuff going. They're still fighting with different elements within Warner Brothers, which is why the Snyder Cut movement is the ones promoting this thing.
And it's why Warner Brothers will never succeed until they work that shit out. They need to get on the game plan. What's the name of the dog, KERI?
Oh, this is Tiger.
No.
Yeah,
Good.
he interrupts Unsafe Space quite a bit, because that's we do our live shows when the mailman comes. But he's been very quiet tonight.
The moment Gary went to the big screen, he got all shy. Holy shit! Is that really the Golden Girls behind you?
That is the Golden Girls. Yes.
Oh yeah, actually, you guys will love this. This is my friend. She's on Instagram. Julia Mann. And she does a lot of geek art. Like she does color pencil and does a lot of, actually she's done a lot of Baby Yoda. But anyway, she made me a Golden Girls one.
Hey, phrasing.
That is great.
I have to take off soon, guys.
Okay.
I've had a lot of fun hanging out
with you. You need to bail out.
And I was I was going to say that what you were saying about your community, I'm sorry I'm using one of the words, but is true that your show is really fun and authentic. And I watch it Friday nights sometimes. Somebody in the chat last time was like, does your fella know how you spend your Friday nights? So just hanging out, watching you guys. But it's fun because it just feels like hanging out with a group of friends. And anyway, I wanted to read one thing before I leave. I boned up because I knew I was going to be on with a bunch of guys. This book that I mentioned, Insults and Comebacks. This is a book that I got to help me on the gun range when it was mostly dudes. And they have all these sections. You could never print this book today. It's so offensive. But they have sections on how to insult people by different characteristics. So in the look section, I'll just read a choice one. Let's see. Your face was made for radio, which is a classic.
I say that all the time.
It's too bad your hot body doesn't make up for that nose. And can I borrow your face for a few days? My ass is going on holiday. Anyway, awesome. It's a really funny book. I recommend it. But thank you guys for letting me hang out.
Thanks.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Plug,
Always welcome
plug
here.
whatever you like.
And like I said, I'm really excited. I mean, I was really angry when I heard the Gina Carano news, but now I've had some time to think about it, and I don't know. I think it bodes well because I think, like you said, Jeremy, she's a trailblazer, and other people are going to see. They tried to make an example of her, but she's going to be the kind of example they did not want.
Yeah.
So
you're right.
I'm excited about what's coming.
Absolutely.
Have a good night.
Good night,
you too.
Kerry.
See you,
Oh,
Kerry.
and by the way,
Take care.
I'll be on Safe Space on Wednesday with
yeah.
Sarah.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Nice.
Thanks for mentioning it. Yeah.
It's all right, don't worry about it.
And I had a video that just came out on Safe Space.
And yeah, the comic division. I never.
Jesus Christ, woman.
Comic division is doing a series on our show called The Great Reset, which is awesome to have him on Unsafe Space. And we have a website. It's unsafespace.com. Like I should really be.
Yeah, you need to get
anyway.
this whole grifting thing.
Yeah, I gotta get better at it.
I will teach you how to grift.
She'll
I will
learn.
teach you how to grift. Bye,
Thanks,
Kerry.
guys.
Bye, Kerry.
See ya.
Bye.
Ah, she's great. Kerry.
She's
Kerry
awesome.
Smith from Unsafe Space. Yes.
Great clap there, Tom. Great job. Great job. That's going to be gift right there. We got to gift that clap for Tom. Full screen him and get a gift out of that one.
Hang on.
We got to get a gift out of
Wait,
this.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's the hoity-toity clap. Ooh. I'm excited.
Oh, Jesus. That was good. That was good. Hey, we got a big surprise, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have 2 ladies in a row next week. Next week.
Serious?
I haven't had that since ever.
Lauren Chen. Lauren Chen will be joining us.
Nice.
on
No
Friday.
shit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
So, we're going to try to go for 3. Az is working on something, and then we've got some big plans for this show. Going to level up because you guys demanded it. But we're going to read some super chats here, gentlemen, and I appreciate the support tonight was brilliant, and I want to thank Gina Carano for sharing this out on her Instagram.
Yeah,
she
that
did
was
not have to
cool.
do that, so thank you, Gina. We're not going to forget. This isn't a fly-by-night thing. I'm not that kind of a person. This is, the news cycle is gonna pass. We're still going to be talking about it. And again, to repeat, this is going to take a long time. The battle, this battle is going to take a long, long time. And we took a step backwards. Like all the stuff. It took us years to get to where we were in 2019, to where we were mentioned by name by the director of a Star Wars film. So that tells you the impact we made. Disney was starting to change their ways. Things got pulled back. That's just because of the events of the last year and the coup. Nobody could have seen that coming. So we're back to business. Like the Birds of Prey would have been the end of it. It really would have. That movie flopped and we wouldn't have seen more of that shit. Now we're going to get 10 more Birds of Prey. It's just a matter of time. The Eternals is probably going to be Marvel's Birds of Prey or Marvel's Dark Fate. I can promise you that.
Never mind that. It's going to be Captain Marvel 2 with a girlfriend.
Yeah, it is.
Like with it behind the streaming service so that they can hide really all the true numbers and everything. we can't publicly shame them as much anymore for shit like Birds of Prey. It's unfortunate. Like I wish Wonder Woman 84 would have been in the theater and we could have really seen what happened.
Oh, it was a flop, dude.
Yeah. Oh man.
Warner Brothers tried to spin it, but I'll put it this way: everybody's video on Wonder Woman did not just well, really fucking well, like amazingly well. So, and that was just people shitting on it. That gives you a good idea. Of course, Parrot Analytics will include that as popular. Dude,
Parrot Analytics is all press is good press, right? That's that's basically what Parrot Analytics is. It's if someone mentions it, whether they're saying "fuck Disney" or "I love Disney," it means that a Disney has been mentioned.
I agree with them on one thing though. But Cobra Kai is the best fucking show on the planet now, without a doubt. It is the best fucking show.
I sent you that thing. I mean, I don't know how accurate it is, but
I could see it being more popular.
That's what I was telling you. Yeah, because not only that, Netflix has a bigger platform. That's the other thing we got to think about is, sure, Disney is boasting 95 million subscribers. Netflix is like, that's cute. We have twice that.
Is Disney trying to say that they're not counting the Verizon subscribers as subscribers?
If they are, they're full of shit.
They're full of shit.
I think they're counting that as paid. I just think that
they have to.
They have to have a deal in place, obviously, with Verizon.
Well, Verizon's paying for it, so it's
like a coupon deal, is what it is.
Well, yeah. I mean, like on a small, like again, I understand different at all, but like if I had a deal with a company, a small company, a relatively small company, and I would say, okay, if they're part of your thing, we can give them a free subscription to Geeks and Gamers. And then if people said like, how many subscribers do you have? Do you think I'm going to leave out the number of the part of the? Of course not. Like, of course you're going to work those in as paid subscribers with your marketing and with your business plans. Of course they are, because Verizon is massive. So you could take all of those numbers and you could do so much with that. And it's worked into it. I have no doubt that they consider that Verizon as paid subscribers. When they're releasing those reports, it's all those Verizon customers that didn't ask for it, but have it.
Well, there's a reason too. Like that was only supposed to go a year.
And then they extended it.
They extended it. So like, I have no idea the reality of the situation. This is just us like guessing. You know, I have no idea whether Verizon was like, wow, we have a bunch of new Verizon customers who just want Disney Plus. This is a great thing. Something happened, Gary.
Keep going. Sorry. I apologize. Sorry.
It's all right. Well, it's something in chat. It's probably somebody's like,
no,
do you take responsibility?
I take responsibility, dude. No, I misread an account name, and he's fucking calling, and he should. He's like, you fucking idiot. So it's from Ryan Cannell's Pussy for $5. Says, damn it, Gary. It's Ryan Cannell's Pussy. Replace B with a P. You're a punk rock. I know you'll get it. Yeah, dude, my mindset wasn't there. I'm sorry.
That's the one you said Ryan Cannell's busy.
Yeah, I said
now
busy.
You have me saying Cannell. It's Kinnell, motherfucker.
He was saying his own name right.
See the power of language.
Drunk 3PO was on stream with Nerd Cookies. They were doing a stream talking about WandaVision not too long ago. And I'm sitting there, I'm in the chat. I'm like, I show up. I think I might even send a super chat, I think. And they don't know how to pronounce my fucking name. Even Drunk 3PO's like, I think it's not like dog kennel, but it's like, I think it's kennel, right? Like,
it's okay, dude. It's because it's misspelled. If it was L-E, we would get kennel, but we see E-L, we go canal. I mean, it's fucking.
It's your stupid ass name that's the problem.
That's his fault.
Okay, if you hadn't heard me pronounce my last name, none of you motherfuckers would figure out. And like our family can't even figure it out. We can't even decide.
I still don't know how to say your last name.
I'll say this: one of the first times I talked to Gary, he's like, "Dude, you're the few people who's ever got my name right." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, that's just because I've always watched behind the scenes stuff, and I've seen Gary Beekler talk on stuff all the time." He's like, "Well, I'm like a distant relative or something like that." You said. Gary, like he's a distant cousin or something shit like
Judd
that.
Beekler, distant relative, and there is the horror director who's got the same last name. I'm not related to him, but it's
that's how I knew.
On the East Coast, it's Buechler, and over here and from South Dakota to the West Coast, it's Beekler. I can't figure it out. don't know. I'm adopted. It's weird. My adopted name is so normal. It's David Knight. I wish I kind of had kept that one.
You should have kept that for a radio name. That's a badass.
Yeah.
This is David Knight, and you're listening to WRCO.
I wouldn't fuck with you, man. David Knight.
Yeah,
David
Knight sounds scary.
Yeah, put you in Sons of Anarchy, man. Hell yeah.
Actually, no, you're right.
Michael Knight's son.
Yeah. Or it sounds like a cop, man.
Change it right now. Just fucking go with it.
Hello, everyone. This is David Knight. You're under arrest.
You're listening to Love at Night with David Knight.
Tracy Wilborn for $5 says, "Frack YouTube. It appears that you've been shadow banned. Another example of big tech trying to silence anyone that doesn't spew the party line. I'd rather not give them half of 1%, let alone 30%. I will only donate this way from now on." Well, thank you, Tracy. Yeah. We actually get the whole enchilada on that one, so I appreciate it.
And it's true. I did check, and we are ghosted, at least on my account.
A lot of people have been. Even I think Yellow Flash was in the chat. He said it. I mean, a lot of people have been saying it was ghosted. Right when it kind of peaked is when a lot of people are saying it's not showing up in my sub box or anything like that. So
don't you fucking love
it? To be fair, we said retard a lot.
So. We did. We said it like 6 or 7 times.
Stop being such a retard, you retard.
But dude, like, we're monetized. We're monetized, and I mean, we have not been demonetized. I mean, as did
we're borderline content. That's what it is.
As did a reverse Eiffel Tower and talking about ball slapping, and you guys which is worse than the R word, you'd think, and we weren't demonetized.
It's not worse than the R word.
That was educational, dude. That was educational.
Absolutely educational.
Thank you.
Kerry was like
a lot.
Kerry was like, deep state, boom, is gone.
Yeah.
Deep state liberal SJW retard. Yeah, that's probably what got us.
Well, a lot of those other ones are fine. I've been pushing it on mine, and I'm good for one retard a video, and they keep them monetized. So.
Oh man.
I'm just I said we're monetized. I haven't checked in like a minute. Give me.
On what? So the re-uploads, is that what you're talking about?
On the re-uploads, we're always monetized, and we don't get demonetized on the show, like, ever. So,
okay.
Nope, we're monetized. Yeah, we're fine. So, yeah, it's just, it's ghosting, and they did it to the quartering last night. I don't know how long he went, but I couldn't see him on my main page after, like, the second hour. So it might, they can't give the bandwidth excuse. Yeah, it's talking about Gina Carano. Right after I credited them that at the beginning of the live stream, I'm like, hey, they're not suppressing any of this shit. Because, like, remember how much they were stamping down that Netflix movie from the beginning. And they did, I believe they did this to one of Az's videos. I don't know if you want me talking about that, Az, but like your first Gina Carano video just like stopped getting views for 4 hours and then it picked up again.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
Just literally not the likes were going up, and the likes is, if I'll give you the ratio, right? The video is currently on 65,000 views. It's got 11,700 likes on it. It got to, I think it was 28,000 views, and it just stopped for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And the likes literally went up by a couple of thousand in that time.
Yeah, mine.
And then it started, but just, trickling back to normal.
Yeah, because my big one was the cancel Disney Plus trends after Lucasfilm fired Gina Carano. That's at like little over 10,000 likes, and it's like 85,000 views. So yeah, it's pretty off.
Yep, that sounds off. And they did do a big scrub last night. I don't know if you guys noticed, but they did. Damn. Okay. I sent you an email. Oh God damn it! Why did I? My fear. Why did it? What the hell? No, it's the same. It went back to the super. I'm still trying to figure out this Streamlabs, folks. Sorry. It went back to the same old. I can't figure out how to get to the next page. That's so lame. How am I going to do this now?
On Streamlabs?
Yeah. So Gary Jensen for $201. Texas is still good. Just stay out of the big cities. South Dakota don't. Born and grew up there, and it's free, but also nothing. Thank you for the $201, Gary.
Damn.
Damn. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I went to South Dakota a lot. My dad was born in Roscoe, South Dakota, which is just east of Ipswich, which you've never heard of those towns because they have 300 people in them, and it's all farmland. And no, there's nothing there. But the people...
They're big towns in the UK, by the way.
Yeah, hey, but the people in South Dakota are fucking awesome. I remember my first summer there as a rebel rocker. I went there with a fucking mohawk, and I'm like, oh, the Midwestern people are going to look at me all weird and shit. And I get there, and grandma's all, you want some cookies, Gary? I'm all, yeah, I want some cookies. And nobody like ever said shit about my mohawk or my tattoo or my earring or the way I dress. Nobody said shit about it. That's when you knew you're around fucking the Midwest sensibility. It's fucking awesome, man. Those people are awesome. Yeah, this is interesting. How do you fucking get to the... This is better. Here, we can do this. All right. Mainstream media has multiple R words on screen at one time, and they never get demonetized. Utter hypocrisy, says Frank Sarko for $5. Yes, this is true. Canada Dry for 5 Canadian pesos. A fun night dedicated to Gina. No Batwoman, Marvel, etc. A great stream with just the personalities rolling. Just missing some Jeremy SJW voice. Jeremy?
I can't do that on command. I have to be in the moment. Like, people demand that during live streams, and I can never pull it off. In my videos, I can pull it off. I need something to read. I need to be worked up about a loser SJW. Give me that Justin Timberlake comment again. I can probably do it to that.
Yeah, or find a cringe tweet.
What about Ted Cruz's new fucking haircut? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what?
I haven't seen Ted Cruz's new haircut.
Yeah. Does it just make him look more and more like the Zodiac Killer? Like, what's so controversial?
He's decided to go fucking full Southern hick.
You got a mullet?
What?
Yeah,
dude, it's like people are talking about this. Holy shit! What the fuck?
I've shared it, Gary.
What?
Just Ted Cruz's new haircut. What the fuck is that?
What the hell? That cannot be
Photoshop, right?
That has got to be a Photoshop.
That honky tonk.
That looks Photoshop.
That has to be Photoshop.
Hey, you know what? If he did that, though, respect, dude. Fucking respect. Yeah, go full fucking hick. That's all right.
Man, I hope that's for real.
Oh my God! Look at the comment down below. Look at these fucking cucks. So he retweets a thing from that one, Gary. It says that haircut. Oh, scroll up a little bit. All right. That haircut is so bad that it momentarily distracted me from the fact that he's not wearing a mask.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Get your pussy shit out here. You can't even shit talk right, man.
My achy breaky heart.
Yeah.
Look, such a good point. I didn't notice that was so focused.
God. This mask cult, these fucking people are weird, man.
Yeah,
this mask cult stuff is it's out of control. Well, like, no matter what you see, like if in the comments, if someone's not wearing a mask, that's all they focus on. That's all they fucking focus on. Yet BLM, Antifa riots, celebrating Joe Biden's win, people out the streets, no masks, nobody saying a word.
I think if he wasn't so chubby, people wouldn't be giving him such a big deal. He's got that big old neck. Like, it just doesn't look good. I think he pull it off. He had a nice chiseled jawline.
Dude,
he's got that COVID-20.
I hope Ted Cruz goes full like WWF, man. He's just like, fuck it. You know, comes in there with like his sleeves ripped off, fucking mullet, you know, flipping birds.
Maybe he's bringing it back.
The hair's all wet now, you know.
Smashing beers, going stone cold, you know, like just fuck it. Dude, that would be great.
Isn't it about
stunning some of his other compatriots?
Eric Winberg for $2 says no ghosting here, watching since minute 0. Fucking awesome, Eric. Thank you.
Nice.
For one. Nice. Thank you. Frank, a fun sorry. Kick the bundle of sticks, Ryan, and give the dog his spot. Says Face a 005 for $5. These are these are early on.
That one was about the fucking dog, the dog that you tried to replace me with when I was telling my story about how awesome it was. You just fucking blew up carrying the dog. I think that's what that's from, right?
Yeah, it was, and I would do it fucking again because dogs are cute.
Dogs are cool.
Blues Brothers 620 for $5. Tuned into WandaVision this morning and had the same lackluster reaction, knowing what they did to Gina. The babyface 90-second recap was better. Was there? Well, I'll eventually watch it.
I covered all the points.
Yep.
I did. I'm not holding back.
The Italian Stallion. Well, yeah. I mean, we're just waiting for the next cameo. That's all we're doing. Is that we're going to find out that Mephisto's behind this, and she's going to have to get saved by Magneto or Xavier or Tony Stark or fucking Hemsworth or somebody.
Well, I got some pictures of toys if you want to see them that kind of ruin and spoil something.
You can share them in well, which toys? Because they're
the Pops ones you guys have probably seen already.
Yeah, I saw those.
Yeah. So then I'm not going to fuck it up for anybody. I don't want to be a dick.
Shoot me the link, Tom. I'll take a look at it
Well,
later.
it's
I'll send them to you. Personally.
Yeah. The thing is, they have in the past teamed up characters like that with characters who don't end up. I've act Mini-Mates. It's the Mini-Mates, right? So I've sold Mini-Mates before, and they used to put Iron Man Mini-Mates in with other ones, like I believe it was Kang they did, and people thought it was going to be an Iron Man. He was going to be in Iron Man 3 or one of the Avengers movies. So they've done that before. So it's not. I wouldn't say it's for sure. I'd say Mephisto's probably going to be in it because they've been telling you he's going to be in it.
Funko Pops, so
for like
they
4
leaked
episodes.
The toys a while ago.
Yeah. I mean, they've put devil faces everywhere. They say the devil's in the detail. It's pretty much going to be Ralph. Yeah, I think it's no surprise. Jeremy disappeared to spray garlic on his Kathleen Kennedy cutout. Okay. Yeah. The Italian Stallion for $4.99.
Spray something on it.
Doesn't get any other use.
Cocknor for $2 says the hill is named Old Smoky, the hill that Disney's going to die on, by the way. Regarding this week's WandaVision episode, I must assure to the panel that all kind of stuff happened, y'all. Did it? San Antonio Rose for $5?
I haven't seen it. I don't know if I will.
He says all kind of stuff happened.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
Not a lot happened at all.
I mean, I believe
maybe he's being sarcastic.
I couldn't care less if shit did happen.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Fuck him.
There was a lot of talking, and there's not a lot of anything.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't have desire to watch it, and even if I had like even if it wasn't like supporting them, it's just like after their decisions, like it has put a really bad vibe about everything right now, and
the other group is now just super annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're just like the the Three Musketeers.
Yeah. So I mean, ultimately, I'm gonna be interested to see how Disney handles this, because the extra bullshit that they had to put on that with Gina Carano leaving just has it's really affected a lot of people and how they're viewing this company from top to bottom.
Yep.
And I think that's rightfully so.
No,
I really do.
I totally
and then the fact that Lucasfilm people, they're so fucking outspoken on social media. Suddenly there's no one talking about it. Like it's clear. So it's clear that they're a lot of them are supportive of it, and a lot of them are just too scared.
Yeah,
to
is it
speak
even
up.
trending right now?
Well, Matt Martin, part of the story group.
Oh yeah,
he liked several tweets with people talking shit about her, and then
Star Wars Explains tweets.
Star Wars Explained, yeah, and then he retweeted like the National Holocaust Museum being like, insensitive comparisons only hurt Jewish people, something like that. And this is 12 hours before 12 hours before Gina Carano gets hired by a Jew. So.
Yes,
Yeah, it's just perpetuating the lie that it is a insensitive comparison. Like it's not. It is not.
Well, they're liars, though. So
yeah,
they're disingenuous, they're liars, they're fakes, they're phonies, and that's why people aren't giving a fuck about them.
Yeah.
Oh,
and like
I
do
forgot to mention about WandaVision is Monica Rambeau has been confirmed to have been changed at a molecular level.
Yeah.
Mutants. Yeah.
So she's gonna be Photon. That's my guess for the name. I could be wrong.
That makes sense with like the brightness of the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's, I believe it. Actually, I believe her transformation because she's already turned into a massive annoying cunt in the space of 2 episodes, which is
so
really
does that make
impressive.
everybody else a superhero as well? Like all the people that are in the city?
Well, White Man Bad is ultra White
special?
Man Bad now. He's just like shouting at people because he's white.
Fuck this shit. I'm done.
Down the drain.
Asian cuck is he's like, stop speaking to women bad.
That's the part I saw.
And Big Tits Mahoney is just Big Tits Mahoney being annoying.
And just really good at everything, right?
I probably shouldn't watch it because people will just accuse me of not liking it on purpose now. So
it was just a meh episode. It's the first one. I've loved it. You know me. I've said I've loved the series. This episode, I watched it and it just felt, like I said, it just felt like I was watching it through a different lens.
Oh,
Disney.
interesting.
Disney, pay attention. Look at last week. We were all talking about this show, loving it. All the conspiracy, like, oh, what's going on? Like, what's the theories? What is all this? This week, complete apathy.
Well, and it was trending, but I didn't see anybody talking about it.
Yeah. To be fair, like last week was a pretty big reveal.
That was a
pretty
huge
big, like,
reveal.
implications for everything happening. But at the same time, what are we talking about today? We're talking about the Daily Wire's upcoming movie.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, not WandaVision, not the big thing in the MCU going forward.
I haven't seen. I haven't seen the Daily Wire's movie, the one that they released about a month ago. But I'm gonna watch it now.
I got a lot of premium Daily Wire content to catch up on.
By the way, speaking of Daily Wire, for $10, Christian Jones. Now, I don't watch it, so I don't know if this is like something they've been doing forever. It says Daily Wire has an opening crawl spoof now. LOL on what?
Nice.
Now,
nice.
When I signed up, it's like, Obi-Wan, you've taken your first steps into a larger world.
There you go. I am
Wanda did say that her brother was kick-ass.
Oh.
Both of them were in the movie, actually.
Yeah, they were both in the movie, but her brother was literally kick-ass.
Kick-ass. Yeah.
Was kick-ass.
I cannot find that damn picture now that you wanted to see it.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm like, where the fuck did I shove it?
If you play Tom McDonald, you have to play his newer video, Canceled. It's more appropriate to the past few days of news.
That's true.
Yeah, we can play it. We're going to play it later. I will. Fuck it. Disney Plus is an addiction. I'm trying to find the strength to walk away for $50 from A-Sticks. We laugh, but it's true. I mean, like, we are so into our fandom. It's very hard to walk away. I mean, until the shit gets so bad. I mean, comic books got so bad. It was easy. It was so easy. I mean, I know you guys hate when I bring it up, but with the Chargers were like as important to me as anything. I love that team. I fucking was completely into sports, into the NFL, was a season ticket holder for many, many years. Went to every game, tailgated, did all of it. I still have a closet full of Charger jerseys, helmets, everything. Gave it up in one day and never looked back. And it was fine because they made it that bad. The NFL, I mean, Dean Spanos told me to fuck off. Or he told me to go to LA to watch the games. Fuck you. It was about San Diego. It was about the team. It being here. It's not about just the team. Not with me. I'm not that kind of a fan. I was the civic pride dude. I was really proud to be born and raised in this town. I love this town. It's fuck the
and just like with that, not everybody's off at the same time that you are, Gary, right? Some people, continue. Some people, we're gonna follow them up to LA. We're gonna make the drive. We still got our Chargers stuff, and slowly that fades away as Dean Spanos and the Chargers ownership continue to make bad decisions and push their fans away.
Yep.
To try to get new LA fans. New LA fans are the fucking pronoun fucks on Twitter. That's the analogy right there.
That's a great analogy. And LA and LA fans will not pay for your shit. They won't go. I mean, that's why 2 teams left the fucking city in the first place. It's not like that's changed.
Well, I got hope for the future, Gary. I've just shared this little story on Twitter, but I think the youth is going to shine the way.
Are the children the future?
Well, can I just say that they're not going to miss they're not going to miss anybody who actually cancels it and watches the stuff all the time. They don't care about losing you. They worry about the people who don't watch shit and forget they have the subscription.
Yeah.
That's what they want.
School bans Valentine's Day after 6-year-old tells teacher he would plow her into next week.
That is hilarious.
I love this kid. This kid is a boss.
Fuck yes, he's a pimp.
Oh man, is that real? Is that a real
teacher? Imagine being like a first grade or kindergarten, or like you open up and just like, I'm gonna fuck you raw.
What the hell? Happy Valentine's
I'm gonna
Day.
slay that pussy.
Let me get up in the guts. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
You ain't gonna be able to walk tomorrow, Bear.
It ain't the size; it's the motion of what?
Oh, that is fucking beautiful. That is.
Children are the future.
The children are the future.
I have hope again.
Thanks for chocolate.
Jeremy.
Oh.
Reset your opinion on Beyonce and why you don't like her.
I mean, I stepped. My dog took a shit the other day, and I stepped in that shit, and that shit has more talent than Beyonce does. Beyonce is the most overrated piece of human garbage in the history of the entertainment industry. If she didn't have an ass that she was shaking, nobody'd give a fuck about anything that came out of her mouth. She is garbage. She's actually, and again, I apologize. The garbage is kind of disrespectful to compare garbage to Beyonce.
Right.
Fuck Beyonce. So other than that, she's great.
Yeah.
I hate to agree with you, Jeremy, but I do.
Yeah.
Like, and anybody who thinks Put a Ring on
Very
it, it's an
much
actual song, does not know music. It's noise. It's literally not even music. It's just boink, 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 boink.
Yeah.
That's not a song.
It's that algorithm
that's a
shit.
better song.
That
my dick has better standards than Beyonce's mouth. Fuck Beyonce.
Ooh, buddy.
Some words there. Fucking terrible.
I was just gonna say she's overrated, but
So
damn.
you wouldn't fuck her with a stolen dick, you're saying.
No, I wouldn't.
Callista Hobbs for $14.99. If you were to call out an SJW in real life, they will chicken out completely because they don't have the security of a phone with them to call that person out. They need to be put in check. Yeah.
Unless they are surrounded by other SJWs.
Yeah. Well,
if they are surrounded with them, they will continue to harass you.
SJWs love lockdown. This is their fucking heaven because nobody can interact in real life. We are in their realm right now.
Yeah.
It's a bad place to be.
Garrett's been a part of a lot of those, change my minds where they have a crowd of people that think exactly like them, and they do feel like they can push the limit. You've seen that.
They
shit.
will.
Yep. Yeah. No, this is the dream come true. This is the big tech companies. They're all getting the lockdown is their heaven. It really is. And they can now, with everything, they can shame you into their beliefs. You're not wearing a mask. You're killing all of us. You know,
You're killing all the grandmas.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane.
You mean the one you shoved in with all the COVID patients?
Yeah. And then you tried to cover it up.
Oh, now they're doing an investigation.
I love how the secretary, the secretary's excuse was, well, we didn't want the authorities to find out, basically, the DOJ.
She literally said, I was afraid that they were going to use it against us.
Yeah, the law?
Yeah. It was Cuomo's, one of his assistants.
Yeah.
Wow.
She said that they covered. She didn't give the information because they were afraid it was going to be used against them.
I was afraid if we let people know, we would go to jail because we killed a bunch of people.
And listen, aside from Gina Carano getting canceled, which is news, but I mean, that's bigger news. And what was trending today was Michelle Trachtenberg calling out fucking Joss Whedon. So it's like that.
Oh, what did she say?
Yeah.
She condemned him for being
disavow.
Joss Whedon was an asshole on the set. Okay,
Whedon's done. He's done. It's over.
Yeah, and because the thing was he was a tyrant, and Cameron, believe me, there's a reason Cameron's shooting in fucking New Zealand and being very quiet because he's gonna be next. Drinker did a great video on The Abyss on how horrible he was in The Abyss. So he's next, dude. Trust me.
People nearly died.
Yes,
Sarah
he
Michelle
nearly
Gellar-
died.
Sarah Michelle Gellar came out and like she was asked about it. She's like, I see a lot of stuff floating out there. She didn't say anything about Josh. Basically, just said that she supports everybody speaking out.
Yep.
And yeah, Michelle Trachtenberg put out, while I'm proud to have my name associated with Buffy Summers, I don't want to be forever associated with the name Joss Whedon. I'm more focused on raising a family and surviving the pandemic, so I will not be making any further statements, but I stand with all survivors of abuse and I'm proud for them for speaking out. What did she actually say, though?
I thought that's nothing. I thought that's what Sarah Michelle Gellar
That's
said.
Gellar's. I don't know what Trachtenberg said. She was Dawn.
Yeah, that's what Sarah Michelle Gellar
Was she the one that said that he wasn't allowed in a room alone with her?
That's it. That's what Michelle Trachtenberg said. Yeah, that Joss Whedon wasn't allowed in a room alone with her.
Which is the first I've heard of, like, you know, the actual like inclination of any kind of sexual kind of.
Well, I mean, she was young, and if
She was 15, wasn't she, when she started?
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the first time, you know, it's been one thing to another for him to just be allowed, you know, brazen, if that's the word I'm looking for, kind of director, which, you know, there are plenty of them out there. They're like, I'll fucking end you if you just don't fucking do what I tell you. And I get that. But if he's actually in a situation where they're keeping him out of a situation where he could be alone in a room with a girl who's underage, there has to be a fucking reason.
Yeah, there's something there.
Well, unless the parents have a stipulation, which I would if my kid worked. Well, I wouldn't have my kid ever work in Hollywood, but they would not. Yeah, no.
Bit handsy.
It's like aside from like all the Ray Fisher stuff. One thing is definitive about Joss Whedon, and it's that like Gal Gadot had big problems with a lot of stuff that he wanted her to do, and was like uncomfortable with him, like to the point where again, like. I don't think it's the biggest deal in the world, but it's who knows what was actually going on behind the scenes. That where he basically redid the Age of Ultron joke, where he had Flash like fall on her tits or whatever. That was obviously a clear Whedon reshoot. That wasn't Gal Gadot. That was somebody else that did that. That was her body double.
See, I wonder if that was even the problem, because he seems like the kind of creepy dude who would like try and get somebody to do something. And that's what they were saying with the Buffy things. And I'm not trying to read too much into it, but they even said that he played favorites and stuff and played each other off of each other. And you'll see that a lot of times with powerful men, and they try to do that with women. Like Weinstein was another one that I've heard a lot of the similar kind of things. You know, he'd try to get one girl on his side in favor so he could get her to do what he wanted, and then he would treat other ones like shit and make them feel better for it. And
well, Charisma Carpenter, like this shit's old news. I mean, like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So
I knew this shit back then when the show was still on. So
exactly. And at the end of the day, listen, there is fucking creepy stuff. There is like taking advantage of your position or whatever that are all, you know, those things aren't illegal. Those things aren't criminal, like whatever, who knows exactly what went down. But there is also a point at which we're talking about cancel culture, right? Like, you know, at what point does a person get unpersoned because of these allegations from 20 years ago? I think you have to weigh all of that in when you look at this stuff as things keep coming out.
You're starting to, when you start to hear a narrative like my career would have been, this broke my career. Like this, I still have, like one person, you know, said I'm still traumatized from my time working on a set. It's like, ooh, you know what? Don't use that word.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Like fucking, you were playing pretend. Okay. He might have been a little mean. There's people who go, I just saw a Joe Rogan podcast, one of the MMA fighters. His job was digging for sand just to have a job. He dug sand for fucking sand in his country because in his village, you had to be working. If working was whatever it was, you had to be working and contributing. And I'm like listening to that going, Michelle, Charisma Carpenter's, you know, she's traumatized for pretending. And this guy dug for fucking sand. He's like the hole digger in Star Trek V. You know, that's what he was doing. And he was happy to do it. And he talked about how he went back to that place. And it reminds him, and it's fucking, that was an awesome interview, by the way.
And that's why the only thing I really had a problem with was when I heard he wasn't allowed with that, you know, or whatever. How do you say your name?
Michelle
Trachtenberg. I was going to say Thachtenberg or something like that. With her not being alone in the room, that's the only one that really gave me pause.
Weird. But
that's what I'm saying.
But it could simply be, and I'm not trying to defend, but it could simply be because she's a minor
and her parents.
Well, one of the conditions on set is with a minor there must be at least 2 people in the.
I
so
think there is that kind of a condition. I think there is that kind of a condition now. I think there really is. So. There's been shit in place for a long time with minors because I remember learning about it in my little quick producer school that I took. There's a bunch of shit.
The minor, of course.
You have to have a teacher on the set. They have to go to school on the set. They can only shoot during the day for like 4 hours. There's a bunch of shit that's already there.
Yeah.
Well, and that was what Corey Feldman's whole real deal with his documentary was about. He didn't really reveal any names or anything that we didn't really already know or wasn't already out there. But what caught me by at least I found more surprising than anything was how he was talking about it was the managers, the agents, the handlers, and the parents were the ones who facilitated or were the ones that were the worst.
In on it.
Yeah. And those are the people who are supposed to be protecting these kids.
Yeah.
And that's the thing it's I don't want to get too deep.
Fucked up parents out there. Oh my Lord. Yes, there are. My daughter is in 3rd grade, and they spend more time talking about social justice than learning about math, science, or any real history. Not this made up SJW history. Of course, we live in Clownifornia, says Ninja Gato for $9.99. Ninja Cat. My kids, I would say half of his curriculum is SJW. It is.
I was talking to my cousin. She was telling me about when her kids were in school. And this is a while back. They're teaching them basically how to be activists.
Yes, they are.
Sweet Jesus.
It's insane.
I spy on my kids' Zoom. I absolutely do, and I believe me. I'm going to talk about it sometime. I'm compiling information. We'll just leave it at that. Starhawks won for $5. I'm a libertarian PhD student. I absolutely cannot express my views without facing genuine consequences. Left-wing politics has permeated science. It is, and it's not science anymore. It's now dogma.
No, it's not. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Science.
And remember, the current administration, being a libertarian basically makes you a terrorist these days.
Yeah.
I remember when I was school, we had a dozen fucking science classes. I think there was more science classes than anything else on the curriculum.
Political science?
Even stuff like that. But I'm talking about actual, biology and advanced science and applied sciences, all these kind of things.
Applied science? Against?
My kid was the one good thing he was finally learning was, and it was weird because it was on the day of Drunk Stream, was they had a whole class on human trafficking, which I thought was good. I thought it was a good class. It didn't have any fucking agenda in it. It just told the kids what to watch out for and what's really going on in the world. So at least they did that. GBOF Sid for $5 Australian dollars. Read Harrison Bergeron by Kurt Vonnegut. It's scary, eerie.
It's great.
Done. Yes, Kurt Vonnegut, great author. Slaughterhouse.
Well,
5.
the funny thing, the whole thing with equity, the whole push for equity, that's what we're heading towards, pretty much.
What movie is Kurt Vonnegut in?
What movie is Kurt Vonnegut?
Yeah, what movie is Kurt Vonnegut in? What comedy is Kurt Vonnegut in?
The Great Outdoors.
Come on, Tom.
Dude, where's my car?
Back to school.
Muted.
Back to school. Tom would know.
Really?
Yes.
Dude, where's my car?
Yeah, fuck, I was muted. He writes the fucking he writes his paper
Rodney
for him, and he gets pissed because he's he writes a paper on Kurt Vonnegut Kurt Vonnegut writes a paper for him about Kurt Vonnegut, and he gets a C?
He gets a C or a D, yeah.
That is hilarious. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
Oh, that Back to School is a great movie. For one, it's got some good Oingo Boingo tracks in it.
Hell yeah, they're in the movie.
And they're in the fucking movie. Yeah, it's a great
the chats
fucking
go
movie.
crazy with it. Back to school.
Yeah, I was like, back to school, of course. Then you're like, Tom. I'm like, shit.
Yep. The chat knows. You guys, the chat always knows. Please keep in mind that wokeness is started in K through 12 school. Yes, it does, John Parson, for $10. Yes. I have 2 kids. And you know what that wokeness did with my 2 kids? With very little help from dear old dad, they turned into Republicans.
No,
my oldest son is a very level-headed, he's center right with Trump supporter, but he would criticize Trump though, especially towards the end there. And Junior Logan is being a true Generation Z. So I think there's hope for the future with our kids. I really do. I'm gonna as soon as he writes cards saying I'm going to slay that pussy to his teacher, I'll know I've done right.
I'm proud of you, son.
I'm proud of you, son.
Not until you're 12.
That's toxic misogyny.
Yes, it is. G-Man for $5. Gary, I don't want to alarm you, but Witcher 3 gets much harder once you get out of the room. Don't tell me that.
Have you pulled your sword out yet?
I have not. No.
Oh my god!
I just got Gary. Are you recording this when you play?
I recorded mine when I got out of the room.
Send it to Perry Chan, and he is going to make your Nerdrotic daily just insane. Send him your gameplay, dude.
What does Darkside? What does DSP do? Does he blame? Can I blame the keyboard? Or do I have to do stuff like that?
Bug game mechanics. Bug game mechanics.
Yeah.
I'm pressing buttons. I'm pressing buttons here.
Lag, dude. It's lag. It's lag.
Yeah. Online lag.
Online lag. Screen sniping.
Look, nothing's happening. I'm rolling.
You guys, you want to really laugh? Is the computer I have is a gaming computer. Like it's a fucking game. So like when I fired the game up, like it did shit. I like what the computer was made for, and I didn't even know. It just fires up and it does all this stuff. I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. And then I realized it was part of the computer and not the game. I'm like, oh, fucking awesome. Somebody built it for me, so I don't,
That's funny.
Yeah. Good versus evil. Nunya Business for $5. That's from Nunya Business. Thank you. Good versus evil is what it is now. And yes, we need to call it for what it is. It is evil. It is straight up evil. When you get up in the morning and you're looking to cancel somebody, I don't care what happened to you in your life. I don't care what explanation there is. It does not excuse you to go out and be shitty. But that's what it is we have latched onto this SJW thing that people think they're actual fucking superheroes and they're out fighting actual evil. And it thinks
sniffing internet gas and shit.
And they think it excuses them from all of their awful behavior. I have pronouns in my bio, so I can be as racist as I want to be.
Oh, fuck that pronoun bullshit and the anti-trans thing. Like, here's the thing is I don't understand where, look, I have nothing against anybody who wants to do that with their life. That's their problem and, their prerogative. And, you put your pronouns in your bio and all that kind of stuff. That's fine, too. I'm not going to necessarily follow you on fucking Twitter, though. But like, to me, that's not necessarily brave and stunning. I can go put on lipstick and all that kind of stuff right now, and I wouldn't expect anybody to call me brave. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna bring that up to you guys later. Actually,
fucking coward, do it right.
I can't right now. I don't have it. I gotta go buy it.
Yeah, I don't care. Go buy some lipstick.
On this
come
too,
back, put the fuck around.
You just wait. Time.
Come on.
But my point is this: that's not brave and stunning. All right, I'll be right back, and it'll be like a 15, 20 minutes, and the show will be over. But okay. But anyway, my point is, all right, fuck you, ass.
He hates you so much.
You just wait. I'll be back.
Hush for 50 Canadian super. 50,
do it like you mean it, Tom.
Hush for 50 Canadian pesos. Thank you. Says first super chat ever. Well, we'll be gentle. Never give Disney another dime. I'm just going to pirate all of their shit from now on. Yeah, I mean, they can't stop you.
Hey, can't stop you.
VPNs
ExpressVPN.
Remember that time I sent like 2,000 people Rise of Skywalker? That was funny.
Yeah,
that was great.
That was beautiful.
I remember that.
There's also this great thing called Plex, which makes things very helpful.
I posted the link on my Twitter and I pinned it for like 3 hours. And then I deleted it because I was scared.
Pussy.
Then I just DM'd it to people.
Commodore Stargazer, I just finished rewatching the legendary journeys of Hercules with Kevin Sorbo for the first time in 30 plus years. It was great. Oh, it's fucking awesome. That and Xena are fucking good shows, dude.
Yeah. They were good
shows, yeah.
That is Sam Raimi goodness, man.
Sam Raimi.
Fuck yeah.
Should be shouting at him recently.
Spartacus, dude.
There too.
Spartacus is the shit. I love that. So especially the first season before before he died. Yeah. I mean, the replacement guy was decent. Right, but like the first actor was so good. He died of Hodgkin's, and he died quick. It was so sad.
It sucked. Yeah, there's a documentary about it. It's, yeah.
No, he came
British
to.
guy as well.
Yeah, he came to con, and I fucking love Spartacus. There was fucking and titties everywhere. $50. Hail Friday Night Tights. Let's all thank Gina. She launched the opening salvo. I read this. I'll read it again, and we can clearly see what hill Disney is going to die on. Yes, the Smoky Mountain, says Theta Sigma for $50. We got a few more to read. We are going to be ending soon, folks. People have to go. I have to go. I will be instead of a recorded Super Chat Square Up, I'm going to do a live one probably Saturday night or Sunday morning. I'll let you know. I am going to be on EFAP for a bit tomorrow. Wow, EFAP is like, watch the attitude change towards EFAP, who are going to be continue to shit on Mandalorian, and I'm guessing, I'm guessing, the criticism for them is going to die down a little bit. So,
Yep.
Who was on the right side of history? James Hufford for $100. Hail all. Woke people remind me of the villains in traditional storytelling. A villain is someone who tries to make everyone else feel their pain. A hero is someone who tries to keep many people as possible from feeling it. They are the Joker.
Yep. Absolutely.
Good one.
Yeah.
Good one.
James Hufford, thank you very much for the $100. $100.
Woo!
Holy mackerel.
Nice.
Yeah, this was an unbelievable stream, folks. And Ryan, I gotta get to some of these big ones. So Ryan, just tell me when you need to go and go. Okay.
Yeah, I need to bounce. I got a couple things I need to take care of in like 5 minutes. But what an awesome stream! Again, like the roller coaster of shit that's been happening the past like 48 hours or so has been crazy. But at the end of the day, I think that there's some really cool things coming. More people have been woken up to what's going on. More people's eyes are open to what Disney's doing and what's going on in entertainment and in our society right now. So ultimately, I think that's a great thing. And we all stand with Gina. We all support Gina Carano. And this is just one more step. And I think as we continue to move down, more people are falling in behind. And we're going to have an entire fucking army. It's going to be badass. But check out my channel, Ryan Kendall RK Outpost. My second channel is just going to be turned into my Zack Snyder Justice League celebration channel. I don't know, but it's usually where I just put my streams and shit. But yeah, and check me out on Sports Wars, so me and Jeremy can dethrone ESPN. That'll be the next thing to go.
I hope so.
You wanted to say what we say behind the scenes.
You know what I'd like to ask? Can I get a fucking follow on Twitter from Sports Wars? What the fuck?
We don't even.
I never
pay
never
attention to that
there.
shit.
Jesus
Christ. I'll do it right now, Gary.
Yeah. We don't even. I haven't posted from Sports Wars in.
No. Hey, by the
That
way,
just sounds like excuses to me, Jeremy.
it does. Friday Night Tights is going to have a Twitter
fuck you,
account.
comics.
Hey, can I make a Twitter
What?
account that you all have access to? Can I just get? I mean, how many people can I give the password out to? Do they care?
I'll give you I'll give you access to Sports Wars. You can follow yourself. There you
Okay,
go.
there you go.
I already did it. I already followed it.
Well, Friday Night Tights going to have a Twitter account soon, folks, and T-shirts coming soon.
Well, what's funny about that Sports Wars account? I know Ryan, you got to bounce. So
go.
Yeah, I got to get going. Talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
What's funny about the Sports Wars account is it only had like 100 followers, and then Krista, who's always getting involved with everything Geeks Gamer, she's like, "Hey, can I just take over the Sports Wars account?" She literally knows not a fucking thing about sports. Not the people in this chat, you know more about sports than her, and you don't know anything. And so she would just like post. She would like send me a screenshot. Is this good? And I'm like, that actually is good. And then the other thing, I was like, okay, no, don't post that. But she's staying interactive, and she told me one time, she goes, when I post from Gaming with Geeks, they know it's me, and everybody's sweet in the replies. She goes, I post some Sport Wars, they're like, fuck the NFL, fuck these motherfuckers. Like, you're just, she's like, I'm scared to post from Sports Wars, but she got it over 1,000 followers. So shout out to her.
Shout
and now
out.
Gary is followed. Gary's following.
Ah, that's awesome. Thanks. Kristinova is awesome, by the way, and she's also a member of this channel, so thank you. And yes, we're gonna next Thursday game night. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
What do we got here? For $49.99, life's not about how hard of a hit you can give. It's about
Holy fuck!
I threw away my
Okay, dude, that paid off.
Oh man.
full screen has challenged me. So
Holy fuck!
I think we need to play some Goodbye Horses.
What is happening?
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Oh my god, you're a super villain. You're a super villain.
No.
You've got lily on your teeth, man.
Oh my god.
Oh. You're a bad girl.
Oh god. Island of Dr. Moreau.
that is Island of Dr. Monroe. Oh my lord.
Oh man.
I love this show.
I do too.
I do.
Oh,
too.
fantastic.
This is my
It's
favorite
transtastic.
I was planning on fapping. It's not happening now.
It's not gonna
That's a
happen.
boner killer right there.
Ask challenging, but I actually threw away all my fucking
Remember,
wit.
Jeremy, you always come back to the porn you see the
No, while I'm dressed like this.
I like how Az laughed hard when I said that one. He's like, yeah, I can relate.
We've been there before.
While I'm dressed like this, I did
back to the one at the beginning.
I did promise that I would dress and drag for Midnight's Edge in the morning. Oh. 25K the other night on the stream with Jay. And we almost doubled that. But I've had a few people say they're more than willing to do it with me. So I'm wondering if any of you guys are available. We can find a time if you all would dress and drag. We can find some women who will dress like tomboys, and we'll do like another charity stream on Midnight's Edge. So get back to me if you guys on some availability. Work that out, and maybe that's something we can do in the near future. So
yeah, these guys can work it out just fine.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Tom, I got news for you. I know this is currency you don't carry, but I'm pretty sure they have dignity.
Hey, I've done it on stream, bro.
That was mean.
I have
okay, Eric.
the ladies, the Geeks and Gamers ladies, have actually done a stream for premium members where they dress up like the guys from Geeks and Gamers, and they did a great job. Mike could do something like that. I'll let you know. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is the ladies would do like the tomboy thing, and then whatever.
The best was Tugs, who I've never heard say an F-bomb before, and when she was as Ryan, she dropped more F-bombs than Ryan ever has. And Angry Vader, one of our premium subscribers, he says, Tugs cussed me out worse than Ryan ever actually has. Like, she was just dropping F-bombs like crazy. It was beautiful. So, yeah, good stuff, Tom.
Good stuff. Albatross Flight for $5 says, Doomcock said there were rumors that Disney might ask her back, but why go back to a place that hates you? I think she answered that question today.
Definitively.
Definitively. Yeah. I think she was probably told to apologize and be put to heel, and she didn't do it. Listen, you go to heel, you'll lose your following on Twitter. I don't think I would have been fine with it. If she came out and apologized, my mind wouldn't change about her at all. I'd understand. But she decided to do something that I did not expect. Mm-hmm. She decided to say, no, fuck you. And she also recognized that saying fuck you was not only right, it was the right thing to do, it was the bravest thing to do. And it will, in the long run, it will benefit her the most. You know what? Being a guest star in a Disney show, even if it's a side show, how far would it get? How much does she get paid? I'm sure Disney doesn't pay shit. I'm sure they pay bare minimum to their actors, and the work is long. And listen, you know what? The attitude has not changed in Hollywood, folks. Unless you're the really big and you drive market, these companies hold all the cards. They're like, well, you're working for Disney, and the part of that label for Disney is part of your payment, because you can get a lot of the good things can happen with Disney on your resume. So we pay you. It's almost like saying we pay you partially for exposure. A lot of these people don't get paid a lot. Editors, really, really good editors make a lot of money. The rest of them don't make shit. So a lot of people in Hollywood don't make a lot of money. I was doing a pretty skilled job. Like I was the final line before a DVD went out to public. It was me. Like fucking True Blood. The last 3 seasons the last 2 4 and 5 seasons 4 and 5 of True Blood came through me. So if any mistake, that was my fault. If everything went great, it was my fault. Game of Thrones season 1 went through me. Thor, the first movie, went through me. Mars Needs Moms, unfortunately, went through me. Sucker Punch went through me. All those, I was the final line, and I got paid $18.50 an hour. That was it.
Damn. Wow.
Damn.
And I was happy to have that job. I was happy to have it. I was working at the comic shop and not even making $20 an hour, living in LA. Now it turned into better money later, but that's what it was for a long time. We just make our own stuff. I'm writing stories and giving them away because we need new stuff. They keep taking the old stuff, says Storyman Jack for $50. I love that you give away your stories. I highly recommend more authors and more Indiegogo people start doing that, like little ash cans or something like that, free. You need to get your story out there. You can't just expect people to pay for your very first story. I think that's, and the fact that some people are, and that's great, but I think if you tease them with a little extra something, yeah, it costs you a couple bucks. There's a cheaper way to do it. That can help you a lot, especially if you're really, really talented. Really, really talented. Hang on, folks. I'm just going to see if there. Oh, I finally figured out how to go to the next page. You'd be very proud of me.
Good job.
Nearly. Really proud of you. Proud of you, Gary.
Film Lars for 200 Danish krona. Hail, good people. Here's some money for the good fight, and give me a call if you need a crazy Viking warrior.
Nice.
Film Lars, hell yeah.
You never know. You never know when you might need one.
I think you always do need one eventually, right?
We all need one.
Yeah, but Az is looking for female Viking warrior.
Who I could plow into next week.
Yep. That is unbelievable. I hope that story is true. I really do.
So do I. Because if it is, there's hope for the future.
All right. There is hope for the future. Okay, we got time for one Tom McDonald song. What's it going to be?
Was it Fake Woke?
Canceled.
Fake Woke it is,
Canceled.
I think.
Yeah, I think either canceled or Fake Woke. That's the ones I keep
one of the last
about.
2.
Oh, that's got 6.5 million views. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy I'm the one who they labeled as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. There's rappers pushing Xanax at the top of the billboard, but if I mention race in a song, I'm scared I'll get killed for it. It's backwards, it's getting exponentially dumb. It's more difficult to get a job than purchase a gun. Eminem used to gay bash and murder his mom, and now he doesn't want fans if they voted for Trump. We're ashamed to be American. You should probably love it, cause you have the right to hate it and not get stoned to death in public. As children we were taught how to walk and talk, but the system wants adults to sit down and shut up. Cancel culture runs the world now, the planet went crazy. Label everything we say as homophobic or racist. If you're white, then you're privileged, guilty by association. All our childhood heroes got Me Too'd or they're rapists. They never freed the slaves. They realized that they don't need to change. They gave us tiny screens, we think we free cause we can't see the cage. They knew that race war would be the game they need to play. For people to big teams, they use the media to feed the flame. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old safe zones. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings. I think it's crazy how these people screaming facts, but they fake woke. Hate their neighbor cause he wears a mask or he stays home. Has a daughter but his favorite artist said he slays hoes. Picks her up from school, music slaps on the way home. Censorship's an issue cause they choose what they erase. There's a difference between hate speech and speech that you hate. I think Black Lives Matter was the stupidest name, when the system's screwing everyone exactly the same. I just want to spend Thanksgiving Day with food and my family, without being accused of celebrating native casualties. We got class so divided, it's black and white and political. Republicans are bigots, libtards if you're liberal. There's riots in our streets and it's just getting worse. Y'all screaming deep on the police, y'all are genius for sure. They're underfunded already, they're way too busy to work. Order food and call the cops, see what reaches you first. Segregation ended, that's a lie in itself. That was a strategy to make us think they were trying to help. They knew that racism was hot if they designed it to sell. We buy up every single box and divide us ourselves. They so
Ooh, that was good.
Hell yeah. Don't care about feelings, they know.
Lyrics are fucking hot as fuck, man.
Yeah, they are. To believe in, they so fake, whoa, same old, same songs, they so fake, whoa. Facts don't care about your feelings. Use violence to get peace and wonder why it isn't working. That's like sleeping with a football team to try and be a virgin. Politicians are for sale and someone always makes the purchase. But you and I cannot afford it. Our democracy is worthless. If a man has mental illness, call him crazy. Say it silently. When country's going crazy, we accept it as society. Get sick and take a pill. When the side effects get you high, you get addicted like these rappers dying fighting with sobriety. Censoring the facts turns our children into idiots. They claim it's for our safety. I'll tell you what it really is. Removing information that empowers all the citizens. The truth doesn't damage points of view that are legitimate. They're trying to change amen to amen and women. How'd we let them make praying a microaggression? Instead of asking God for the strength to keep winning, we cheat to get ahead and then we ask him for forgiveness. Feminism used to be the most righteous of fights, but these days it feels like they secretly hate guys. I don't trust anyone who bleeds for a week and don't die. I'm just kidding, but everything else that I said is right. They so fake, whoa. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake, whoa. Same old, same songs. They so fake, whoa. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Hell yeah.
You gotta get this guy on, bro.
That's good.
Yeah.
That was great.
Subscribe to Tom McDonald at oh, I missed that part. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Tom. There you go. There we go.
Right.
At Hangover. Stop fucking doing that, you motherfucker.
Pause it, Gary.
I'm gonna. Okay. And at I am Tom McDonald on Twitter. If the mods here, I could probably put the link in myself. It'd probably help. Here's the link to that video. How's that sound?
Hell yeah, that was badass.
That was
fucking awesome. And he's not calling one side particularly. It kind of leans heavy to one side because one side is dominant in the conversation.
Currently
but
right now.
There's a lot to call out on both sides, and this dude's calling it out, and that's what I love that.
That was great.
And he's getting massive views on it, which is hopeful.
Mm-hmm.
Very hopeful. And
yeah,
he must work
out. So basically, this is what Eminem would look like in 2020 if he had balls. So
which he never had.
pussy.
And he is right. He used to like hating his fucking mom, gay bash all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now he's okay. He's praised because it's all fucking bullshit, folks. And Disney proved it. Disney crossed the line. Disney made a giant fucking mistake, a big enough mistake for us to talk about for damn near 4 hours. We're going to end the conversation now. I want to thank everyone who super chatted. They will all get read. I got another super chat square up that's already recorded that will go up Saturday night, and then I'm going to do a live one for this. We'll do it Sunday morning. I'll do it Sunday morning after my members stream. I do a members stream every Sunday morning with the fine folks. Come and join us. This Sunday's member stream will be recorded and put on Nerdrotic Live so you can see what it's like. So let's go around the horn here with these fine gentlemen. By the way, subscribe to everyone who was on this panel. These are all great YouTubers. They are my good friends. All of their links are in the description. Again, subscribe early and often. So we'll start out with Comics Division. Please plug your channel.
Hey everybody! You can follow me on Twitter and Minds at Comics Division, along with my channel, which is Comics Division. I do a stream every Monday. Well, unless I don't have internet, like I did Monday and Thursday. We talk about things and stuff, and of course, you can see some of my great reset content that is now on Unsafe Space.
I'm so proud of you, man. You've done.
Thank you.
Yeah, you stuck with it, man. I'm glad you didn't change your channel name. I'm glad, and you know, you're hitting the political stuff fucking hard and smart. So well done, my friend.
Thank you,
Tom. please plug your channels.
You can find me on Midnight's Edge After Dark. There's Beat Radio. We have the Midnight's Edge live archive now, and we got a few other things in the pipeline that we're going to be announcing soon as well. So stay tuned for that.
Yep. Yeah, dude, the live channels, my friend, they're great. I love that people are doing it, and because I think long form is the future. Eventually, YouTube is going to have to favor it at some point, like they were going to a few years ago, and they decided not to. So
decided to back out on that, I guess.
So yeah, good deal. Quarterback Garrett.
Yo, what's up? You can find me on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel. It's spelled just like this here, Quarterback Garrett. I am doing live streams every day next week, starting on Monday. So I'm doing a little experiment with my channel, see what happens, and see if anything good happens out of that. I'm also on the channel Steven Crowder. If you follow political stuff, we are on Monday through Thursday in the morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, and that's about it. I'm on Twitter and Minds and all that other stuff, and Odyssey and all that great things. So thanks, Gary, for having me on again. It was a lot of fun. And thank you, Gina Carano, for being a badass bitch and taking down those motherfuckers.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we need more of that shit.
Hell yeah.
We need her driving around the pussy wagon and fucking kicking some ass. That's what we need.
Kicking ass.
Absolutely.
Taking
Absolutely love it.
Taking names, taking ass.
Speaking of as, plug your channel. As and his as hats.
At Hill versus Babyface on YouTube. Please go subscribe. I think tomorrow, the podcast that I recorded with Kurt Metzger comes out. It's really offensive. it's really, really offensive, and I'm so proud. Because I felt like I was speaking to a normal human being again. On Wednesday, I'll be doing a podcast with KERI on Unsafe Space after my Robert Meyer Burnett Hot Toys. And of course, Tuesday, let's just reverse. It's the real BBC with your boy, Nerdrotic. And we'll be, no doubt, there's probably... Nothing really happened this week, so down there's been
nothing. Yeah, nothing at all.
No.
We'll just be sat in silence bagging some comics up,
Bag and board.
Look, and I just want to give a massive shout out to the chat, to you guys. Holy shit, you turned up in fucking droves tonight.
That's awesome.
As ever, whenever I'm like this, whenever you see me like this, I'm looking at the chat, I'm reading you guys. You're fucking hilarious. It looks like you have a great time in the chat. You make us laugh, and we know you fucking call us out. I love it when you fucking take the piss. I feel nothing but fucking love. I really do. And you guys are fucking awesome. Well, I love you. We all love you. And you drive the show. So thank you, and thank you.
Awesome.
And thank you. And Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah, from Geeks and Gamers. Live stream tomorrow, as always, every Saturday. Premium membership, that's the big thing. Gary will be on Thursday along with a lot of the people from the Geeks and Gamers team, and we're going to play Among Us, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I apologize for canceling the Thursday one, but like I said, the Gina Carano stuff was just too much going on, and it felt like a distraction to try to pull that together. We weren't going to have our A games to entertain all of you. But and earlier we did have an issue with our payment processing on the website, but we have that fixed now. So if you were trying to get a premium membership and if you were having issues there, that's what was happening. So now you can go to the website and you shouldn't have any issues at all. And the big thing is the Mario Kart stream on Sunday. It's becoming huge. Ripa and Theory are pretty much committed to being there every stream along with the team. And either this week or next Sunday, Star Wars Theory won't be the biggest YouTuber on the stream. I'll just say that much. So we're going to have someone else joining us. So we got a lot going on. And that Mario Kart stream is just insanity. It's stupid. It's fun. Last week was great with Uche. Uche was so mad because basically what we basically looked at it and said Uche is the most successful person here because he's an NFL football player, been to the playoffs. he got so mad that he finally was like, "You motherfuckers realize I'm a millionaire, right? Fuck y'all!" Like he was so mad. Like he was so mad. He goes, "I have been to the game." It's like,
man.
And the main reason he was so mad is Tom Brady won, and Tom Brady did beat him in the playoffs and kept him out of the Super Bowl years ago. And so he finally got to the point. He said, "Tom Brady's gonna die someday, damn it!" Like that's where he's at now. Like it's like Brady just keeps winning. He's like, he's gonna die one day. Like. You're at that
not
point.
Today.
But,
Not
yeah, but
today.
that's over. That's over on Twitch, geeks_and_gamers. And that Mario Kart stream is fan-fucking-tastic. I'm loving it. So thank you guys. Hope to see you tomorrow for the gaming stream tomorrow on Geeks and Gamers.
Excellent. Thank you, Jeremy. And the Nerdrotics, Eric K. Thanks for coming in. I hope your dad is better. He was in surgery today, so we're thinking about you. Jennifer Cisco, Lord Thoth, Just Another Red Shirt, Nyla Shadow. Who else did we have here? I'm going to miss somebody. Mark Lerzeth. Did I say
Eric K.
Eric K. Always, and Chris Persia, the Canadian Wrench. We love you guys all. You did a great job.
Jennifer's also here. Jennifer Cisco.
Jennifer Cisco, yes. And to the chat for taking your time out of your life to spend it with us. This was a record show. It was a fucking great show. And holy shit, what's this? From D for 250 Australian dollars for the cause. Keep it up, you guys. P.S. Ryan has a very, very pretty... I love it when he talks dirty. My. Thank you all again. And again, all live streams go over to Nerdrotic Live. All super chats eventually get read on a specific recording where I give them their time. And sometimes they go a couple of hours because I love to talk to myself on those and answer those questions because the questions are fucking great. And the best part of the show is you, chat. You're the funniest part of this show. So thank you again. Thank you, Gina Carano, for being fucking brilliant and standing your ground.
Hell yeah.
And you have inspired a lot of people, and nothing but good things are going to happen for you now. Nothing but good things. And thanks for sharing the show. So until next week with the Lauren Chen. Can't wait to talk to Lauren Chen, please.
That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Enjoy some credits. This is called a Doctor Who scarf. It's a character, kind of a big deal.
I never saw Jodie Whittaker wear one of those.
I want to slap you. Hi, everyone. My oldest kid, you're never sure a kid is raised in San Francisco and he's got a bunch of friends. So we were like, me and Mrs. were like, maybe he's gay. I don't know.
So when I say that Star Wars isn't just movies to me, this is what I mean. As I watch it every time, I truly enjoy it every time.
And so we're like, it's okay, son. It's okay if you're gay. It's fine. He's like, dude, I'm not gay, Dad. I'm like, it's okay if you are, though. It's okay if you're gay. It's fine. He's like,
no, let's not f***ing talk about that at all. Who was that?
What the f*** does that say?
I'm gonna lick the shit off your poop.
No!
Yes! It's okay if you're gay. It's fine.
Are you f***ing kidding me? God damn it!
Shut up, you stupid all you do is complain, complain, complain.
You stupid plant bitch. Who is that?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Run! Oh my God! Run! It's gonna kill me!
It's okay if you're gay.
No!
Nerdrotic.com